Bang, YouTube should be up now. Ooh. I was watching that. All right, I'll get out of here. I'll get out of here. Oh, let's put the light on. Webcam looking awful today? Maybe it's just how I look. Fuck. Still muted? I can see the green bar going up. Absolute fucking client. Absolute client. This is X from the present. Alright, looks like YouTube has connected. We have one single viewer. Here's Eggs himself, getting ready to play Mercy. I've heard bad news already about the ban. I've heard, Eggs, I've heard. But it'll be okay, you'll get him in the next one. How was my break? Kind of meh. I did some OWTV stuff, so I sort of set up a few of the interviews. We booked a few of those in. I've written the questions for one of them, for one that's happening later today. Hey, Nawaf. And yeah, there's still a bunch of other stuff I have to do. And then I went to sort of take a nap. I didn't really sleep, but I was like laying down, you know, with my eyes closed and open. You know, closed for a bit, open for a bit. So so maybe not as much rest as I wanted, but I've got my uncoachable coffee. So we're going to be locked in. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Today I'm waiting to end the game and paint. You're going away, right, Eggs? You're going away after this? Coffee at 6 PM. Yeah, but human readable. The day's just beginning. You're going to be pumped? I'm going to need it. If this is on the level, I'm down here right now. So the coffee's going to bring me slightly above. Should I go talk to Max? Good morning.
Good morning.
How we feeling?
$1 million that slept with another $1 million.
Oh.
It's incestuous. It's arguably disgusting, but it gets the job done.
Region.
Let's see if we've got audio. Start streaming.
Thank you, Aegis. Hampin had his way with this shitty region. He sure did. He sure did.
Harmon just got done fucking your region. The map 1 Crocs hog target ban. Like, get real right now. If you're gonna go down quick, can you at least go down with a shredded dignity?
Yeah.
Would it kill you to not fuck my fantasy?
Would it kill you to have some dignity on your deathbed? You piece of shit.
That's what I'm saying. Good morning, stream chat.
Threads are up. If anyone was genuinely watching the reruns, or all the people complaining about ads, just go watch it on YouTube, guys. Wouldn't recommend it unless you've got... You either need $5 or you need to go to YouTube. Those are your options, really. Or Twitch Turbo. Yeah. You go you go big. But yeah, unless you've got great mental, you can't suffer through the ads. It takes tremendous resilience to be able to suffer through all of that. All right. Oh, I should minimize this out of respect. So we're going straight into it. Quick esports good guys, because there's no warm-up at all for the EMEA. They just go straight into it.
There's no sound, is there?
There's no sound. It's your fault there's no sound. It's your fault there's no sound. Yeah, it's your fault.
Because I told them that the music was copyrighted. And they said, looking into this target emoji. In the meantime, no music for you.
Nope. So if everyone wants to load up their own Spotify or iTunes or everything they want, I can knock you up. You're going to have to provide your own music during the breaks.
I could play some copyrighted music out of my phone real quick.
Whatever works, mate.
I I think I'm softly hearing the sounds of Li Jiang right now.
Well, yeah, we're fading into Li Jiang now.
Okay, what is Crocs gonna... No, Malga! Oh, no. No.
Mauga does healing. Mauga does healing. Is this a side hog?
Put the hazard in the bag, Crocs. Put the hazard in the bag.
I'm a little bit nervous because Eggs was spending a lot of his, not the interview itself, but after the interview, he was just telling me about how much he liked Mercy as well. So I am a little bit worried he's going to pull the Mercy out here, but he's on to Kiri.
I have nothing but respect for you, Crocs.
Thanks,
you know
Croxy.
For a Frenchman, you're alright. Takes the garden space immediately. Crocs already heading over the wall. He's found Jonty. He's forcing that TP. Insta. Doesn't even get the slash off. Already the rotation begins. Good guys just need to not die in the next 3 seconds. Looks like they've actually flipped over towards the point side, minus their Tracer, who is going to do the dying thing. Upshot here for me, I don't have SXJ on my roster. It's all about Crocs' KD.
There is only one player in this game, and it is Crocs. He's still alive, and this is good news. Gonna have a Blitz Bubble forced out on the coast, for Fade has been forced as Keo leaps in there as well, chasing him out, and Crocs has found a kill. Now, get a few more limbs here, just some far-range shotguns will do. They'll chase down the Winston, SXJ back from the grave will finish that one up, and good guys have taken the first point, no problem.
Yep, easy one for them, even without their SXJ, they're still able to clean up, you can see. Hands come up for Crocs on the point, and a massive elimination spreading spike guard is soon to follow. Now good guys, just holding control up in main. They're going to try and make the rotations difficult for Skytor and the Goons. You can see everybody, Skytor and the Goons that is, rotating through the side of the Mega Health Pack, trying to lengthen the angle between the enemy hit scan and themselves. Not sure why they're doing that, but looks like they're flipping all the way around, going over to Crocs' spawn side. Crocs takes a bit of damage, but Quicker just ping-ponging back and forth right now. This has apparently stun-locked the good guys, and they're going to rotate to the back of point and wait their next move.
Skytor is behind. Kio's going to slide into that one. Basuzu's late from Eggs, actually, so they get the opening pick fair. Snowdrop will get traded by SXJ, so 4v4. Yoham is dead. Crocs at it again, all over this Moira, all day long, by which I mean the first 2 fights. Now, battling Skytor on point, trying to break down this bubble. SXJ has to burn the recall, but Crocs is here to help. He's chasing them all out as well. Skytor denies via limb because he's a prick, but good guys are well on course.
What's happening?
I mean, we're just one fight away at this point. It's already a one-bite-to-win scenario in a matter of moments. Downpour for Crocs could be absolutely massive here. Skytor is definitely not going to have a Primal Rage by the end of this round. This guy's been playing Cosmetic Winston. Same goes for Snowdrop on the big reaps. But, good guys, they are just holding the main choke right now. And Quick Esports, they're once again taking the long path. Downpour comes out on the coast. I think he might have caught, you know, nothing here. I feel like there was a bubble to block that. But... oh, no, Crocs, no. Chill, mate. No,
meat shot.
Finds Snowdrop. Yeah, absolute meat shot. Now he's juicing damage onto Skytor, but he needs to be careful. He's actually going to shift out in order to preserve his life. Jonowich, spot of bother. Wouldn't mind if he goes down, then Crocs manages to somehow play his life some more. Crocs comes flying in like a bat out of hell, slashes Jonty out the server, but Jonowich just can't find that beat timing. All good with that because Crocs has found Johan. And now Crocs steals the flip.
He's got the flip.
Forces everyone back. He might get the Tracer here too.
Oh, 1 HP, can't land the left click actually. He gets over the wall though, preserves KD, and honestly, it's a bit of a masterclass from Crocs so far. Flip back for Quick Esports, steady on Crocs, mate, steady on, wait for the supports. We've got a beat push to come. Skytor has for Primal to try and absorb some of that, but Keo starting it early, and Yoham is just immediately dead. Now swinging round, looking for the Reaper above. Death Blossom is available for Snowdrop, but it's a pitiful attempt. But you'll keep them all safe. Here's for Primal, but swinging his arms just for the sake of it. Flip back, emotes on point from everyone. Skytor has the opportunity to touch After Evil. They're just all going to save KD out of respect.
Yeah. Crocs with a double tap emote on the point.
Yeah.
No.
You can mute him, but you can't mute his body language.
Yeah, the sad thing about having Crocs is that, you know, if he didn't have these moments where he stood still to type, dropped an emote on the point, he may just be good for it 24/7.
Valuable damage lost while he's busy typing.
Exactly. Like the guy's 8-0 with 3.7k damage. But, you know, he could be in an even better situation if only he kept his hands on the keyboard. Over to the Junker Queen now. He feels that it's a little bit too easy playing the Hazard. Hopefully,
Junker Queen just healing.
That's true. That's true.
We need 1,000 at least for an extra half point here, Crocs. So just get going on it. Now, early rail already for Keo, actually. Just chasing them off. Off goes Snowdrop as well. Jonowich with an early contender for Boop of the Day, and Quick Esports are on the run. Crocs looking for all the cleanup kills here. Little Dink on the way out too, and they are keen to push them all the way to spawn.
Crocs gets what Crocs wants. Everybody knows this. So that's going to be a quick cleanup here for the good guys. Quick Esports back in spawn, waiting for a couple of swaps to come through actually. So Snowdrop back and forth, Cassidy, Sojourn. And right back to where we started. Eagle Slayer is riding a skateboard across the point at the moment. But yeah, W Naps instant ad forcing. Thank you.
And that was an easy kill for Snowdrop. They got an opening now. Quick Esports go over, but Crocs one shot onto Snowdrop. Now onto the back line here. Don't know if Yoam has sleep actually, but Crocs is going to play it safe. Yeah, never in doubt, never in doubt. Jonowich dies on point though, so doubt creeping back in. I'll keep you updated with my mental health. Now, stuck back at the bridge, but they've lost eggs as well, and Crocs is going to get a kill on the way out. He's running, he's playing his life. Yes, Crocs, get out of there, Crocs. Keo's got the kill. Oh my god, it's clutchable. SXJ. Oh, thank you, Ghost91, for the raid as well. Welcome, everyone. Just in time for this game just kicking off. Good clutch now coming through from good guys, and they're going to flip this point right back. Only 10% conceded.
It's a massive clutch there, and Crocs plays KD the entire time. SXJ taking down Evil so they cannot catch that first kill. Yoham's already very low in main, needs to be careful. You can see Crocs stepping forward, building up those bone spurs on Skytor, looking to pop
these bloody walls.
Damage. Another day of pulse bombing walls in OWCS. Crocs, a bit low right now, but Eggs has found Evil, so Crocs should be totally fine to just maintain his current position. Comes slashing in from behind onto Skytor actually, walls off his healing, and now the rush is out. They want this kill, they want it bad. Downpour out too, finds nothing, but you know what? Keep going, Crocs. You'll find another.
Yeah, going to walk into the Ana. Doesn't hit the first two shots, but no escape for Yoham nonetheless. Snowdrop's going to get the better of Keo in this sort of mid-fight, but good guys going to back it up. They nearly have this beat. They do have the overclock, but Keo's obviously not going to be there for a while. Looks like good guys are repositioning back to point to buy them time to regroup. Quick Esports though, Nano, Kitsune Rush, overclock soon, Primal. All of their ults are coming online. This is their best chance.
Huge ult swing just around the corner. Overclock comes out for Keo. Keo has slid into a Nano Sojourn. Crocs backslashes, but the beat comes out from Jonowich. Don't think Crocs can really get amongst it at this point. Yoham has been taken off the map, though. Snowdrop too. Skytor has dropped the Primal Rage and found nothing for it. Maybe Crocs can come in for one final coup de grace, or whatever they say in France. He takes down Evil and John, and that should be all she wrote. And an absence of jarring music on the way out the door.
Oh my god, peace and quiet. Wait, I forgot to check. Is anyone here ticking? Who we got?
Kauto 6, thanks to the Prime. Crocs 18 and 0.
Beautiful.
Good. One of the good ones, Crocs. Let me tell you.
Crocs is going to drop 40 points, isn't he? I hope so. And now if he can do the same against OWCS, that would be pretty good.
Blue heart. I need a...
Can they show chat for fuck's sake? No eggs. You guys are troublemakers and you're going to influence, you're going to be a bad influence on the youth of today.
Blue heart, white heart, red heart.
All right. You want the numbers, Max?
Oh yeah, give them to me.
Map 1. I'm only going to tell you the numbers that matter, which is just Crocs's. Top of the scoreboard, 9 points. Map 1.
What a good boy you are, Crocs. What a good boy you are. I knew he was one of the good ones when an hour before the game when I'm asleep, he's sending me an apology saying they banned Hog. He's literally apologizing for the enemy team's ban on map 1 because he wants to do me proud. Like, that's how you know that I picked a good boy for my fantasy roster right there, you know? Like, bro, I'm sorry, they Hog ban already with that Tommy Shelby gif. Like, And he puts up an 18-0 generational performance on that one as a result. Like, if you didn't take the Crocs gambit, you get what you deserve. That's all I'll say.
Yeah. Philly could never.
Wait, do I also have Crocs on the fantasy? Crocs literally sold me on. He sold me on his fantasy placement. I sent him a message when the Hog Buffs came out, and I let him talk me into him. You know, it's like sell me this hog.
You were so up for it. Yeah. You were in the market for a hog, and you go to a hog salesman, and then get surprised they managed to sell you a hog.
Yeah. Quinten4, thanks for the tier 1, mate. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Yeah, you're not alone, Big B.
Thank you, Rugby Crab, for the Prime as well. Welcome. Oh, they haven't muted the clanker.
The music,
oh my god.
DHL clanker still waves at us ominously, still gives a little squeak.
Can I like some clankers for that?
What does your clanker emote? Is it just the DHL?
No, it's the what do you call them? The droids from Star Wars.
Oh god, no! There's no way you're summoning that pregnant droid from Star Wars emote. Like
pregnant?
Oh, okay. Well, that's what my one is.
Wait, yours is pregnant?
Yeah, I don't know. Which of my moderators added that?
Let me go check this one out. Because I can't even picture it. Can I get some clankers? Because I can't even picture it. I've got an echo. What am I looking at? Oh no. Yeah, mine is most certainly not pregnant.
LNAP's ad. Can you link LNAP's again, please? Pause it. There it is. He looks so tired. He's got dark eyes, dark circles under his eyes.
Thanks for the arrows, guys. Now I can definitely see it.
Yeah, thanks for the alerts. Why is Jake in a nature reserve? He's half of a nature reserve. The other half is a cold, clinical environment. Big ups, Alpha. Always working, always grafting.
Bloody clankers.
Cried. What's Rack Attack doing? I'm trying to find some filler.
You doing a quick rack stop in?
Yeah, just quick rack tap in. Rack listens to the main broadcast instead of the clean feed, so.
Does he? Oh, I've got to.
I just opened his stream and I just heard Morella talking.
You sure it wasn't McClanker?
I'm pretty sure, despite my level of tiredness, that I can identify the difference between Matt Morello's voice and the clanker.
Wait, when you thought Morello had that nose job, had you mistaken him for the DHL clanker?
W bands. Oh, now Roadhog is out, boys. Like, this is where we really get. Yeah, well, I actually will pull that up. Digby, hold up. So I've got a clean feed layer. The hell is he doing?
Just open the stream. The first thing I hear is bloody clanker. I mean, you could have opened the stream anytime in the last 10 minutes.
W1 through ranks, thanks, chat. Begathon timed out. Begathon timed out. Begathon timed out.
Dude, stop posting Begathon. Please, it's not a Begathon.
We're not begging, guys. I'm 13 years old, and I love Kai Cenat. I'm 13 years old in the same way that Top Dragon is 13
Top Dragon?
Old.
Yeah.
The 13-year-old wandering
dragon who loves Kai Cenat.
I just sold my house to gift Kai Cenat some subs. Let's get him to 1 million. I told you that I was going to sleep when I took that little 4-hour break. But what I was actually doing was I was just sitting there for 4 hours pranking the ever-living fuck out of Kai.
Wait, what did you do? What did you do?
Gift sub, gift sub, gift sub, gift sub.
But no, that'll wake him up, Max.
I'm waking him up.
You're
Gift
gonna wake him
sub,
up,
pranking him
Max.
with gift sub. Dude, we're gonna prank him so hard that who is it? What is it? LeBron James is gonna cut his hair, dude. Like it's gonna be.
He's gonna be so upset when he's getting that haircut.
Last night was a movie, dude. Kai got gifted like 10,000 subs, and he was so annoyed. we were spamming Dobbs in chat until the sun came up. It was insane.
What a weekend it's been.
We made the right guy bald. Thank you.
J-Town is going to be Anna and Wu Yang from Quick Esports. Jonowich, no interest. Croxvo, hog interest. The hog salesman is about to deliver his first hog.
Let's see what you've got for me, Crocs. If 9 points comes out on the hog ban, I would love to see what you can do for me on the hog pick. Pushing up on the flank.
Find him.
Looking for a target.
He's getting sped around.
He's getting sped about. Big self-healing. No, he's not using his resource, man. Come on.
Jonowich is dead. That's more heals for Crocs.
He's not. He hasn't. Oh, he's missed his first hog.
Oh, wait. I think you're ahead of me.
Oh.
Wait, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Just works.
4. Beautiful. Skytor is in, trying to take a little bit of space now after that opening pick. He is above the Anna. Keo as well, taking this far left angle. SXJ is going to die to Snowdrop. Crocs is on the flag, though. He is killed. Yoham. They're trying to poke him out, but Jonowich there. And Jonowich very much is just playing to taxing this hog wherever he wants to go. Skytor has died for backline and going very much naded. There's a kill in there for Crocs as well. Little hook onto the Hanzo. Heal from the Hanzo as well. We'll be okay. Grips back up with the team. Keo there as well. Kicks up another one. And good guys looking good for the hold. Now, it's worth noting we actually don't want a full hold. We need them to concede the cap, but Crocs not to die.
And I feel like they'll somehow be good for that. I feel like with the way they're posturing, with the amount of risk they're taking, the margin for error is slim. Crocs is actually missing an awful lot of hooks right now. I mean, he needs to lock in. We need a Crocs dial situation. We need to get in touch with Rocket and ask him who he talks to for his dials. Flank hog comes through, gets another hook. Crocs is nanoed now, running it in. He gets the tag in on the Genji, pushes deeper still. Oh, this is the hook.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, that's my boy.
There's an Anna over here, Crocs. Come get this Anna. Now being
I got the tag.
Yo, Jonowich dies again. Yeah, Jonowich. Poor John. He's really sacrificing everything to ensure Crocs has a good KD, but I am here for it. 1.5 minutes left. Quick Esports about to have a big old ult swing. Oh, but no Genji. No
Monkey. Found evil. It looks like Crocs has found Skytor again. Crocs dancing with death right now, but it could just be a self-heal farm situation because he's so fine. He's so fine. Oh, this is beautiful, actually. This is the I was worried about Frothy Philly. Does Frothy Philly have another game today versus Extinction or something? Who do they play?
Team Z.
Yeah, fuck it. Frothy Philly will deliver, but Crocs will deliver for me in perpetuity. In perpetuity.
Nano Blade,
Nano
baby.
comes out onto evil. Potential Nano Blade right here. Crocs is antied, slept. Jonowich with the beat. Crocs goes whole hog on him, but he's probably not long for this world. It does feel like if he was going to go down once this map, now would be the time. He's back. He's
pushing for another kill. He's on the flank.
He's stolen the Mega. He might be able to get out of this, actually.
Yeah, they're busy primaling the Tracer around as well, actually, here. So Crocs might just... He's near that exit door as well. So while SXJ is going to go down, Crocs is going to keep pushing further behind here. Skytor wants none of that heat. Nade on point. First touch from Jonowich. They're going to try and get out. Here comes the Dragon. Run away, Crocs. Run away. Yes! Keep running. Yes! They're not chasing. Crocs is yet to die in this series. And he's regrouping on second, and we get that time extension we were hoping for as well.
Can we get some W spam for Crocs, the fantasy god? My favourite 13-year-old Frenchman. Crocs gets anti-nated in main. He's sitting on the mega health pack. Listening.
Mock in.
I'm with you.
Mock it down. I want to drop into them. Can I?
Yeah, we can.
Going in.
You may.
Under.
You may.
How can I? Another.
Is that the legal spot?
On the top.
Don't do
I'll take
it.
it.
Can I?
Oh! Wing one if you want to kill.
I can't.
No note.
If you want to. No pressure.
How's Mario?
Monkey one. I'm out.
Under one part.
I'm out.
Go back.
Thank you.
Oh, nice shot.
No, I can maybe kill on.
We're sound here.
I'll speed.
Get off the Widow's POV!
Okay, no heals, no heals.
Show me the piggy.
Me when I have more heals than my buff support.
Crocs is so obnoxiously, violently
Wait, one
French.
shot.
But
Yeah, I haven't seen the Ruyan
Yeah,
ult,
William
except
will
everyone
better.
else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Landing top left right now.
If Monkey jump top, we kill.
Monkey on me.
I miss. Never mind. I lied.
We ain't dead.
One point.
Big stick.
I lied.
Monkey, they can clutch.
I'm on monkey here.
Look at Monkey.
Monkey one.
Monkey low.
We can push a bit.
you can tell it really matters to Crocs that he dominates these teams. You know,
mean,
like you can
Rocket.
hear the heart.
Just one.
Rocket wishes he was as old as Crocs is right now.
Genuinely. This is the stuff of legends. This level of tile.
This is
More
going to be
French than
studied.
boom stops. Okay, well, you know, there's layers to this. Okay, Ogs. This is a great Widow angle. Crocs hook coming online any second now. It'll be
Nice
in the
hook.
feed momentarily. Kio's being run out currently. Kio, probably not long for this world. 8 HP in the kill match. Crocs is anti.
He's got-
No!
Oh, his
he got
first
his
death.
death.
It wasn't
First death of the
nano-blade. Yeah.
It's okay. No, it's a blessing in disguise. Because now, if they fail to recontest, if they give it
More
over
time.
the third, it's more points on the board.
Yeah, it's just going to be a net
fucking
positive.
Yeah, it's a no help situation. 3 on cut. You're taking him off the fantasy for this one? Don't you dare think me. Don't you even joke about that. Not my
talking
sweet
out
little
gauntlet.
13-year-old baby Crocs.
He's going to get naded on point, but he is crossed. There's a dragon in the room as
God.
well. Crocs is going to take a lot of damage. He's going to whole hog. That doesn't help, does it? He's going to whole hog
Keeps
anyway. He wasn't getting chased
Double
anyway.
heals.
1-for-1 trade now. Full health back for him. Looking for the Genji. Unaware Evil's going to find out the hard way.
Double
Crocs is
heals.
behind him. Now Skytor's going to drop the primal, but Crocs can contest this for a while. Snowdrop has to be careful. The hook is going to be a miss. They come back out. The pulse bomb is not. 2 in a row sticks for SXJ, and this should be the hold. Skytor's going to try and save his KD. Succeeds. But quick in trouble.
That was an absolutely
Beautiful.
beautiful defense from Crocs. Oh my god, Crocs is giving me a sneak peek of the match chat right now. Feast your eyes.
Let's have a goose.
Scene iron from Jonowich. Mais Sergeant Lancela, mon grand garçon. Why is he typing in French? He's talking shit in French. Jonowich saving KD in the B25 a tonnage. By doing that, you will not get more expensive on fantasy roster. The other team has French players, to be fair. Yeah, he's shit talking.
It's targeted.
But Sergeant Lancelot, oh my god. Yes, Slither free it is. Crops! What a legend. He's talking to Evil. At your age? Yeah, I know this guy genuinely might be top 1 Frenchman of all time.
5, 4.
He's actually gonna get priced up like crazy on fantasy for this. The speed, the levels of speed investment in the tank roll, insane.
Crocs has killed Skytor immediately, and now a big
Yes.
old opening. And Eggs is playing his Mercy. He was saying he can't wait to play Mercy. He wishes he could play more Mercy. He plays all the Mercy parkour, but they don't let him play it in matches. But now, finally, Eggs is unleashed. Ah, just for a second. Damn it.
A brief moment.
Moment of
Fishing
happiness.
for the
Back
hook
to
right now,
Lana.
being sped bottom right, goes wide, but still comfortably in control. Evil, unfortunately, has fallen. You can see Skytor on the back step. Crocs is getting his tags in, but just
Oh,
swinging
kiss
for the
him.
hook now. Rips
Skytor's
Skytor
dead.
off the high
Yeah.
ground. Rips
Skytor's
Skytor out the
actually-
server.
Skytor's actually had a horrendous one against this as well.
Oh
Hook
god, he's
connects.
so good.
Yoham actually gets the kill onto SXJ, so Yoham's gonna get it, and now tries to get out as well, but that will be first cap very quickly. Maybe not too quickly, guys. You know, let's have a long second point. The recontest comes in. Evil gonna feed some more limbs to a Crocs. Sleep goes wide from Yoham. Nade out goes wide from Yoham. The cap has gone. The cap has gone through. Yoham is now sleeping.
He's talking to Skytor. Lancelot is his name. Unfortunately, Crocs has fallen. Worth noting that he has just doubled his deaths in the series with this absolute blunder of a death.
Yeah, I forget which way around it is, but like Skytor's real name is like Lancelot Sergeant or something.
Oh, that's why he's calling him Sergeant and Lancelot. That'll do it.
It's like it's just his legal name.
Lancelot Sergeant. Like,
yeah, I mean, like it's actually like Ryan Lawless levels of.
That's awesome. John Crocs, take some damage and then press take a breather. Like, you can do better. Like the defense was solid gold, but this offense, like we can do with some more fantasy point farming. Crocs is quite committed at the moment. He's underneath on the mega health pack. He needs to get out of dodge, but Jonowich is his taxi out of these. He might be flanking deeper actually. This might be an onwards into the breach scenario.
The only way out is in.
Where is he? He's hiding in the
yeah, he's gone all the way through. He now owns this room. They can come and get it off him if they want, but they don't seem to have any interest. Kyo's found a pick now, so he can just walk back onto that high ground as well. Crocs is still lurking. It's a nano Lucio. Jonowich going on to Yoham now. Avoids for sleep. There's a double pocket there. Has to reload. Jonowich is dead. Kyo's dead. X is dead. Crocs is still behind, and this one might be a little bit trickier to get out of. He gets Yoham on the way out, though. Down to half HP.
Nothing tricky about this.
Show us what's happening in the room. He's dropped out the window. Oh my god, he's got Jonte. Unbelievable. So what? They were 3 down. They were 3 down. It's a one-man show, and Crocs is pushing the payload in now. Quick Esports have no choice but to respond. They need to get on.
Oh, W Ealing. They're not capping. They're not capping.
Yeah, more points, please.
He's gonna get some more points. He drops the whole hog. No, he's losing on the job. Watch out, Crocs. No!
He's healing.
Healing.
He's back to half HP. He's okay for now.
Fine.
He's back. Yeah, he's just chilling. More time for more points. He's got Skytor again. Beat comes through onto Jonowich as well, and Skytor is dead. It's just the hook into the sleep.
Skytor doesn't even primal. Like,
yeah, Tidal Blast. Pulse Bomb trade actually though. Crocs looking for the cleanup on the point. Few right clicks into everyone. Yoham is trapped here. SXJ another stick. Hook off the high ground of course from Crocs, and that will be it. Tapped in. Time to spare.
He's the best. He's the best. I'm a kid on Christmas Day unwrapping his presents, witnessing the state of Crocs' play here. There is no doubt in my mind that was like a +10 performance. I fear Jumbin has been cleared, yeah. Jumbin might be versus OWCS Korea. This guy's versus Quick Esports, but you know what? He's good. Crocs has never gone negative in fantasy. Never. He's just good for it. 25-2, 8k dam, 7k heal.
All right, do you want the numbers for map 2?
Yeah, lay it on me.
13.5 for map 2, meaning he's currently at a 22.5 total.
Yeah.
With 1 map to go.
Now
Still waiting on the last of the quick scores if anyone had a... I think a few people maybe took a Jonte Gambit as well, since he scored quite well in their loss last week for the maps he played.
Now, where are we going to go next? Like, because it better not be push, you know? It better not be somewhere where they can get full capped.
Something
Yeah,
long.
I killed everyone in the lobby. I want something nice and long. I want a hybrid map where there's a first point defense where he slips off into the night, you know? Like, I want like, point maxing.
What's the easy one to get out of?
Let's go King's Row, mate.
King's Row? Yeah, you can leave that, no problem.
King's Row, Eichenwald, like just, you know, pop a couple of flanks, drop the shoulder, run away. King's Row optimal here? Yeah, I mean, I'll get in touch with Quick. Crocs need to toss without dying. I mean, Crocs' team can do the dying, and Crocs can just you know, keep doing himself.
There were multiple fights there where they lost 3 people before the fight. Which would normally be a fight over situation, but on these situations, it was just Crocs walking around for more.
Incredibly good for it.
Keep boosting eggs, guys. Is the audio a bit dodgy for you on these replays?
Yeah, it's just like randomly going deaf.
I got both Frothy Philly 7 and Crocs. But you took the double Gambit? You couldn't choose
What-
between
for
A
what
and B.
for what
Who
possible
else
reason
is
would you
on your
need both
team,
of
Muab?
those?
Yeah. Who else have you got?
Guy's got a
Christ
solid gold
himself.
roster.
Yeah. He's got that platinum Kevster type.
Biblical levels of greed, like genuinely. Maybe they're just pre-positioning
they're
for Crocs as
saving.
double next week, and they've got Frothy Philly for this. You know, Crocs at 22.5. Cried.
It's I mean, I'm hoping it feels just like this when they play Alcancia in week 5, but just buying low price players for the love of gambling, just looking to make a buck.
Amazing.
You should get
Crocs
interest
already
off
matching
your
Hawk with a map left. Oof.
You should get interest off your unspent points, so 5 unspent points nets you 1 more point next week. That just sounds like you have unspent points and want a way to turn them into more unspent points.
I like this interest theory. I've got 3 unspent points
Yeah,
right
I
now.
know. This is a classic,
Let's speed invest together, okay?
You know, during Overwatch League, where they would come with like they would come with like rule changes mid-season, and all that would happen is all the teams that would benefit from the rule change would be like, yeah, that's a great
This is a
rule
good
change.
rule.
We should vote this in. And all the teams it was -4 would just be like, there's no way we can put this through. You can't just change rules like this mid-season. This is what's happening with fantasy of like, this player should definitely go up. Do you own that player by any chance? Yeah, but that's not relevant. I just think they should definitely go up.
Yeah, I think, you know, that's the general theory that we should be taking to our rulebook changes overall. Like,
What benefits
not so
me?
much. Yeah, it's not so much how this impacts the tournament overall. It's more so about how it impacts my placement within the tournament. Quick have picked a hybrid map.
Right.
Hollywood. Famously good hog map. Not sure if
trash.
I've ever said that.
I've just been sent the translation from some of the shit talk from Trash Panda saying, but Sergeant Lancelot, my big boy, at your age?
You're not going to get priced up in fantasy playing like that. Loki should lose this on purpose to get more points. Fastest money ball. I mean,
Yeah,
the
he
thing
if
is,
he
like,
goes map
I'm a little
5,
worried about
the
this
Crocs doesn't die.
FF7 Gambit. You know, like FF7 Gambit is still like, obviously he's
Yeah,
earned more than Frothy Philly right now, but Frothy Philly has another whole game to go. Like, I know I'm keeping Crocs long term, but like, I need this guy to earn for me. And I know I've already lost my rank 1 spot because my roster's bums elsewhere.
You got to remember that Frothy Philly 7 is in for a real tough back end of the season, though. You know,
Yeah,
it's one
but-
thing to get 20 points against Sakura, but what happens when you play Team Liquid?
Speed invest, okay?
You were playing Civ, and time passed too fast. What did I miss so far? A hog masterclass.
Yeah, he's quite literally hogging all over it right now, and we're all happy to be there for it.
He's the prime hog.
Hog prime. Crocs needs a price adjustment so badly. Yeah, I mean, now that he's on my roster, he can go up, he can go down, he can have a little dance. Get off it. Get off it, Crocs.
He's surely just bubbling out for the Widow. Oh, he's walking out of spawn, this guy.
Oh my god, no! My
even a hazard.
Gambit!
Widow
Can you
alongside
play
this
this
as
character?
well.
Does he have on this unlocked?
Yeah. It's like, you know, he's actually got pretty good flexibility, you know, as much as he's known for the other things, like the hazard and the hog and all of this. He's
But
actually got decent
wide. Like,
flexibility.
I think he's dead.
No, he's okay. Now would you need to use his self-heal?
28, 27, 26,
Oh my God, hold on.
25, 24, 23,
Told you it was
22, 21, 20, 19.
Yeah, it just
18,
works.
17, just works. Okay. He's on Winston now. This is a disaster for fantasy point heads.
Alright,
First
back in
jump had me
spawn.
shitting bricks.
Yeah, he was fine, mate. He just got in, took some damage, got out, got some damage, halfway to a primal. Here we go. Now, Quick Esports anchoring the point here with their Orisa. Yoham in position to pocket in a side fight, ensure Evil can keep that one. But Evil's actually had his recall forced, but Eggs going to respond, takes that one out. Yoham's going to try and respond his own. Snowdrop does that, but Eggs is good for 2. They've won the side fight really heavily here. And now Skytor is on the chase, but what are we chasing? Just our ghost. Crocs is killing our backline. Now we're going to have to go head over back to point. It might be too little too late. Everyone's dead by the time Skytor gets back.
All right, Crocs, I'll bite. Can we get a quick flash of the scoreboard, observers? See what value he's providing here on the Winston. Because now he's got a primal rest. Oh my god, look at him doing those backflips. This guy's agile, limber.
Like watching I show speed.
That is unreal. W flips in the chat, please. Now, Crocs has a primal rage available very soon. He needs to block backline. W flips, folks. W flips. Kitsune Rush up on the high ground from Eggs. Feels like a little bit of a piss take. Crocs still needs to get that primal online. He does not quite have it yet. W Naps is already in the chat, City Boy. I'm quite sure it's already in the chat. Now the primal's available, so Crocs should be fine. He takes down Yoham as the opening blow rips the primal rage. Eggs is traded. He's good for a second kill. He's taken Snowdrop as well, but the third as well. He finds he's a god. He's the best player. He's the best player on the worst team ever.
Unfortunately, Skytor's kind of gone blow for blow. We'll get pulse bombed at the end of his though, while Crocs is just sitting on point, moving, probably writing up a storm as we speak. Getting it to final fight territory now, good guys. They're going to have Tidal Blast for this last one as well, potentially. Listen in.
I'm under right now.
I'm walking, swinging top.
Monkey on me, Annika.
Yeah, monkey kill. I'm swinging on top.
Trainer re.
Sorry, second I gone.
I can go top.
I can go in
I'm
a
low
sec.
ground with evil around. You can maybe me.
3, 2, 1, going now. I don't know top now. I'm on wing one.
They're flipping the burger on us.
Oh, he ulted himself.
Chase a point, Can
Wing still low, on the right. He's nothing.
Monkey on point.
I have Bujang. I still have Bujang.
Yeah.
Peek evil. Can go.
You can
I still have.
Monkey jumping man. Annika.
Live, Crocs, live.
Monkey jumping out. Can we take top? Is it possible?
Yeah, let's take top. I can jump top in a
It's a
sec.
cap point though.
Yeah. We can kill them.
I can swing
I have
through
Bujang
top.
out.
Swing top in a sec. 3,
Yeah.
2,
Chair one.
swinging now.
Inside.
Yeah, bro. I don't
Sorry,
know if
trainer reach, 1. Q1.
Give me one.
No
I'm
susu.
gonna hit, if they jump, I hit
Monkey
the
bottom
final
left.
one.
Monkey bottom left.
Swing top again.
Yeah.
Say half.
Monkey's bottom. Jumping top now.
Swing down 3. I'm on Sawyer.
I can't see.
One jump.
One
I'm on
kill.
Sawyer. Sawyer health in. So one.
Cactus.
I'm dead.
I cannot. But we need a TP out.
Oh, Crocs might be dead here.
Wait, Evil again.
Nice.
Up even. 2v2.
Crocs might be getting every single kill.
Wait for the touch. You guys are even.
He still hasn't died, man.
Yeah, Evil cast
Clean up,
touch.
Johnson.
Evil can't touch.
We need touch. Oh,
We can.
I'm not.
Back jump, doesn't die, has primal now. How's bedtime theory? Yasuo 420. It's great. I got a W nap, if you will, and now I'm getting an absolute treat from Crocs, getting every fantasy point in the world with this Winston and Roadhog performance. Up on the high ground, Crocs tries to back jump, tries to prevent his backline from going down. Kitsune Rush has been dropped on the payload now, so Crocs going to swing forward with that one. Crocs, of course, being the only player who anyone has eyes on here. Huge damage on the payload, and Crocs will chase out Yoham. Skytor will fall as well. Crocs got a tag on that, naturally. Crocs is now on the case of evil, 3-for-1 trades as Quick Esports. They've tried their best to play life here. They are going to be chased out through
That's the
main.
cap.
And there's 3 minutes for good guys to get third point.
Yeah, kept holding
Cran,
Tidal
thank you very
Blast.
much for that 1,877, mate. Welcome to all of Cran's viewers. We're currently having a Crocs watch party. Crocs is on both mine and Xavier's fantasy roster, and we are having a hardcore beg for Crocs to get a good KD.
We're
He's
Crocsing it
absolutely
right now.
dominating, though. We are Crocsing it so hard right now.
This is the most I've ever Crocs it, I think, but I think I'll be okay.
Thanks, Cran.
Skytor diving into the back line now onto Jonowitz. Does have a Tidal Blast if he needs it, but they're all turning onto Skytor now. Skytor doesn't have the primal, tries to jump out, but only gets to the payload, going nowhere. Crocs, meanwhile, is on the back line, trying to lock him up. Juggle in onto the Sojourn, all the way in. Suzu has been forced out as well. Careful, Koroks, careful. He's going deeper. He's all over it. He gets the kill. He lands out as well. Turns around, forces the recall too. Chasing out into the spawn. They do all get out alive, and Skytor is back on the Mauga. Desperate recontest. Tidal Blast for both teams. It's It's out onto SXJ already, looking for the backline. Hits the stun. Jonte's going to die with the Tidal Blast. Disaster for him as well. SXJ still with the Pulse Bomb, just lobs it into the spawn. Crocs is cleaning everyone up as well. Keo's dropped the overclock, looking for someone to shoot. There we go. Evil dead. Full cap. We're good guys.
This ends now.
Good guys making it look incredibly easy. Scoreboard will soon be teased, but absolutely unreal. Absolutely unreal. Crocs is deathless on this map. Deathless on map 1. 2 deaths on map 2. Look at him here. This guy's 18-0 with 6.6k down. He's almost
nearly got a
some
1k
healing.
healing.
He was 40. Yeah, I mean, if he gets a heal bubble up on the defense, if they lose first point, if he gets a heal bubble up, that's half a point right there.
It adds together first. So you add healing and damage, and then you score it, if that makes sense. So actually, all the healing is just good. You know, you don't have to hit. You have to hit a good total number to like tick over to the next point.
So mad you didn't speed invest. Look, mate, if you didn't see me, rank 1 leaderboard after 2 weeks, rank 5 with CJ on my roster last stage, and think that, you know what? I'm going to take this guy's free tips. I'm literally giving away free speed investment, not investment, advice, on the stream. Every damn day I'm doing fantasy reviews. If you want to
7
take
days
the
a week,
gambit,
free advice.
Yeah, 7 days a week, free advice. There are cathedrals everywhere for those of us to see them.
He is back on Hog as well.
Yes!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers.
I hope they interview Crocs. I hope they
I mean,
interview
it is.
Good morning, Gesture.
I feel like there's actually so many quality people to talk to on Good Guys, but the problem is Crocs just steals the show no matter what.
It's impossible to not be outshone by the guy. He's just got so much character, so much heart.
Like, Eggs was saying some wild things in the interview, but it's just like everything Crocs is doing just overshadows it. God bless him.
We did that. Alright,
Orisa.
Orisa pick for Skytor makes things honestly a little bit difficult here for the good guys. I think this is not an easy matchup for Crocs because Orisa can body check the Roadhog and make things really, really difficult. Anywhere you go, Orisa can match. You can see he's immediately trying to work away from the Orisa, just push through the flank. But that means that Skytor has a real opportunity to carry. Unfortunately, Skytor looks to be a bit caught out.
cooldowns.
And Crocs has just swung back in main, found that kill with the help of Keo. Now, trying to chase out the remainders of Quick Esports, pushing for more kills. Oh, Hook goes a little bit wide. But that's healing in the bank. Nice healing, Crocs.
Oh, he's roaming as well. He's gone right. They get XJ on the way out, but look at this Hook from the high ground. Poor Jonte. They're going to try and chase Crocs out. Crocs needs the whole gang to come help him. He's going to try and get Snowdrop on the way out. He's going to get Snowdrop on the way out. He's just giving him a loop. And Skytor is just chasing his Crocs' shadow right now, and he's not even getting close to that.
No, Monkey Man, he's not on the Epstein list. He's on my fantasy roster, which is a close second. That's why we're all bouncing on it together.
2 different pieces of paper.
Exactly. 2 different pieces of paper. One of them has been released. The other, I'm not so sure. Now we can see Skytor spin on the objective. Snowdrop hooked,
he's done
dead
it.
again. Another Crocs kill. Nothing new here, really. No surprises. He's going to swing behind. He's going to take Skytor for a ride. Pulse bomb from SXJ. Oh, watch yourself, Crocs. Come on now. Come on now.
Good deal.
Get those kills. Keep on healing.
Well, that guy doesn't work. Here, shoot him. Now coming through. Both of them are here. The whole Hog. They are stuck in the room. Jonte pinned in. No escape. Skytor's going to try. Heal up. Oh, they got him. No, Crocs has been traded. But this could lead to a time extension.
Low-key, if this leads to a cap, we're laughing. Look at the ults
Yeah.
right now. Quick have 3. Good guys have 1. I'm so here for this. Just don't get picked here, Snowdrop. Just drop the clock, get the cap, bring it through to second point.
And then get hooked on second.
Oh,
It's a
Beach
solo
comes through.
beat! It's a solo beat contest from Jonowich! He's going to die for it! Oh my god. When this guy's PC blew up the other week, maybe that was actually for the best.
Oh no, my comfort Crocs has been taken again, unfortunately, and he's over to the Winston now. So, yeah, second point Winston, it just makes sense, but I don't know why I'm sad about this. Another death is nothing compared to the 2.5 minutes that have been secured for good guys. 2 deaths not going to be counterbalanced by a Crocs Winston masterclass here on second.
Jonowitch is on your fantasy. What are you doing, Ken? Different disasters, same result in both chats.
It's like Big Small when he tells me that he's got, I can't even remember who the support was. Like the only person to have some bum tier 16 cost support. Clock comes out, instant jacks. Oh, here's the pinch. Crocs is beaming once again.
Alright, I can get behind this. They're going to reset them, take control of the high ground, good guys, and then they can just keep recycling onto this. Wouldn't be surprised if Skytor hits a swap. Nice little dig from Yoham. He is stuck on point, though. He's going to keep fighting. Jonowitch has taken him under 1v1. Yoham is gaining meters. Someone help John, will you? John can't solo beat his way out of this one. Thank you, Keo. The help comes back. They deal with Yoham very late, and good guys have plenty of time to set up now. Oh, Crocs in big trouble, big trouble, big trouble.
No! Oh no, it's falling to bits. It's falling to bits. It's overcooked. Suddenly, my point's in absolute jeopardy. That's 3 deaths in a span of, you know, maybe only 3 elims for Crocs here. And that is what we call a loss to the score rather than a gain. We cannot afford those. Keo trades Jonty though. Kitsune Rush is available for eggs. Keo's spawn camping right now. He's just going to spawn kill Jonty. Hana, Dul. What the fuck?
Found him.
We're going a third point with this one. We are not making it out of the hood with this one, bros.
Oh, there's a Terror Surge in main. Keo's on 6 HP. Gonna come try and get involved in that, but Evil has hunted him down. Crocs is out successfully, but Jonowitch can't resist a scrap on this. Kitsune Rush wants to fight for Orisa. Kitsune Rush, though, will just be kited out. Crocs is on the high ground, has bubbled for it as well, so they need to wait a little bit for their turn, but they've got Evil, and SXJ doesn't get killed after that Javelin either. So a good chance for good guys to stabilize.
Crocs up top, contesting, trying to play slow until he's close enough to the primal raids that he can actually commit. Crocs finds Jonty, overclock out for Keo as well. Crocs now ready to drop into the thicker that starts beaming on Skytor on the payload. There's an overclock reinforcing him, and that, yeah, Jonowitch is down, but I think good guys are totally fine here. Crocs catches Snowdrop. Yoham's going to go down as well. No Suzu, no TP target, I don't think. Oh no, it does have a TP target, gets out, but Keo cleans up that kill, and we're now 50 seconds away from the conclusion of Quick Esports' attack. They're going to need a real miracle here because they have to contend with the pulse, with the beat, and with the primal rage of Crocs. Keo is trying to keep it competitive. Evil's going to get walled in by his own
Skytor's getting sabotaged by... Skytor's sabotaging Evil, unfortunately, so Keo will be able to walk away from that one. Pulse Bomb available on the high ground for Evil. Got his eyes on Crocs. They've lost eggs early. Jonowitch has the beat. Crocs has the primal, but Skytor, they're hunting down this Lucio now. Crocs, though, busy keeping this back line locked up. Half HP, chooses to back jump, actually forces primal. Evil out of that. Has primal, they're going to beat first and primal. He's going all in on this one. Crocs is on the hunt, looking for the back line. Tidal Blast out onto Snowdrop here. Crocs is coming back to help on point. Wants to boot Skytor in. Skytor is really low. Bubbles off for heals, but Skytor leaps out, gets the right side. Evil's able to trade that one, and I think we're going to third point here. Keo with an important trade, but they need more. 180 from Snowdrop deals with that one. Walled again. Skytor walls someone on the enemy team. And now they will be able to get the cap off of that. And they're chasing this Tracer for a late kill as well. Oh, it's Keo, actually. Bloody hell.
Hey, good to see you.
Sorry, one sec.
Eggs, you've given a game away.
Just woke up, you're still awake. I had a nap, June. I had a W nap. It's okay.
Didn't you see the W naps earlier? Crocs is on
Hook
hog.
out on the high ground. Crocs catches Skytor. Just so much damage. These meat shots are insane. Don't even bother with the Mega Mate. Just self-heal your way through this. All right. Crocs flanking again, pushing behind. He has the angle. I think he's missed the hook. He might be dead again.
Yeah, he's half HP behind now. Slash comes through. Yeah, Croc's in trouble. They're going to have to play for a final recontest here. We're entering the final 30 seconds, so it's one fight no matter how you cut it. Keo didn't find anything with that overclock. Crocs is coming back onto the ball to help stall, or maybe just get out of spawn faster. Looks like he's committing to it, maybe. Just wants the extra stall. Keo is all the way behind. Most of the rail looking for Evil. Slam onto point now as well. Keo, pressure coming for him. He's in very deep here and needs a little bit of help. He is on the run. Still has the rail. Gets the Mega. They've lost Skytor. Keo's done so much here and he gets the kill. Keo has done everything for him here. Distraction and kills. Crocs on the ball. just on the point. Diligent doing his job. Evil comes in for one more touch. Shot doesn't even make it. Tidal Blast comes out of a recall. And it's a 3-0 for good guys with authority.
All right, let's see what we got here. Because that map was a little bit dicier.
Yeah.
A few more deaths for
Oh,
Crocs.
yeah. Egg says, I'm gonna be real, I kind of CBA last map.
Yeah, Crocs is 33 and 5 with 5k healing and 11k damage. So still very good stats, but it's not the 0 deaths that we were familiar with on the first two. Still, the fact that they were able to go all the way to 3rd point got to be worth something. Womton says, Eggs, what the fuck, 11 deaths? Wom, is Eggs on your roster for some reason? Are you another, diligent investor?
Egg says, I'm covered in paint from painting, like I'm blue.
Why is he blue?
Congrats, Eggs, both on the win and being blue.
14 points. My God.
Map 3?
Crocs Gambit, apparently.
Oh, God. Wait, so total
Crocs,
for Crocs,
36.5.
36.5. Oh, my God. You could not have asked for more. 76 and 7.
This guy is a keeper. This guy is a keeper. Crocs is the top scoring tank so far. Only has a single. Like he said,
Yeah,
sorry I died too.
Is really, you did good, Crocs. You did good. Yeah, currently outscored Ziad. Outscored Infected's 5 mapper.
Series. Yeah, Ziad Infected both. Just so good for it. Crocs haters in shambles. There are no Crocs haters, unfortunately.
Zeb will score. Yeah, Zeb's the one most likely to overtake. Let's turn my light on 2 seconds.
Did he get MVP? Like, surely. Surely. Have they done an MVP? Do they even do them?
I'm back. Do I do what, sorry?
Do they do MVPs on the main broadcast? I don't even know.
No. Who do you want to give MVP to, mate? We can invent it.
It's probably Eggs. The 11 deaths on Kings Row really gets it over the line for me.
Good Mercy as well, yeah.
Yeah.
You can tell how good he was at Mercy because he didn't even need to res anyone at any point. I got Zeb swapping to Crocs next week. Sunku's a believer.
Jesus. What did Zeb earn in game 1?
I think he was the top scorer. I want to say 20 odd. I can get a little cheeky fact check on that for you. Bum, bum, bum. Sakura
in spirit
versus the Darks. Zeb got 26 actually in that first one.
What do you want, IVQ? What did you say? Hunter, do you ever want to give into the void of endless and unceasing suffering? No, not really.
Wait, Nathan. Screenshot this. Wait, Toby, are you here?
Swapping to Crocs into Alcat? Yeah. There's no better time to speed invest. But to be fair, before, I mean, you say swapping to Crocs into Alcat. Crocs never goes negative, for one. And for two, he plays plumbers as well. He plays Gen G. So it helps you speed invest in the role. And that'll do it, you know? I reckon Croc's a keeper, even for the double week next week. Because that Gen G game, like, he's going up against plumbers. He'll be good for that. Not sure how well they will do versus Arcadia and Twisted Minds, but
Yes,
Crocs frees up a lot of budget on my roster to speed invest elsewhere. You know, like I can Crocs interview.
We get to talk to Crocs, who's joining us for a winner's interview after this convincing
Look at
victory
him.
from the good guys. Crocs, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations. Walk us through this. I mean, you guys pretty much dominated. You looked untouchable on that hog. You were just like basically not dying. Now, we do see other players picking up the hog here and there. Can you give us the usage case of hog and his place in the current meta?
No, I cannot. It's my secret, and I'm still working in stream, so I will not say how it works. You have to be me.
Come on.
Morning, Felix.
No, it's me. You just need to hook. You know, you need to have your eggs mercy around, boosting damage like on Drunken Town, and yeah, that's it. No, but basically, to cut the
That's it.
bullshit is like, Og is really strong at holding an angle by himself. Like he got 2 times his HP with his vape. You're unkillable. They commit as 4, you kill 1 and you trade, so it's worth the trade. And you just abuse of that after you need
He's
to have
so
aim to hook,
very
and that's it.
French.
I mean, you guys are obviously having
He's
a great
worth it.
time in that series, like really putting the pressure on the opponent and like taking it to the spawn door. You know, I think that the statement was definitely there this week, and I think a lot of the other teams now, you know, maybe a couple points above you guys in the standings are on notice for some of those upcoming matches. You guys, I believe, is it your next match against Gen G? I think that's one that is like starting to look very winnable. The performance you guys just put on. Do you have any thoughts about that upcoming match? Is that one that you're going to put your mark on and maybe, you know, rise out of that lower spot in the standings?
Yeah, obviously we want to win as much match as we can.
Generous
Change
G.
is the next. We scream them a lot. That are actually our main
Proper play, everybody.
scream partner. I have no doubt that we can beat them. They will be tough, not easy, but we have some few things that is like happening on the background. So yeah, after it will be Twisted Man Alcatia and Peps. Same for Peps. No doubt that we can take them. Not easy again, but I can type few words in the chat and it's funny, you know. Banter is banter, and that's how we're gonna win.
And now, look, I mean, you guys obviously get a win here over Quick Esports, which is pretty massive. But like Jake talked about, right? You have Gen G coming up next, followed by TM and Alcatia back to back. Getting that first win here is huge. But like, where do you think you can fit into that playoff picture, right? Because I think now it's pretty clear. Like, hey, you guys get a win over Gen G, and like you're right in the thick of things.
Yeah, actually, if we win against Genji, we make playoff, most likely. If like nothing big happen, like Genji win against like a big team, but I think that will never happen. But I don't know, we can grab a top 4 if we really want to play the game. Like right now we have like scuffed availability, so we barely scream like all together. I think that week we had only 1 scream with 5 people. So yeah, sometimes we play with Crane on Kiriko or on Lucio. I don't know. We're just vibing, playing Og, playing random comp. John wants to
You're in
OTP
charge.
William for some reason. Today we barely play it. I tell him like, oh, we didn't really play Lucio this week. Go play Lucio against Quick, let's have fun. And it worked pretty well. So we keep the vibe up. And with the listening you get, I think it's like a good example on how much fun we have. And yeah, we keep going like that and it's funny. I like it.
So do we. Absolute Cinema. We love the vibes-based teams such as yours. So thank you so much for putting on a show for us. We're very excited to see what you guys got for us next week. Best of luck in your upcoming match, and thanks again for taking the time.
Thank you, and a happy birthday to Eggs because it's tomorrow. That's a good gift for him.
Happy birthday,
yay.
Eggs.
Hey.
Happy early birthday to Eggs.
Crocs was just yelling, give you a lap dance. But it's your birthday, Eggs. You should be getting the lap dance. Oh, what a statement win from Good Guys. What a great way to start my final day of fantasy. Well, my final day of week 3 fantasy. Now I just need Sakura to come good, and I might be laughing all the way to the bank. Do we need to talk about how Genji actually dropped a map as well to Quick in all of this? Like, I know it's not, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't exactly translate, but it raises questions. You think he just should have called himself Lancelot Sargent? Stop reminding me. I will not stop reminding you. Wasn't here for the Falcons game? Yeah, I actually thought the Falcons T1 game was actually pretty good. I know it wasn't like a classic, but I think the level of Overwatch on play, there was a lot of cool pop-off moments, a lot of back and forth, individually close maps in all of it as well. And I think as much as it's maybe not the greatest game ever, blah, 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 I think it's still really worth a watch. I think some really interesting, what would you call it? Interesting stylistic matchups, interesting individual performances as well, both good and bad. Some really great moments. So I think, yeah, I'd definitely go back and watch it if you haven't seen it already. And if you do want to do that, you can do it on either, you can catch it in the Twitch VODs if you want, or if you go onto my Commander X VODs channel, it's already broken up into the individual games. Ooh. What was Way Zeta game worth watch? Yeah, I'd probably put that up there. I think that one was actually probably the most entertaining game of the week. Let me turn this guy down. Yeah, I think Merit's rolling onto the sim is actually proven to be huge for Falcons in terms of solving their way through this meta, and then proper just being able to flex between Tracer and Genji and Freya and whatever they need. It looks good. Hey Landon, mate. How do you cope with being bold? Asking for a friend? Just commit. Tell your friend Landon, just commit. The first one, all the anxiety happens at first, you know. You get all that anxiety at first about the first cut and losing it for the first time. But once you actually do it, it's really not that bad, you know. You'll sort of look at your head a bit for the first time and be like, you know, not quite recognize yourself, but after it, afterwards, you get used to it really quickly, and then you'll get all the benefits of it. It's like way less to worry about, way less maintenance, everything like this. So yeah, like because I left mine so late. I was like well past it by the time I did it. And if anything, I would go and do it earlier. Wait, does anyone know what's happening on stream, by the way? Or is it like a sound thing? How they make the sound? Oh, okay. I've caught up. That's cool, actually. But yeah, that would be my personal advice, Landon. Obviously, your friend's cool all along, but yeah. If I go back in time, I would have done it like I think maybe like 4 years earlier, honestly. Commit to the bit? Yeah, well, you go one of two ways. I think you either commit or you go to Turkey. These are the only two options. To be fair, the going to Turkey, I think perfectly fine as well. Maybe Dennis knows a guy? I'm sure Dennis can find you a guy. Is it too late for Turkey for you? Probably not. I just can't be bothered. To be fair, like when I guess when I was first like on the fence or first like seriously considered it or like more than a second, I probably just didn't have enough money for it anyway. So that sort of rules it out before you even start. But say if I did have the money, I probably would have done it, honestly. But by the time I'd already sort of gone bold and got past it, I just don't care enough now. So maybe again in hindsight, that's like a sign that you don't need for Turkey stuff, just go bold. I know what's his name? Richard Lewis has done it, hasn't he? He's hit Turkey. He's been like shaved head for a while. And he's going back to having hair. Yeah. I don't think I don't think it's like he's still, I don't know what, recovering, I guess, from it. So like he's not actually got hair again yet, but he pulled for trigger and he was like just doing it.
Isn't his branding being bold? Like,
yeah, I saw him talking about this and going, I kind of just want it, but like his logo or is like a silhouette of him as like a bald man with glasses and a beard, which is because that is his look. But yeah, no, he's hit. I don't think he did actually literally hit Turkey, but he's got a hair transplant or whatever it's called, whatever the official procedure's called. But he's got his follicles fixed.
You got fixed up. Are you ready for Violet to undo all of the good work of
I have no stakes in this match.
The amount of stake theory for me in this match is gonna make me feel physically ill, I think. Like Violet, Mr. Feast, Mr. Famine, you know?
Wait, what's this?
Jesus, Braven, Tama and Choi.
You look good bold, so not even a worry. Yeah, but there's only one way to find out. I think most people actually will look fine bold. I'm not trying to push some kind of bold agenda here, but I think actually it really does just buff out Ember Wash for the vast majority of people. Like most of the time, I think the only thing that happens is it's like that first thing when you see someone, and you're like, whoa, that's really different. And then you get used to it very quickly.
Oh, cycle him. No
What?
Yubi.
No UB. I think we're going to get some
I don't like
KSA
season
hog
Yubi
here.
play. So simple.
Sup. Being able to grow a beard is key for being bold. Who's bold with no beard? Let me see. Elige, maybe?
Lots of people can't grow a beard.
What did you say, sorry? You got kebab mouth?
Lots of people can't grow beards.
Yeah, well, people are saying, like, for the going bold, you need like, some form of facial hair. Because Sideshow has the mustache, right? And Sideshow's look is also distinct. I don't think that look is for everyone. But yeah, Elige is bold. And I think Elige looks... Yeah, like, Elige looks good. And he's got no facial
like a
hair.
cartoon character.
You know, like, I think this looks really fine, you know?
This guy looks like he shows up at Proud Boys rallies. Like, what do you mean he looks fine?
What do you mean he looks fine? I'm just saying an example of a guy without facial hair. And bold.
Yeah, but like...
What do you mean?
The implications of being a clean-shaven skinhead. Like...
Yeah, but you know as well as I do. I agree, this guy's actually fucked on Tinder. Yeah, but then you see his FaZe paychecks and his Team Liquid paychecks throughout the years. Hunter out here stereotyping white supremacists. Glad someone said it, Cron Man. That's an egg.
Style, I need you to perform. I need you to stop Violet from dying, bro. I can't look. I can't look, Style. Please. I need you to explode Twisted Minds with your incel rage, Style. Can you do that for me? Like, please.
Yeah, I think that'll swing it, Jake Junkrat. For 1.3 million earnings, that'll open a few doors. Mr. X, who do I replace Scissors with, as I only heard the terrible news yesterday? Transgender Yuri, have you been living under a rock?
Just definitely missed a week about OWCS to drop.
Oh. Well, this week you should have got Zomba. You're probably okay to get Choi next week, actually. I forget all the fixtures. But Choi next week is fine. Psycho, if you can afford him, is probably the best bet. But it depends how much money you got. I missed the first game. How was it? That was class, Cartman. You would have enjoyed it. A hog masterclass. An entertaining trio.
But when you're enjoying it, would you be enjoying it as OWCS struggles or as Cartman Overwatch?
I think you'd enjoy it both professionally and as a leisure activity.
Professionally.
There's something about you saying professionally and then just burping cold kebab everywhere. I know a man full of thought. Can we get a Genji interview? Yeah, the plan is to try and interview every team every week, so we'll talk to Genji. What happened to Scissors? Nothing in particular. They just started playing Chronic because that was the plan all along, you know, for Chronic to be the main guy. They found a comp they could play Hitscan in, so they got one of their best players in to play some of these best heroes.
Ready.
What are you ready for?
A Sile Masterclass.
Alrighty.
A Violet Point Farm. All right, where were we? Luke at MK2, congratulations on the marbles.
What happened to Hunter? Absolutely nothing. He's always like this. What are you implying here, Larpa37? Yeah. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what are you getting at?
Yeah.
what happened to me? Like,
he looks okay to me. Are you some kind of expert in some kind of niche illness that we should know about?
Hunter got a nose.
Yes, Hampter beef as well. Are you related to Mama Hampter by any chance, or just a completely unrelated Hampter? But yes, Hampter beef. We will get China and Korea interviews, but probably a bit closer to sort of playoffs and the major as well.
Hunter, what's harder, coaching or warming up a kebab? Definitely warming up a kebab. That's why I do the kebabs cold.
The likelihood of this kebab qualifying for the Esports World Cup is about the same as SSG last stage as well.
Hunter, please relay to Commander X that I am in fact not related to Mama Hampter. Thank you, Hampter Beef. The message has been relayed.
I've heard it. We consider the message received.
Okay. Vision TM, Cass ban, Zarya ban. Oh, going in. All the points on the line. A lot of marbles at stake. Hunter is Violet washed? No.
Unlike...
Why did I have Chase as my tank? I mean, that's a great question.
Yeah, you should be asking this into a mirror.
Mirror,
why have you done
that? Why do I make the decisions that I make?
You know that meme of the guy just pointing angrily at the mirror, like, you've really fucked this up for you, haven't you?
Yeah.
Why did you put Jace on tank?
All right. 27, 26, 25.
Oh wow, you're ahead.
24,
29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21.
Just works.
Beautiful.
Who's Sile, everybody? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the biggest dumbass of them all?
Oh.
The mirror answers back. KSA threatening a Roadhog threatening a Malga right now, but I'm not buying that. I'm not buying what's being sold. Diva, oh god, Diva for Medi, really? Double flex for Vision. Sile on the Wu Yang, Violet on the Kiri. Ramatra for Tama. Thought this hero was long since dead. And Psycho's on the Sim.
Yeah, Sim versus
Tama's
Sim.
dead.
Oh. Are you ahead of me?
Not
somehow?
dead, but no.
Oh, right, yeah, I feel like figuratively or literally.
Yeah.
Cookie is now literally dead. And now Quartz is going to swing into main. Lots of damage here as well. They are on the back foot. Just looking for stagger kills here. They're trying to double pocket Tama out of this. All the cooldowns get thrown at him and he will go back to full health. So no more kills for Twisted Minds, but they will be able to get first cap off of this. Really, I think the eyes have to be directed towards the sim here, because while we've seen Psycho have success on the sim multiple times before, even recently in this stage, Choi is a bit of a bigger question mark here. The TP's going to get killed on point, so Tama is stranded for now as Quartz is going to swing onto the high ground looking for his opportunity. Limited angles right now for Vision. They need a bit of a swing or a TP to get out of here because they've just been bullied off point through the angles. They're going to come and try and clear White Room, but it's a car wash in there and Choi just walks straight into that rail. Easy kill for Quartz and they are going out. No, Kitsune rush to turn it.
Violet drops the rush. Don't think the Suzu actually hit Tama though, so Tama's still taking a beating. Quartz with one railgun is going to kill both supports for Vision Esports, and there's no signs of life at all here for them. Choice A1 struggling heavily on the Symmetra, getting no value whatsoever. Cookie picked pre-fight. Just a mess here. This is where we see the tier break in the teams, and this is where I just need to pray that Violet doesn't feed too much and just gets his licks in, because I knew that Violet wasn't going to be earning much this week, but this still hurts to watch.
TP to get through the choke. Tama's going to take that one by himself. Choi is 1 HP. Is getting healed up now. Twisted Minds have a lot of these ults just a little bit sooner as well, so really Vision have to consider a kite, but Tama's taken a lot of damage. That is the form popped, and KSA is already the other side. A lot of damage onto Medi actually, and he's going to be forced down, but not out of the mech. Kitsune rush in response, and Vision Esports, they're going to try and kite. Quartz is on the chase though, and Tama cannot get out, and it's just, I mean, it's just simple for Twisted Minds at the moment.
I mean, Twisted Minds just constantly barreling forward. That's a second death for Violet now. Choice A1 going to go down as well. We're at 80%. We're currently at 0 elims for Vision. I mean, look at this. Cookie 70% to his first clock. Quartz going to swing in spawn with the overclock. Everybody else going to step back, but the symbol is out for Choi. They need a touch. KSA is actually going to lose his suit, has to drop the bomb. Quartz gets taken incredibly low as well. But Vision, still, they need a touch. Who's even doing it?
Is Tama getting it? He gets it just in time, pops the Annihilation. Astro's going to Tidal Blast himself as well. Hits the stun there and Tama gets deleted. KSA claims for cleanup, but Astro got it all done with that Tidal Blast. Maybe worth noting as well, we've not really seen too much Wu Yang out of Astro so far, so this is maybe interesting to know in terms of future signings, future points for the double next week.
Yeah, this one stings, for sure. Oh my god. Look at the scoreboard.
Just look at Skyle. 0-1. What a hero. What a hero in this situation.
Going deathless, very beneficial. If Violet would have been 0-2 with this great stat line if only he didn't just fucking run it up mid in the final fight. Like, Tama, hooning for the touch. But yeah. Twisted Minds just having their way with Vision Esports at the moment. Tama's on the wheel, change of pace, Choice M1 maybe going over to Tracer, and yeah, maybe this will be a bit better for Vision Esports, because squaring up in the Ram mirror, well, the Ram matchup clearly not making it work. KSA also not necessarily known for his hazard, so I think there's more legs on this comp. Tracer and Choi can side fight together, or Violet and Choi can side fight together, make something happen there.
Quartz though just finds the opening pick. Choi even back over to a Tracer, immediately dead before the fight, and Quartz is just going to walk forward here as well. Psycho, KSA, all the cleanup. Quartz will go forward. And yeah, there's just no sign of resistance at the moment from Vision.
I think I should have taken the penalty to trade Violet for a Twisted Mind support this week, you know? Like, that's...
it
that
just seems,
been,
yeah.
You know, like a pre-position for next week. I should have taken the penalty. Like, yeah, they're getting fried right now. Like, we're going to have to fry as
I wasn't expecting it to be like this.
Roster. Yeah, you know, I thought it was going to be a dogfight. Like, it was a dogfight versus
drop
Elka.
a map type thing, you know? Like, I thought it'd be like a 3-1 TM or something, maybe. Still got, I mean, let's not write them off yet. There's still half a Lijiang Tower at least to go. Tama's trying to fight with Violet, clear out this side, force all of Twisted Minds over to point, which they have done successly. KSA getting poked back a little bit now. Violet's found an opening pick. It's on to Quartz as well. The first a limb, and now they come flying back in. Super deep from KSA. He's so low. The double pocket will keep him alive, but they're trying to force flip off this. Looking for the touch. KSA's going to leap on, forces that Suzu out of Violet. Now the boot back from Tama, bit of separation. They need to TP forward. They need to keep KSA up. Full pocket with the Kitsune rush coming. Tama's going to get caught in that one. Violet 2. Quartz is back. And the repush for first ult just catches Vision. Not ready for it.
Oh, what a disaster. Vision Esports, they get the 5v4, but they just can't close it out. Tama never able to displace the members of Twisted Minds playing Coast. And just a huge deficit. Again, no cap. Cookie really struggling every fight to find an angle. Can't even get out of spawn. Quartz gapping again. Sile finds a kill there. That's nice. Huge for the Sile heads. Violet swinging wide on the left, has a good angle. Getting his licks in. His licks involve getting no hit markers for the most part, but he's trying his best. Violet's, oh my god, he's TP'd on at the point.
He's Kitsune rushing, he wants to fight. Oh, Simple smoked him.
Oh, it's over. Stage is over.
Psycho now camping his left-hand side. Yeah, honestly, getting rid of Skyle and Choi and taking the -25 to get in the Sakura double. Starting to feel a bit better about it, you know? Skyle has the Tidal Blast, Tama has the Mines, and Tama is in position for his touch as well. Looking for his opportunity, but he can bide his time a little bit here. He doesn't even drop the Mines immediately either. He can wait till someone responds. Skyle dies with that Tidal Blast, though, actually out in spawn, and Quartz has just killed the entire backline. Psycho hits for Pulse as well. There are Mines on point now, but everyone is dead. It's just Choi and Tama trying to keep the dream alive, but there's no waking up from this one. Tama kills Astro. One more touch from Tama as well. Choi chase out. They're actually dragging it out for quite a while here. Choi can maybe get another touch, but opts not to in the end. And yeah, 2-0 for Twisted Minds. About as much as you can ask for, really.
Hunter, what are you asking the mirror? I'm asking why I didn't take the penalty on Simple. Why didn't I take the penalty on Simple? Violet died to a floor pulse. No. It was one of those magnetic pulses that, after missing, flies back up.
The Kevster pulse.
Yeah. Oh. Rough start. Let's look at that scoreboard.
KSA Simple Psycho. 2-7 is that's hard to look at.
And 8k total is not going to make up for that. -3.
I'm grabbing a drink. Oh.
At least Sile's not fucking tossed it. Like 1 and 3. Like the survivor.
Yeah. Be right back.
Out damaging his DPS. Yeah, like he's out damaging both of his DPS, which means he's just going to tilt off the face of the earth and give up, you know? Like Cookie and Choi are just so gapped in this lobby. It's fucked. God, that is brutal to look at. That is so brutal. What's with both supports, 1 railgun shot. Why isn't Violet on an actual team? I mean, it doesn't get a lot better than Vision Esports for EMEA. There's only like 3 teams above, and Violet came here in the middle of the year. And he's a bit, you know, difficult to work with perhaps, so, you know, maybe you need certain factors. Hunter, do you remember when I told you to pick Quartz? It's a speed invest, Mama Hamter. You knew that I could mitigate my losses on Violet with Quartz. Maybe he wanted like NA. Oh, I mean, I think he just had to head out from his current roster. That's all. Like, I think he got kicked off of Zeta Division or something of the sort. So that is a brutal stat line. Fucking hell. Like, that's gonna kill the whole week. Even if Zomba has a double, like that's just gonna kill the whole week. These damn Vision players. I needed to double spend to get them out. The KD diff, yeah, 80 elims to 6. It's like Vision were dying so fast, you know, like every fight they were taking quick fights, like running up dead, running up dead, running up dead, like the worst of the worst. I should have had Sal from last week. I mean, you're right, IVQ, because he's not only died less, but also been priced up, so he would have been a good speed investment. But I hope Sakura lose to Extinction. Fuck y'all. I mean, I just hope that's a dogfight and Zomba goes positive in a lot of the maps. But I think I'm not convinced that Sakura is winning that anymore. Like, after watching the Dildak series, I'm not convinced. You bought Sal last week, speed invest. Good call, homosexual. Good call. Feels like a good speed investment, you know, looking at how things have played out now. Vision's map pick. They're going to Junkertown, so we're going to get, you know, El Clasico for Vision, where they get to take us to a double flex map. They just get to try their best. The problem with these double flex maps is that they're often also very good hit scan maps. And I mean, what Quartz has been doing to Cookie, just not kosher. So we've got to be a little careful about that. Homosexuals top 10, right? Probably. He was before. The rankings shift around quite a lot during the week, but you meant to say top 20 twink. Ah, wonderful. Hello, Broly. Where's Big X? I don't know. He's missing. Hi, Koya. I don't know where Commander X is. I think he left to get the milk. You bought Sal first week and sold him for Z this week. Jeez, the investor. I saw a familiar name in the top 10 today. It better not have been C-Tones. It'll probably be C-Tones though, right? Let me check the fantasy. Like if we look at the leaderboard right now.
I'm back.
Like Boundless Bread. Oh, there you are. Like you are frying my ass with this roster. Like I'm just convinced that you've like already won fantasy Boundless Bread. Because like you just don't have to do anything anymore. Like are you out of money because of Zomba, or do you have money still? Like did you make the moves early enough that you still have money? Because I feel like you're already like so far ahead because you're pre-positioned on UV and Vega both, like two players that have upcoming doubles. And like if you have Crocs on the roster, I feel like you're so far ahead at this point. Because yeah,
well,
like
currently
this...
number 1. Yeah, Crocs.
Yeah,
I'm looking at Croc,
like...
Checkers, Zomba, UV, Vega.
Yeah, I mean this roster's so good. Obviously they're gonna have like a DPS line problem. You have 4 budget left. See, exactly. They have this god tier roster and they have 4 budget left.
They could get like Psycho in next week, no problem.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They can just go Zomba for Psycho and like they're so sorted for everything.
They go Psycho, then into Tree, even into a Moan for the double if they really want.
Yeah.
And that's the nice thing as well, is actually their plan is like there's transfers they can use just to score more points rather than having to like saves. You know, like when you have like I have Z and Zomba, so I'm gonna have to both my transfers next week have to be to swap those players.
Yeah.
Can we talk about these fantasy? Are you got eyes on the clean feed at the moment?
Yeah.
They're doing the fantasy stuff. Sorry? Yeah. You notice how like they had unlimited budget, right? So shouldn't your team just be insane? Or did they not have unlimited budget?
I think they have unlimited budget. Where are they getting the scoring from?
Sure.
Look at Morella's roster.
Wait, do I have to rewind? Or is it coming up?
There's like a power rank. You don't see his roster. You see the like the points that, that the people have got.
Like 100 odd points behind.
Yeah.
What has happened?
I don't know. The 3 people at the top are the 3 people that don't work at full time.
Oh wait, Chris is saying I think they use my scoring, but they did a snake draft unlimited budget. Oh, so they did it. I don't know if I guess you've probably not played many fantasies before, but you can do one as well where like there's a pool of you, like 8 or 10 normally, and what you do is you just draft in order almost, you know? So one person gets to pick a player, then the next person gets to pick a player. But once that player's picked, you can't repeat players.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. So that would explain why there's some of it of like, oh, they didn't have any budget, but why have they got like this DPS line or something?
Yeah, that would explain for the players, you know?
So it's just you have to pick who you prioritize, essentially, you know, like who do I want to sign
like,
first?
How is this roster doing poorly for Mr. X? Like, how is this roster right at the bottom? Like, it's just because like KSA didn't play or something? Like, like, did Tivin play like a week of matches or something? Like, how could this roster possibly be like right at the bottom with these players? Like, Gala, Violet, Lip, Gala, Violet, Dip, Lubda, KSA, like all of these are scorers.
Oh, I'm looking at it now. KSA Lubda. Dip had a negative week, actually. KSA didn't play 1 week, so that would have hurt. Yeah, for people asking how it would work, because Toby's saying basically he was thinking of doing this as well. It would basically be like it is on like FPL, if anyone's played that, maybe the Europeans amongst us. But essentially what you would do is you would set up mini leagues. So there would just be like, you'd get together with a group of like 8 mates or 10 mates, or maybe you find one on like the Discord or something. You set it up and then there's like a draft day basically. What you can do on FPL is you can do the live draft, and what me, Chris, and some of the like people from the CX Cord do is we just get in voice and we sort of do the draft together live, but the system's sort of all automated. So it would be something like this. It's like a fun additional version of the game. Oh, hold on, dinner.
Dinner? What's for dinner? Secrets. Secrets for dinner. Dude, Jake's loving it.
I'm back. Dinner is curry, if I can show you without tipping it all away.
Curry. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, no, let me get eyes on this. Hang on.
Let me go big for you out of respect.
Get big for
Need to rephrase that. There we go.
Yeah.
Bit of yogurt. Should be nice.
Yum. Yum.
Looks good.
Honest scran.
Mm-hmm. Careful not to spill. Yeah, don't worry. I'm avoiding the chicken palm situation.
Exclamation mark spill. Xavier's curry.
Don't spill my curry.
What's your least favorite meta to watch? I don't know. I don't really care.
Just watch stuff. Can all of Team Vision go down in price? That would be very nice. Okay.
Yeah, no, if you have like one match versus a hard team, you should probably get all price down out of respect, you know?
Yeah, probably like 10 maybe for Skyle next time.
Yeah. Nah, what's with this fucking big ass delay, by the way? Like, I'm gonna hit the live button. Maybe we're already there. We're not. Didn't even move.
Just looking at a different skin now.
Yeah, just nice little Cole Cassidy skin going on. I keep eating. It's taking the piss.
What's your favorite
Stop
type
eating,
of
dude.
curry? Oh, like a Japanese, Indian, Thai. I really like a red Thai curry, but I think probably Indian curries is what I've had the
RCC?
most of. And probably what I'd pick more often than not. I've just got a particularly like red Thai curry. But it's hard to get it's like a bit of a rare find.
That's love you too. You reckon it's another day at DC or something? Like, this is an
Hey.
insane break between maps.
It's long.
They should be paying the casters double for this.
If I had to survive on one food for the rest of my life, it would be Panang curry. Panang. I don't know if I'm saying it right. I don't know if I've had it. Let's have a look.
You reckon they rock with the Alaria this map?
Oh, it's a type of red Thai curry? Maybe I have. Whenever I order it, or like when it's on a menu in the UK, it's always just called red Thai curry.
Is Sile in the chat?
Looking for Sile right now. If anyone's seen Sile.
What's going on here? Can I get an explainer?
It's different from red Thai curry. Oh, okay. I'll keep an eye out for it. Is it similar in taste to red Thai curry? A zesty macaret lime flavor. Thick, salty, and sweet. Let's look at a recipe. What do I need for it? I guess I need the specific paste. That's going to be... I guess I'm sure if I hit like the Asian supermarket, I got a decent chance. Coconut milk, got that. Fish sauce, got that. Sugar, got that. Pork tenderloin, don't have but can get that. Macrot lime leaves. That's going to have to be a Asian supermarket job, I think. Also known as kaffir lime leaves. Okay.
We're getting into it.
Oh. All right, that's enough curry recipes.
That is an insane emote. Sal XST VHS. That is insane.
Thanks, Alexi. I've just seen it. I would like to apologise for doubting you, CX. Genji are indeed not very good. Yeah, my power rankings on Genji maybe that one's paying off. Kaffir lime leaves are quite easy to find in the supermarkets. Waitrose definitely has them. Okay. The Waitrose, the Marks and Spencer's a bit closer than the Waitrose for me, but I can get to a Waitrose. Maybe I'll make it. Maybe I've been hashtag inspired.
Hello, y'all. Good to be back. Sile has a quest for us.
Ooh.
When did they add this skin? When did they let you be an orc?
Hey.
Game's a bit loud. Oh, sorry.
What do you think the quest is? Oh, Choi's taking the quest.
No. No, Choi's a different quest giver, dude. Is it your first time playing World of Warcraft?
I've literally never played World of Warcraft.
Oh, that'll do it. Dude.
Do you want to play it for 10 hours after this?
I would love to do something other than go back to sleep after this, mate. So
wait. Oh my god, it's the Emong setup, right? We do the co-stream for all the regions, but we're actually just playing World of Warcraft the entire time.
That's what I've been doing the whole time. That's why the casting's so shit.
Oh. I thought it was for different reasons. Alright. Is Violet on the Alari. This is where he dropped that massive score last week up against the good guys. So people, Max included, will be hoping Violet can get a big score here. This is the type of map. This is Vision's best mode as well. Vision, if they're going to have a hope in this series, they need to show hands here. They need a response. Violet has swung early already into both, and Cookie's found the opening pick onto Simple. Couldn't ask for a better one, and now Vision can take more space.
Well, he's bearing down on Cortes right now, but Cortes will fall. So that's 2 for Vision Esports. This is their map pick. This is the map where everybody knows you take Vision Esports to a double flex map, something where Illari is viable. They are going to pound you. KSA going out for the touch, but he's taking an absolute beating for it. He shifts up to the high ground, full matrix, he's just going to give it away. That's already an immediate first point cap for Vision Esports. Already more fights won on Junkertown than they did for the entirety of Lijiang.
More points already as well. Skyko is very much behind right now. Choi is trying to keep him in check, but Psycho's giving him a bit of a business there, and we're able to keep this position behind. Choi did take the Mega, and Choi really wants to take this fight here. There, again, Anti in main. The door's going to go up, which means Choi's a little bit separated. Psycho is just ditching his fight on the flank and is coming back to his team. So now Choi can go for a bit of a flank of his own, try and get on the high ground, but they know he's coming here, so Astro goes to meet it, pokes him out early, bending it round the corner, so Choi has to slow down for his... Recall has been forced. Choi is going to try and respond, but it's a nano in the backline from KSA, and Cookie has been ran over, as has Skyle. 2 for KSA. Choi does find one on his flank, though. Astro in a bit of trouble as Violet has come hooning over the roof here, trying to find some more. He's in so deep. Needs a healing pile, and it's available in 1 second. Gonna get the Mega, actually, first.
KSA is just going to catch him, right? Like...
Violet's... he's being hunted down. Yeah, Psycho's found him. So they've dealt with the Violet threat. And if you remember last week when Vision played this as well, this was the part of the map they struggled on, but Cookie with a magic pick onto Simple as well. They just keep getting these openings.
Another one for Cookie, exactly what Vision needed. This is the easy space on the map for Twisted Minds. They can play top, they can easily close the gap onto Violet. Not shorter angles, but Tidal Wave comes out, Tidal Blast comes out, and I think they went onto Tama, but Dragon up top for Cookie, it's doing bulk damage right now, forcing KSA further back. Tama trying to hold space up top. Brig swap. Oh god, Violet's been spawn camp pulsed by Psycho. Psycho now up on the high ground, taking Skyle for a ride. Cookie's gone down as well, so Vision Esports with a over 2 trade situation, it's not looking all too hot for them. This second point really is the worst of the worst for them. Retaking when Twisted Minds have that high ground space, incredibly difficult.
Worth noting, Simple's gone onto the Brig in all of this as well, just to match up a bit nicer into the D.Va, but the D.Va has gone after that self-destruct was invested. Tamara is coming back on the Hazard now. Cookie onto the Sim, as Vision are going to try a different approach to try and solve this one. They've got Choi behind, and now they've got a few more options in terms of how they want to rotate or get around this map.
Right now, Tama on the payload. Pulse goes completely wide for Choice 1, so that's already a swing and a miss for the young man. Tama incredibly low. Needs a doctor. He is sick to the bone. Now you can see slide out for Quadratus. He's over on the Mega Health Pack. Simple's quite low. Guardian Wave comes out, but Tama will connect the kill with the help of Choice 1. No idea where Violet is up in main. Tidal Blast comes out from Funny Astro, but there's no stun. Violet's actually going to connect and find that kill on Fastro as well. So now, it really is just 2 Twisted Minds DPS sitting behind, a dead KSA on the payload, and an almost certain
really
second
touch.
point cap here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can't.
Yeah, Violet's just camping these 2 DPS behind as well. Quartz and Psycho are just going to stay there, actually. Quartz holding the rail. Violet will cross towards the team now as Psycho comes forward, but they do have overclock, so Quartz can be a threat behind here. So Vision have to make the decision. Are they going to go and deal with this, or are they going to just push forward? The payload's rolling overclock. He gets hit, fried by the turret, and oh dear. Quartz is going to eventually get the trade. Psycho's going to see to that one, but Tama is back now as well. Low HP on KSA. Did manage to save that bomb, so he has that if he gets in real trouble, and he might need it right now. Drops it on point at least, and Tama's going into DP. Wall is up. They can't stop KSA getting back in mech, but now is a chance for Vision. They've got more ults to go forward with, but they lost another one, and Tama's gone all in. An easy kill there as well. Didn't really feel like the rest of Vision Esports were swinging quite as aggressively as Tama was there. Bit of a desync, and now Twisted Minds, they'll get a set up again on what is another good area for a map for their type of comp.
What time are you at right now? I think we might be a little out of sync.
47, 46, 45, 44,
Okay, that's better.
43.
I just had to do a little short pause. Violet stepping underneath. TP into the backline right now. Finds his little pylon corner, throws it down. Boxed up in the corner, but Tama's gone deep immediately. Caught Quartz. Rally up top, but Tama should be fine. Tidal Blast is out. Skyle gets the stun onto KSA. KSA looks to be about to lose his suit. You can see Vision, they've taken this high ground now. They've taken a couple of kills, and this is where it gets ropey for Twisted Minds. Once they've lost that high ground control, once they can no longer box Vision in on the chokes, suddenly this is where Violet and Scar can thrive. They take the best angles available to them, and they do. Well, they're not doing that at all, actually, so maybe I'm delusional. They're actually just playing behind the cart and allowing Twisted Minds to swing in.
Yeah, they've got the ults as well,
for a
Vision.
TP flip, or...
Yeah, I don't know where they're going to flip to. It's the Tidal Blast onto Psycho as the symbol comes out in response. Psycho looking for the stun there, trying to get onto the backline. Slides away, doesn't connect, but KSA has found Cookie. Captive Sun is out from Violet in the meanwhile. He's looking for it, can't find the connect, but it's just going to bully Quartz back anyway. Choi's connected a Pulse, and they just land all the ultimates regardless there. I guess they didn't need any early space on the map. Vision Esports now threatening a full cap. Simple is back on Zen. KSA on Malga. Emergency heroes as Astro is speeding everyone out. They have DPS up Twisted Mind. Psycho throws the Pulse Bomb. Quartz finds a kill, and they've got a way back into this now. KSA has died on point, so Psycho's going to have to take over touch. 3 centimeters, cannot afford to leave, but Tama has died. They've got the high ground still, but Vision, they have to back it up.
Oh, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Violet just instantly picked by the recontest. Lucio Zen Malga recontest gets it done for Twisted Minds. Quadratus finding the crucial pick onto Violet. Probably double box guy across the map. Now we got up on the high ground. A flanking Quadratus once again. Violet being marked. It's a face-to-face fight. They're sticking the Lucio Zen
I was going to say, like, yeah.
Just trying to overwhelm the backline here? Like, what's the move?
Simple has to play aggressive in this situation, I think, really. It's they need to actively keep the health low, keep Vision on the back foot, but now there's a Tidal Blast out, and God knows how Lucio and Zen are going to kite this one. Choi has got it on the back line. Astro is dead, looking for the stun. There goes the Zen. KSA has to get himself back on point, but with no source of healing, they are desperate for a trade. Quartz has been scared back into spawn as well. No self-destruct available, and seems controversial to say on the Lucio Zen there. It's going to be a full cap in a matter of seconds. Astro, one final touch. And Vision, with time to spare, complete Junkertown.
What's up, Sir Pineapple?
Score 0. Switching sides.
See, Sir Pineapple has an infectious manner of typing.
Let's infect.
Are you playing Overwatch Fantasy, Sir Pineapple? What's good, niche community?
14-1 for Troy. 7-1 for Skyle.
That's a thing. What do you mean? That's a thing. What, Sir Pineapple? What?
No way, Sir
You're here watching
Pineapple doesn't
Overwatch
know.
Esports. I mean, I don't know. I've never seen a Sir Pineapple in my chat before. This man does have 200,000 followers on Twitch TV though, and there's footage of his opening screen in a. He plays Overwatch. And this is Siege. This ain't no Overwatch. But yes, there is Overwatch Fantasy, Sir Pineapple, and unfortunately, it's crushed my mood because Violet, in the previous game, I was given a fantastic result. You didn't know there was a fantasy? Oh, there's a fantasy. There's fantasy football for Pro Overwatch, Sir Pineapple. But unfortunately, Violet just can't stop dying, and that's taking its toll on my fantasy lineup. Knowing that I could have tanked the Violet trade, this will keep me up nights. Can I pay you to do mine? I do mine on stream, Sir Pineapple, so you don't even have to pay me. You can just copy-paste it off the screen, free of charge. Quadratus over to the Widowmaker now. Stepping out, looking for a target on the Widow. Gets absolutely nothing. He's going to make the move over to the Freya. This is a scary hero because Quartz, big open angles, long sight lines. He can just carry with a double bolt on the Freya at any given moment. We saw on the recontest, he finds the double. He takes Violet. And on Circuit Royale, that can be a little bit more difficult. But here on Junkertown, I think there's more space for Quartz to swing into. Psycho on the sim as well is going to box members of Vision Esports in. He's going to throw down a TP and delete some of that side space that Vision Esports want to play from.
Blip from Twisted Minds, and now they are on the opposite side. Psycho trying to walk forward, getting that beam connected. Violet dies during that flip as well, not quick enough to get behind. Now they have the right side of the map, and Simple was keeping everyone topped up here. Good position. They just need to clear Tamara for point. Tama's 1 HP, and now very soon this payload's going to get rolling. Simple's going to TP and flip back again. Twisted Minds looking like, well, Twisted Minds, but with Yubi in the roster. Psycho here flipping them back and forth, and they are just all over Vision here. Could not adapt to that.
Yeah, looking quite easy right now for Twisted Minds, unfortunately. And Violet, I mean, just the first pick Bandit every single time. He finds a way to wind up dead. I should have taken this guy out. You can't trust this guy in a hard matchup. Does he have any hard matches left for the stage? Is there anything else that he's due?
6. I think he plays VP in week 6. But 4 and 5.
I'm frying his ass in week 6. I'm not worried about 6, but yeah, just 4-5 really need to carry with some serious farm. Hey, don't spam the alert box too much or I'm going to fucking skip all the notifications. Thanks for the sense. Alright, Cookie takes down Psycho. So already a 5v4 for Vision. They've got positioned with Violet threatening. He's looking to get traded once again, taken quite low. Quadratus doing bulk damage with these bolts. Violet pokes Quartz off the high ground, but ultimately it's Twisted Minds that need to swing. They might wait for their beat, then go for a TP flip. They might just go for the nano and kill Violet again.
Violet dead, Skyle going to fall shortly afterwards, and KSA is just chewing through the back line right now, and Twisted Minds can keep this one going forward. They're dealing with Tamara on point. They have lost Psycho there as well, but, Sim TP, Taxi, everything, they can get it back. Still a chance to set up forward with Simple if they want. They'll have the beat for it as well. Could be the perfect answer to this Captive Son. Oh, they're not ready for it at all! Psycho's going to walk straight into that, and it is back into spawn for him as well. Choi keeps his position behind. They were trying to go fast, and Choi's going to get it all done. 2 for Choi as well. Astro, they all going to have to go back now. KSA trying to get out. At least this time they'll have enough people to deal with Choi behind. But Choi gets him a retake for free there, Vision.
Yeah, Choi getting Vision over the line with that one. Spawn pulse, little one clip to finish it off. Very nicely done. Next turn, still Twisted Minds. Fat old bank. Symbol, deadly when you're towards the end of the point when the enemy team must touch. And wait, UV is benched. Jesus, what game have you been watching, Wise Opossum? Captain Sun comes out, beat in response to the Sun. Now Simwall up on the payload, not a UV Simwall though. That's not going to allow them to cap the entire point. No way. Honey Astro caught the downpour as well. Violet gets the damage, gets big bulk healing from top as well. Depletes his healing resource. Quadratus swings, misses the bolt. Look at the health bars for Vision, Xavier. They're bleeding out.
Yeah, Tama's trying to reset some HP, but they have to get on this payload sooner or later. They kill Choi on point. It has to be Tama going for the touch. Can he get onto it? He's coming from top right now. He leaps on. He's half HP. He doesn't make it in time. And Twisted Minds have just taken the cap.
I mean, Tama's just taking the nick, is he not?
Oh, he's taking a big old piss all over the place.
Oh my god. Like, if he rotates out of the fight, he's just going to completely miss it as a result of this. Now, Quartz, I mean, he can just push all the way to the enemy spawn. He's going to kill Cookie in spawn. Going for more bolts on Choice A1, but yeah, but Violet wasn't the move for this week. Violet was worth the negative penalty, I think. Choice A1
doing alright, to be fair.
Yeah, Choi's doing okay on this map, but God, I mean, Syol, I reckon, Mr. KD was the way to go. You know, loss minimization.
Twisted Minds now bearing down on the first part of third point. No ults from Vision just yet, as Cookie is now onto the sim as well. Simple has this nano, and these nanos have been deadly. Every time onto KSA, he's just chewed through backline. But a pick out of nothing onto Astra will stop Twisted Minds pulling the trigger, force them all to reset, and now they're going to have to come out this difficult choke once again.
Yeah, right now you can see just a chokehold for Vision Esports, but the sim can make so many of these holds useless. Nano comes out onto KSA, TP back, but KSA just keeps it pushing. He's running down Syol. Syol actually has managed to he hasn't managed to slip away. I like
two trades from Tama.
Tama's traded 2 though. Psycho and Quartz, no DPS available. Only the Lucio and the D to really find kills here in the neutral, and Violet just wants to keep fighting it. Look at him just playing main, constantly pumping damage. Sleep comes out, misses from Simple. Tama's naded and has to backstep a little bit, but Violet, he's ready to keep fighting. You can see Syol is back in the mix. They're going to push back into this. Violet tries to get the shift damage, but Choi's found another kill on Psycho. Psycho loves straight lining when he's on the sim. Yubi would never. Kill Funny Astro.
Oh, Choi tearing them apart now. Obviously no Tracer to match it directly, and he's just unchecked all over Viana as well. Simple will kill Violet with that final shot, just ignoring Choi. Gets the kill. Sinks Hunter, sinks Violet. But Choi's back at spawn, and he's got a pulse bomb. Psycho, look out!
Oh no. Now we've got Choi in the wings, goes for the pulse, gets absolutely nothing for it. So, Vision Esports. Oh, heavens. Violet's going to have to get some value with this Cactus Sun, but he's going up against a D.Va that can eat it, a Sim that can block it, and a Lucio that can beat it. So it's not looking great, in all honesty.
Tama's going to lose his mech, maybe.
Going to, out of respect, just get absolutely pumped in the neutral. Beat push comes through, sim wall as well. Violet drops the sun, flies up into the sky, shoots into the wall. Unfortunate. Now Violet just trying to find a kill in this grab, playing through his wall, strafing back and forth. But all of the kills, they're coming through for Twisted Minds, not for Vision Esports, and it's looking like a full count for Twisted right back.
Yeah, had all the big ults there. Sim will be on point, means nothing can really go wrong for Twisted Minds. Nano over the top as well. Self-destruct on point. Nobody can touch, and it is a quicker time bank for Twisted Minds as we go to another round of Junkertown.
Yeah, that insane sim wall from Psycho just blocks the Captive Sun as soon as it comes out. Tama the liver just slinks off. That's good. Yeah, Tama playing for KD. You think attacker's advantage will get us over the line here, homosexual? I'm not a believer. Let's look at the scoreboard right now. Violet is 18-9, 12k 9.
12k damage though is going to help. Yeah.
I mean, his damage helps, right? His damage helps get you out of the pit, but like,
you're still in the pit.
There are people that have Ultraviolet and fucking Vega right now.
Yeah.
You know? Like, the season's over. The season is over. Simple throwing my fantasy a bit. Yeah. You think Simple's not doing well enough? Yeah, I mean, Vega is a really high scorer. Despite the impact of his deaths, Vega scores extremely well.
I think...
Do you think Yuvi ever gets embarrassed that he shares? No. Casmo, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Paris as a friend spot.
I think what happens as well is, for this map, for example, I think Anna actually scores particularly poorly in Fantasy compared to the Kirikos, compared to the Wu Yangs especially. Compared to the Alaris even. So I think Anna is just like a bit of a rough scorer. Even though it can obviously be a very high impact hero, it doesn't translate into fantasy points particularly well. Troy's going to find nothing with his opening foray onto Widow, back over onto Tracer. No Tracer from the side of Twisted Mind, so again Troy might just have pretty uncontested access to the backline through the flanks here. You can see he wants to go through right side already potentially.
Yeah, he's already just waiting for the card to push a bit more before he chooses his lane. He's found, you know, some semblance of a lane that he wants to push through. Vars just playing main and pumping damage into the tank for the moment. But, I mean, Vision Esports, 25 seconds on the clock. They're going to have to commit soon enough. Cookie going for a magic pick. That's what broke open their attack last time. A quick one tap onto the Ana in the back. This time around, no luck. Quartus is going to slide on. towards the close side. That's going to cut out Violet's angle. Violet's doing bulk damage, but Cookie, God, he's got so little HP. You can see Quartz trying to push the flank, trying to contest that way. But Vision, I mean, we're a couple of seconds away from a captive sun.
Yeah, they got a chance to go with this one really soon. Simple's not too far behind on Banana when we've seen the damage KSA is done, but Simple unaware. Cookie has pushed that angle. Cookie with the opening pick onto Simple. 3v3 though. Violet dies with the Captive Sun. We're into overtime. We have to stay on point. KSA trying to anchor that one down. Psycho's got the beam going as well. They get the D-Mech, but Cookie, he needs to hit these shots and he needs to hit them quick. Misses a crucial arrow onto Psycho, and Troy will get taken down by Astro, and they get the stop.
Yeah. That's tough. That's tough. That's a series. That's a 3-0. I think, you know, that's probably for the best, to be honest. It's probably for the best that Vision lose this pick, just so that we can't have 2 maps where they're shit on, you know? Like, they get their pick, they get 3-0'd, but they go down fast. Violet hopefully doesn't go negative. Hopefully 18 and 10. Yeah, this couldn't be negative, surely.
Yeah, but I feel like the damage, because the map's been quite long, so you get a lot of damage and healing farm just naturally.
At least it's a close 3-0. Well, we all know there's no such thing, Brave, but that's okay.
Simple's actually on 18.5k healing as well.
Yeah, just doesn't have that. Doesn't have that fucking 14k damage to back it up as well. Anyone else hogging their Crocs right now? I was hogging my Crocs so hard during that series, eggs. Like, actually outrageous. Impossible to not hold my Crocs watching that.
Anyone who wasn't Crocsing doesn't have a soul.
Oh god.
Gonna be Diva, Diva, Ilari, Wu Yang again, Tracer and Sim, this time for Vision. Twisted Minds, obviously if you remember last time, it was lots of flips in all of that as well. Oh wait, Alpha, while you're here, are you free Monday night? Gonna start the attack now for Twisted Minds on the Ana Lucio this time. Looking to poke their way in. Just setting this one up, and then it's all gonna come down to where Psycho chooses to go with this first TP.
Yeah, I mean, Psycho just needs to find an angle that cuts a little bit of Vision, pushes them into a corner, but ultimately, I do feel as if for Vision, it's a huge ask. Violet, he's trying to carry already. He's pushing the flank. He doesn't want to play the slow main neutral. And he has paid a hefty price for his ambition. So Violet instantly pre-fighted, flanking behind the enemy team 1v5. And yeah, that's going to be an easy sweep here for Twisted Minds. 2-0 lead in the series.
Well, didn't want to have to play a slow fight in main and didn't get the opportunity to play a slow fight in main. And that is a very easy overtime for Twisted Minds after all the sort of hard work to get us to that next round. 2-0 for Twisted Minds, and they're starting to look very good for this series. Time to eat some curry. Scoreboard check. Up to 11 for Violet. Didn't get too much damage at the end there. Maybe Simple. He actually got through 20k healing. I thought the Anas don't normally score that well. We've seen other ones sort of struggle, but maybe Simple's is just really good. KSA, I feel like he's going to have a big score off this team. What am I thinking for Monday night? I'm thinking maybe if Juby and the others are available as well, we maybe get together, have a bit of a meeting to plan out the week, and plan out some other stuff as well. We can plan out that video idea. We can plan out some of the Stockholm stuff as well. Yeah, let me talk to the others as well, Alpha, just to make sure we're all available before anyone, like, sacrifices their time, but... Oh, this curry is spicy as well. This yogurt is going to have to do some work. Ooh.
God. You had heart, eggs. You had heart.
First time from Troy fan. Why do you think Violet never learns from his mistakes? Getting first picked every fight. Is it an ego problem or is it just dumb? There's probably like some of it is elements of like, I think you've described this before with Funny Astro. Like the ability to do more encourages you to try and do more. And sometimes when you do more, you end up in situations where you can end up doing less or being a problem rather than just playing like to control an area. So I think there's an element of that. I think as well, It's maybe no big secret that there's some sort of, what's the nicest way to say it? Like mentality issues, you know, in terms of like you can see shifts in Violet's performance sometimes. Like there was the OWCS game in week 1 was maybe like the most sort of black and white example of that. So I think it's a combination of both those things. And obviously if you have both those things together at the same time, then it can just get really out of control.
Violet got 5 on that map. So I got 10.5.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's bad for me, actually.
Yeah, Sile getting points is bad for me.
Well, I think, you know, because I took the Gambit and traded Skyle for Z. It makes the barrier that Z needs to hit to be worthwhile much higher.
What did Z earn you?
She's got another match today, but in the first one it was like, I want to say 17 or something.
Oh, Violet got 8, actually. No. Scarl got 9, Violet got 8. I was lying to you. I was looking at the all maps.
Oh, Z got, oh no, sorry, yeah, Z got 21.5 yesterday. It was Zombinak got 17.5, yeah. So 21.5. So yeah, obviously minus, so nearly paid for the negative there, but needs to finish paying off the negative and outscore whatever Sky was going to get in this one, which is currently up to 10.5 total. So I'm actually rooting against Skyle here just to justify my own decisions.
Just a quick query on that.
Daniel on YouTube chat, have you ever thought that Violet just moves quicker than his team? Meaning if they were more on his level? I know, Violet's been on some good teams as well. Not to, that wasn't meant to be a shot at Vision, but you know what I mean. Like, it's been on elite level teams. Daniel also has Skyle and Violet in fantasy. Oh, this is a tough watch. This is a tough one for you, then.
Jesus. Is that... Yeah, that's just great at that point. Double dipping the Vision backline.
You'll be fine. Yeah, like week 4 and 5, it'll buff out a little bit. But you need to be ready to buff.
Just wondering, how's Crocs gonna do later in this stage, you know?
I mean, there is part of me that, like, today was beautiful. But today was the easy one as well.
King's Row for Vision. Oh, God. Violet is going to go carry and run down every single fight. Like...
Oh, no, Adequate Master. You accidentally traded Zomba for Troy?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, that's a right pickle you've got yourself in. Oh, Toby's thinking out loud. Thinking about draft fantasy, what makes it interesting mid-stage? Is it trades or like deciding lineup with subs? So in FPL, you get both elements, right? You have a bench in FPL, so every week you have to pick your starting 11. So obviously that is something you have to do week to week, choosing who plays and who starts. So maybe a bench for draft could be an interesting facet there as well. What you can also do is you can offer trades. You can trade people in draft, and there's 2 ways you can trade in FPL. You can either trade one of your players for a player who wasn't drafted by anyone, and that's just allowed. If multiple people try to draft the same undrafted player, the person who's lower ranked in the table gets to pick first, basically. Or you can also offer trades to other people, but this is done very much on a request and accept. So you could be like, I need to get rid of Crocs. I'll give you Crocs for Tama, and you offer that to the person who owns Tama, and the person from Tama who owns Tama can either accept or reject that. So stuff like that exists, so you can do trades, and you can get players who are undrafted, everything like that, you know, meta changes, things like this. But I imagine from your point of view, in terms of creating this, there's a lot of steps. Do people ever trade? Yeah, we do it a bit in the one that me and Chrissy play with the CX Cord people. Yeah, there's occasional trades. Not too much, though. Not too much. You do end up much more stuck with your roster.
I can't wait to watch your ball, Casmo. I'm sure it'll be, yeah, a twisting the game situation.
Only 1 or 2 player? Yeah, like maybe like 2 player on the bench or something would maybe work it out. We'd maybe have to do the math on how big a draft you could have for that. You accidentally bet 75k lol. On who? On Vision? Oh no, Warm.
On King's Row? Or just...
Oh no, you bet on... oh wait. No, you bet him on Twisted Minds. Oh, you bet him on Twisted Minds. Oh, you're alright then. You're fine.
It's a happy little accident, that one there. That feels like something that might even out in the wash. King's Row is Violet's map. I mean, Junkertown is Violet's map. Vision are drafting for Violet's map so that Violet can play DPS support and kill everyone. But he just walked into their backline and killed himself. Like, they're frying his ass.
In FPL, Floro, the bench players score nothing. There is a system where, like, if one of your starters doesn't play, you get the person gets auto subbed in. You know, for example, if you had Scissors maybe in your starting lineup and he didn't play, your bench person would be subbed in that scenario in FPL. But if they're on the bench, none of their points count to your score.
You're trying to put Violet in the bull? All right. Track the boy 163, just hankering for a play. Welcome.
The bull is busy this week, isn't it?
The bull is getting packed full of people. Like,
you're gonna need a reservation.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, honestly, I feel like Redx is probably getting quite upset with the way that people are creeping into his home and interrupting his personal space. All right. What's Violet coming out on? Kiri or Kiri?
KSA's hogging it. He's crocsing it.
I'm up hogging my Crocs right now, I think. What
Jacob.
would happen if a player got arrested? Who's to say, Suki?
Are you asking because you're in a certain situation, Suki? Hypothetically, for a friend. And don't worry, Jacob, you are not going to lose to me. My FPL draft is in the absolute bin. Unless you want to trade me someone for Burts. I'll trade almost anyone for this. Bloody prick. Alright, King's Row, Widow at a spawn, but nobody's going to go have a look here, so Choi finds nothing. Tama going to be playing the Zarya here. We'll see if Choi sticks to it once he faces either Hog. He's not, he's going to go Reaper instead here.
Reaper swap for Choi, just in the spirit of letting it go. KSA holding the hotel side on Roadhog right now. It's going to make it difficult for Violet to flank through that end at all. He's going to need to use right top instead. Tama steps forward, 1 bubble, 2 bubble, both committed. Gets himself a little bit of charge for his troubles, but Choice A1 is hooked. Fortunately, KSA doesn't have the Crocs gene, so after hitting the hook, he might actually be going down because he didn't do the damage required to find a kill. Now Violet pushing through the hotel, pocketing Tama. Bubble comes out onto Tama, onto Choice A1 up top now, and everyone's so low. Simple, soon to fall. Quadratus will trade Choi, but Vision don't have bodies on point. Not even a tick.
Yeah, I was about to say, I thought that Choi trade for Simple would have actually been worth it because the trade was so late in the fight they couldn't recontest. To be fair, they killed Psycho late anyway, so it might still all be fine in the end. It's KSA trying to waddle back onto point from this right-hand side. Quartz an opening pick onto Violet, though. A chance to walk, and KSA's got both his trotters on that point now, keeping it contested. KSA's going to get pushed. The bubble was still up, but he kills Cookie anyway. Now he's going to push them all back, and the retake is good for Twisted Minds, courtesy of Quartz.
Yeah, easy.
Tama's in here too.
Oh god, Tama just running down. Yeah, it's done. It's done. How is Violet picked on the retake? You know, like what's just sweeps and takes, just so consistent. But here we are. 14, 13, 12, 11.
Keep going.
10, 9, 8. Don't scare me. 7, 6.
It works.
5, 4. Alright, huge ult bank for Vision now on the retake. Blossom, grab, double sup ult, all on the cards. Violet finds an opening pick onto Psycho as well. That's my boy. I can't even muster it. He's let me down too much today. Massive
Kitsune
grab,
Rush grab is huge here as well. Blossom over top. We're listening partway through.
Surprise comms check in the middle of the spin. Love it.
There's we and Fox also. They only have Fox. Oh, good pulls. Yeah, pulls. I think this time.
Double swap, double swap, double swap. Wait, let me see if they go D.Va, I swap.
Yeah, yeah.
What they have?
I don't see.
Saya. Okay, we
Sorry.
You're not top.
I know,
Yeah, you're so far, you're so far.
Oh, good spot.
I'm just blocking right side.
Chase top left.
맥댐
원버블 랭고 우양 트레.
Sojourn top
Yeah.
right. I think Tracer may be
Sorry,
flank.
sorry,
Tracer may be
sorry.
flank full behind.
한번 캠 버블?
Can we search top?
Yeah. Push
Yeah,
Sarah.
Tracer behind.
Sarah
One
one bubble, Sarah one bubble.
대 원버블.
Yeah, push.
I'm taking top, I'm taking top.
이렇게 우양 트레 있어.
Go 우양 go.
Just kill low.
Yeah, Sa. Kill side.
No TP, kill, no TP. Tracer not recover.
Push ma. Soon on top
Do you
left.
have bubble?
아이고 쏘리.
2 seconds.
쏘리래.
Okay, go.
Push Sarah. I bubble myself.
Okay.
All of me. Oh.
가려워.
Kill one.
This team's comms are AIDS.
Just reset.
I live.
Wait for me.
Yeah, not the good kind either.
Not that Magic Johnson AIDS. That eternal youth AIDS.
Brush it off, yeah.
Yeah.
Tracer left.
Come back.
Yeah, no re. Tracer no re.
I use one bubble. I have bubble again.
자, 3, 2,
Just
1.
play slow.
Tracer right side. Tracer low. Tracer one.
Can we rotate? Can I go left
The
side?
Koreans are just muted.
I'll just shoot Sarah.
Tracer top right. Let me
Play
clear
for
left.
Fox. I can bubble.
Okay, I'm going left side. Skull, you're alone.
Can push main. Side.
No slide.
Sarah low.
He just walked into that.
Grab Fox.
He just walked into that. Tom Hanks from Philadelphia AIDS. First time Twiddly Justice chat.
Alright, first time chat. Oh. And to be fair, I think Choi's getting through a decent amount of work on the Reaper here. I think I was a bit worried after last week watching Choi on sort of non-Tracer heroes, but felt like he's actually put in some pretty decent performances here, despite Vision struggles overall. They're coming back with grab advantage now, though. This is the big turn for Vision Esports. This is the time. Connect this grab onto key targets. So hard to survive, even if you don't accidentally walk into it. Tama's going to take top right now. Eyes on that Sojourn. Wants to clear Quartz off this high ground, but it's Choi who has to do some of the work. Choi is in main, though. Gonna bubble him round the corner, but again, mistimed a little bit by Choi and Tama on this. Tidal Blast over the top from Cookie, trying to go through. Bubbles are gonna eat all of Note's ults, but the Grafters catch everyone. They need kills. Blossom from the top, and the combo will get it done for him. Vision spent big, but they nail it.
It's a bit of an ISO finance fight for both sides. That was 3 from Twisted Minds as well, but Vision, now they get to roll it through. Psycho playing his life on first point, picks up the Mega Health Pack. He'll be back in no time at all. Tracer's perks are outrageous, so just give him time. He'll be back. Vision, they're postured forward. Up on the high ground is Choice 1. Violet's playing very passively. I feel like he's made some sort of an adjustment in an attempt not to feed, but unfortunately he feels the call of the void nonetheless, because he will just see a grab walk into a grab. Psycho comes in on the flank, starts dealing damage, blinks over to Choi Se-1, but Choi has TP'd out. Tama just going to fall over on the payload though, so not a great start on KSA 2. Finds the hard.
You're seeing some of the problems here, I think, with just the limited communication they have. Really, Reaper, Zarya, you need both of these characters to be very much in sync on terms of their swing timings there. You get a sort of TP out at the same time as a bubble, then Tama doesn't have a bubble for himself. And without that sort of clear idea of who's using the bubble for what and when they're swinging and everything like this, you end up misusing bubbles, you waste bubbles, and then it's a lot more difficult. This Kitsune Rush will come through on the corner, but KSA's about to have a grab. One bubble out now as well, just drops it onto Tama, not able to save him through that as well, and KSA converts that one nice and easy. They're going to go in for a trade. Violet will get his one before he goes down. Astra will play cleanup, and Twisted Minds, only a minute and a half left to hold.
Yeah, a minute and a half for the defense. Tama's still quite a while away from the grab, so going to be, you know, an uphill battle here for Vision. If they're going to win by getting a 3-man grab on the backline of Twisted Minds consistently, We're just going to have to wait for that turn to come in about a minute's
It's
time.
coming.
So, oh god, he's taking the damage perk. I need this guy on my roster. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? Tidal Blast comes out from Skyle. He runs it in, can't get anything done. Choice found Simple in the mix. Psycho goes for the Pulse Bomb, can't get anything done with that one. Now you can see, being bent like Beckham, Tammer's having it run down on him. He's going to go down to the Tidal Blast. He mistimed his personal bubble versus the bomb. Tammer, Choi, dead. Cookie, dead to himself. Violet trying to TP out in main, not going to happen. And 40 seconds remain.
40 seconds remain, and they're still a little bit off in this graph. KSA is actually getting close to the lap here as well, only 4% behind as we speak. Vision Esports, they really have relied on this Grav Blossom combo in a lot of situations where they have been stuck. They are about to have it again, but this time Quartz is going to have an overclock of a high ground. Simple, maybe a Kitsune rush in time. Vision Esports, they need to use this almost as soon as they get it, really.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Tammer 90% on this grab. He needs it right this second. He's already double bubbled on cart. They're going to play slow. They're going to play passive. You can see in the backline though, Psycho running amok. He's forcing cooldowns out of the Vision support line. Kitsune Rush comes out in main from Simple. Violet doesn't have one to match. Grab is out. It's a two-man on the backline, but nobody's in a position to follow up. Violet's going to go down like, yeah, Medi just has a bigger one. And as a result, Tidal Blast on a Tammer, 2v5. It's going to be all she wrote for Vision's offense here.
Going to be stopped. Tammer's still on point for now, but only a matter of time. Out of bubbles, out of luck, and they will be held on third point. And feels like Twister's Mind's really in control once it got into more of a Zarya mirror. Only really losing these fights to the big combo ones, which are obviously really hard to deal with.
Oh, man. Just brutal. Just brutal.
Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man.
Oh, man.
10 and 6.
It's not happening, bros. 10 and 6. 10 and 6. Oh, fuck. I knew it was going to be a rough week for the guy, but like...
Violet feels like he's going to be like a horrendous scorer versus the big teams. Stat farmer versus the weak teams. Yeah, like...
Hola, Siogi.
Just hasn't got that consistency of frothy Philly type.
Least damage on his team? I mean, it's Kiri and Azari and Mirror. It's hard. W Saps? Is that a Winston emote? Who is making these? Like, what's the context for this? Who is cooking this up?
I'm starting to dislike both teams after this game. There's always room for more hate, Peachy.
Retruth.
Farah start for Psycho here. Farah, Sojourn. We've seen them do versions of this before. This is going to put Tammer under a lot of pressure. And there's big onus now for Tammer, I think, to maybe try and use more of these bubbles to support Choi and Violet to control this side space. Because if Psycho and Quartz can just play where they want to play, exactly this is going to happen to poor Tammer. He's going to get put in a locker, spammed down out of bubbles. There's a long cross back now. He has to be careful. He's taking so much damage. Just managed to get out. Has full charge as well, at least. Down to half HP again. One more bubble out from Tammer. KSA, I think, has used his bubbles as well. So both Zarya's fully charged. And now they're going to start swinging a bit more space. Quartz moving top right.
Yeah. Quartz taking the high ground space. Psycho spamming from the bottom left lane. Just trying to control as many angles as they can. Tammer, another bubble pop. Booped out into the open now, and he's in a spot of bother. Quartz is going to find Choice A1 as well. So even if they don't catch Tammer, next turn is going to be brutal for him. You can see Cookie swinging inside, trying to find the trade. But Vision, they are stuffed into a locker, and they're already backing out of this one.
Yeah, Choi is coming back on Farah as well, just to try and have some of the same pressure, but they need the touch on this recontest as well, so Tammer might have to use a lot of bubbles to get back into this. They have an earlier Kitsune rush though, so it's going to be KSA trying to kite first, takes a lot of damage, but is around the corner. Tammer turns his attention to the skies, but can't find a kill there either. Kite is not just good, they've actually killed Choi on the way out. Violet goes in deeper, but there's a Kitsune rush here, and now all of a sudden they have doubled in Vision. They've gone so aggressive, but it'll just be easy pickings for TM.
You don't have to die every fight, Violet. You don't have to. I know that it's a bit more difficult, you know, when there's the adversity, when you're going up against Twisted Minds, but like, come on now. How we going down there?
Oh, Choi.
Spark's gonna die again. Oh! Oh! Oh!
These Koreans. Dead before the fight, and you can see Tama just spamming what he can up there as well. And this is, in many ways, almost like a carbon copy of the OWCS series as well. Quartz, Overclock ready to go. Psycho, Barrage on the other side. Violet is going to swing out in his far right. Might even keep going deeper actually here. Try and look on the back line. Traits are good for Vision in this situation. And Violet does have control of that right hand side.
Hurry up, the ads are coming, yeah. We're racing the ad break right now, folks. Sile poking away, Violet has the double angle, but, you know, wouldn't expect him to survive at this stage. See if he can't find somebody to TP onto. He's trying to chip damage from behind. TP's almost into the grab, walks into the grab, dies to the barrage. Yeah.
He loves the void. Just the void every time. KSA is going to clean it up, and this will be second point.
Ad starts in 27 seconds, so we can get this one done nice and quick.
You guys are actually fine, honestly.
I'd like to assess the damage. I like these Sundays how there's only 4 games on them, so you know. Nice early finish. Still feel like there's an opportunity to get doubled up here, though, you know what I mean?
Quartz with the overclock, ready to go. Pops it. Overclock exchange. Choi taken care of on that one. Bubbles out. Tamara's getting made mincemeat of on point. He's somehow still alive, but KSA keeps pushing. Now the Kitsune rush over the top. KSA is going to take all the kills. Clean up for Quartz and Twisted Minds. They've stepped off the point. Teasing them. Teasing them. Killing Sky one more time. Teasing them. Teasing them. KSA shows the final bit of mercy. Squeezes in an extra Skyle death. And Twisted Minds win the series convincingly.
Fuck, dude. I think Violet wound up with like 11 or 12. Like... Oh my god. Where's the board? Show me the board.
Show me the board.
10-10.
Alright, Skyle actually got 9.5 on that. Oh fuck, Skyle was actually 20 overall for Skyle in that? Shit. Damn.
Violet got 2, Skyle got 9.5. Skyle was cheaper than Violet, like...
Yeah.
Last week, Violet, like, massively outperformed Skyle, right? This week...
Big part of the reason you went top, I think, yeah.
Home to roost. But the thing is, like, if Skyle comes back, if he makes that comeback and evens it up again, you've profited on Skyle's price increases. So it's just, you know, the season's over. It's chalked.
Astro's in chat saying, why is Medi capped? We could have had so many more points.
Oh my god. Medi, typical. He had a banking issue and he fell over onto the point. Didn't realize that you could have gotten a bunch of free fucking money by just farming Violet, who will keep walking out of spawn and giving it to you. Is Skyle actually decent? I thought he was a Sky Ripple doppelganger. I think he's definitely better than Sky Ripple.
They were just on the same team, and their names both begin with S.
Yeah.
That's about where it ends, really.
It's a fine line to walk.
Yeah. If anyone went Twisted Minds early as well, they've all scored quite well.
Oh my god.
Chill out. Oh.
THL. Why 3 Overwatch? In the interest of sleepy time, you know, wouldn't mind a bit of 3 Overwatch. You got a pack came from DHL. That's nice. That is what they're for. They deliver you packages and daily highlights.
I'd rather join the army and fight the North than play in Vision. That's fair, Buggy West. I
mean, Vision does seem so miserable.
Is
on the marbles? Now you're asking the hard-hitting questions. What's that name? Big Warrior? Yeah. Big Warrior won the marbles.
Yeah, it is
If
Panda.
I used THL, the robot better show up. Don't call it a robot, Chugga. Call it what it is. Do you think Vision is more depressing than Gen G?
No.
I would rather be on Vision than Gen G, because at least on Vision you get paid to be miserable. But to be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if like Tama and Cookie were getting paid cum wages. You know, like I wouldn't be surprised if they were like paying big bucks. I don't know, but big
I
bucks
would
to
guess.
the Koreans and then way less for Cookie and.
Yeah, I reckon there wasn't competition for their signing, so Vision could have kind of lowballed them if they had wanted.
Yeah. God. That game was brutal. How are the games? They're terrible, Sammy. They're terrible. There's nothing good in this life, especially not Crocs' results.
Oh, this is too much curry, but I'm going to finish it out of respect.
Who made Mixer? The streaming platform.
I don't know.
Just arrived. Did Vision lose? No, Dip. They 3-0'd. It was really dominant, and Violet got me so many points. So many points. Microsoft? Yeah. They gave $100 million to Ninja to stream on that platform.
How that is some speed finance.
That was a speed invest for sure. And then I
Wait,
feel
was
like they like
never get it right.
I think they like closed and like paid out all the
Let's do this for a quick
exclusivity.
chat
Oh,
after this
Psycho interview.
one serious. Psycho, here you are. Thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations. Let's chat about this match. Early on in the stage, we got the idea, the sense that Vision Esports cannot be underestimated. You guys came in very much prepared. How did you think the series is going to go down, and were you impressed with the fight they put up on maps such as Junkertown?
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
Were you
I
impressed?
kind of knew it was going to be a 3-0. Maybe I expected a little bit of a fight, more of a fight on Lijiang, but I mean, the series went how I expected it to go. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and looking at this meta, you know, I think it's last stage we didn't get to see so much of you with like Sim more or less being a one trick, whereas it feels like
He is looking at the people talking to him. They're on his monitor.
The flexes, you know, what has it been like? I guess coming out for mostly a stage and now being back in and being
someone on my
phone.
phone.
Is that like, is there pressure on you, or do you even think about that at all at this point in your career?
Nah, to be honest, I don't really think about pressure or any of that stuff anymore, especially in these online matches. You know, I mean, even if we lost the Vision game, there's basically nothing at stake. Maybe when playoffs comes, it's more, there's more pressure, but I don't really feel pressure. But yeah, it's been nice playing again. But to be honest, Sim is still very, very good. I mean, you can see like even NA is playing Sim now. You know, NA used to be honest Overwatch, like all these heroes. Even Korea is playing Sim everywhere now. You know, it's crazy.
They've all come to the dark side of EMEA.
Yeah.
Overwatch. They're all slowly converting. So obviously, I think Sim, is still something that we'll see in the meta as time goes on. But I want to talk about your guys' next game. You play against VP. We were just chatting that like, hey, VP shouldn't be discounted even after their game against Alcat the other day. Landon was like, we can't even beat VP in scrims. Where do you think things are at in the EMEA? I was even just kind of alluding to, last stage kicked off with you guys losing to Alcat and then just kind of running the table. Are you thinking that's the same type of scenario we're going to get in stage 3? Or you think a team like VP could, be a little bit of a spoiler?
I mean, I'd love to give you a cocky answer or full of ego, but honestly, VP is very good right now. And like you said, you can't really underestimate them. And I was very surprised that Katsuya 3-0'd them. But I guess Katsuya just looks like on another level right now. But yeah, I mean, VP is very, very good. So I think it's going to be a very good game.
Are you scrimming a lot against VP or Alcatia? Like, who are your major scrimming partners currently?
Yeah, I'd say VP and Katsuya. I mean, those are always the two teams that give us a real challenge in scrims. So yeah.
That's right. Got to practice against the best to win against the best. Psycho, thank you so much for joining me, or rather us, not just me. And best of luck in your match next week.
Is she okay?
It's a long day.
Our day 3 is much like their day 2. It's just you're in deep.
It's true. It's true. You are just in the thick of it. Has Vision played? No, not yet. Moxie Storm.
They've got a great opportunity to score more points this week.
Yeah, they're going to do great.
I need some more water. Oh, I'm so full of curry. I'm so full of
I've
curry.
emptied my ornamental jug.
All right, we need to refill the jug. I need more water. I need to move after this curry. Who wants to be in charge? You have to be in charge of both chats.
Did you say the music was copyrighted on OWCS latest video?
Only on the Korea highlights. The others are cool.
But the EMEA ones are fine?
Yeah.
Okay. That'll do then.
Me. Souls said it first, Panda. So even though you have definite authority here, unfortunately, YTD Souls said first. So they're in charge. I'll go over to Max, who's making content that someone made for OWTV, and I'll leave you with that.
Hope you can get kills and series to win. Yeah. Good God. Heaven's sake. One dip. This is so good. Chill.
Where he's able to get 2, but catching a few of these, just kind of, missing the floating mercy through the sky. As okay, Skythrower's going to end up using the mines up on the high ground. Actually gets Kellex with the mines before he gets the red, so maybe that's an opening here.
I think he just told me that the NA highlights have copyrighted music. Maybe say Korea. You're right.
What was it Shifu told me?
These highlight videos are insane.
Nothing in the world is as yielding as water. But in its ebb and flow, I honestly forget the rest. So, I'll just go with the flow.
Oh god.
Kuya, making a splash. Always good to hydrate.
Oh.
Easy.
Dirty.
Check me out. Bye. Ultimate ready. You're protected. Go make a splash. Hope you brought a change of plans. Guess my training's paying off. Let's keep it going. Wouldn't want to be ya. You just witnessed my most famous party trick.
This guy.
Also, down here at the bottom, we have Roadhog's meat grinder, and we use this during his whole hog ultimate.
This is so
you can
good.
hear the turning of when
This
he's
is so good.
shooting the scrap out of it. And the hook chain hoist that I use to record his chain hook ability. You can hear a little bit of that chain action
We got the background audio.
in his throw as he's throwing his hook towards his enemies.
Some nice sound effects. I forgot about the background sound because it was silent, so that maybe hindered your experience of it. Was it at least time if they were talking about it while he was on Hog? There we go. There is a mouse in our Sakura team house. How does this affect fantasy?
And it's really
Catch the mouse.
like listening on normal headphones.
Get it outside.
Totally fine. That Dolby Atmosphere headphones gives you some of that spatialization technology, and it filters the audio in different ways that even when listening on just like a 2D setup where you just have
No, Macy, that's OWTV. If you want to check them out, I actually can't recommend them highly enough. If you go on OWTV or you go on our YouTube, if you're on the website, just look for anything that says highlights. There's weekly highlights for EMEA, North America, and Korea, and they're all really class, actually. Really happy with the job the editors have done. They make cool ones. There's different styles for everything as well. So, yeah, really a lot of good stuff there. If you hit the YouTube, which YouTube am I logged into at the moment? My main one, maybe. Hopefully we're at the top of OWTV. Not these guys. This one. Go to us. There should be a playlist with them all on as well. Stage highlights, as well as all of the interviews as well. But yeah, you can see the highlights kind of stand out a little bit here. Going all the way back. All the way back. All the way back. And there's even a proper video as well from his MVP performance at Esports World Cup. So yeah, if you want some of those, go check them out. Can we get the mouse added to the Sakura roster? The mouse is currently locked in the bathroom right now. We're in warm-up. Someone has to deal with this mouse. Did I have time to look at the thumbnails? I did, Panda. I responded to you, didn't I? It's you who ghosted me. Yeah, you've ghosted me. Am I stupid? Possible. Stupid or rude. You pick. We put towels under the door, put a bunch of shit in front of it, pray to God it's still in there when we finish the game. I'm praying that's okay. Yes, Max.
No Japan games on I Watch TV right now. On your match ticker.
Fuck.
This game's in 13 hours or something.
That's it. I'll get them on it. I'll get them on it.
Fire your volunteers.
I'm firing the volunteers as we speak. And I'm going to get a new host of volunteers. Also, just so you know, for Harness FX Fantasy, there's currently a mouse in the Sakura team house. It's currently trapped in the bathroom, but it's not fully dealt with yet, so it's still loose.
Do you think this is a Dilducks win? I'm scared.
Team Z, I really like Team Z, but I'm really worried for him.
Thanks, X. Is Team Z the Peace team? Is it Peace Ryan?
Yeah, Peace, Ryan, Astro, Hanbei, and Cinnabar.
Yeah. Wait, no, I'm trying to fist bump the camera and I turn the marbles on. I'm not a human. There, bang. Thanks, Astrax. Appreciate it.
Bang.
Did I ever wind up getting you that correct code? Or did I never do it? I feel like I might have never done it.
All right, Toby is sorting your ticker problem. Don't worry. Antarius believes in the Ducks. I thought Sakura was the Peace team. No, Sakura is the Zeb, Zomba, Z, PDK, who I believe is back today, and Natsuki team. I think the Ducks have got it. We've got at least 2 Duck believers.
I'll message you on Discord, Atrax. There's always next week. Wu Yang just OP. Sile, bro. I got Violet instead of you on the roster. You got priced up. Disaster. Disaster. What was I thinking with the Violet Gambit? Even in a crushing defeat, you pull through, dude. Hey, fat cummies.
Is there a way to pay to remove the ads on Overwatch Fantasy? No. That's an interesting idea. Could we have a premium membership? Is that a business plan?
Where are the ads?
They're just like the sort of like Google ads you get, you know, like on the sides and at the top.
That is brave.
Oh, the ones that pop up in front. I know what you mean. Yeah.
Oh god.
I don't know how much Toby can maybe influence them. Let Toby solve the ticker problem, and then I'll see if we have like more control over exactly what pops up. No, don't use the ad blocker on Fantasy. We need to fund for Fantasy.
Steven 111. So Steven has another game today. Westy has another game today.
You're leaderboarding
and
it.
Bound the Spread has another day today. Yeah, so I'm just looking at who still has games. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people have more games today. So yeah, it's cooked. Week's done. Game's gone.
I'm down to 42, but I've still got 2 players in Zomba and Z left. Are the Crocs points in? Hey Coleman, am I gonna have to mod some mods in here? Yeah, pull rank, pull rank Coleman. Up to date, class Tobes. Yeah, I know what you mean, Ayua. Let me think about it. I mean, obviously the fantasy site is sort of temporary just for this stage, so it's, I mean, there's not going to be a solution for this stage, but maybe there's like a longer term solution.
That integration ain't happening until next stage.
Probably not, no. I think we're going to prioritize the forums because there's work in progress. Toby was traveling a little bit these last couple of weeks, but I think locking in now once he solves the Japan problem.
Big Kev is back, dude.
Big Kev, little J.
Yep, Big Kev and little J.
But
God,
yeah,
is he little?
the thinking is we prioritize the forums because the fantasy integration is like a really good step, but we currently don't know if we can do fantasy for the major. So if we can't do fantasy for the major, prioritizing that first where we won't get to use it until next year is like the wrong way around to do it, you know? Whereas the forums will immediately give.
We can generate tens of poo posts by the major on the forums. You know?
I know, like, could you imagine?
Just imagine all the people that type in our Twitch chat making threads. to express their- like, fuck. Like a more niche Reddit.
Yeah. We'll create some kind of bouncing thread where people can just keep posting their bounces.
Yeah. Is anybody in the mood to bounce?
Surely they can sort of stats for the major. The request has been made, BS Lights. It's now a cross for fingers and pray.
Everyone's bouncing.
Why are we modding the mods? Coleman just said it might need doing, so I kind of trust him blindly, and it's not served me wrong so far. So blind faith. The god I will be praying to will indeed be Coleman.
Just makes sense.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Team Z versus Dilducks. -9, -6. It's all on the line for the Ducks here. This is the only winnable series for the Ducks, really.
This is their last.
remainder of the
This is their
stage.
last chance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Team Z also keen to get their first win on the board.
Yeah, I mean, both of these games today, I got skin in it, right? The zombie game, it's like, fuck, I need you. I need you to go to 5. I need you to get me far over the line. And then, I mean, the Team Z game, I just need all the FF7 Gambit people to crash out. I just need a 3-0 for Team Z. I need Peace and Ryan to just pack them up.
You've hit. This is probably what we would call mid-stage fantasy, where you are now just not. You start by rooting for your players, and then you realize you actually need to root against players that everybody else has as well.
What's late stage fantasy?
Late stage fantasy in FPL is you start paying for these premium paid services for like stats and analysis of your team, yeah, and predictions.
I want to pay someone else for analysis on these players. That's what I want. I want to pay Avril. I'll pay one of the pundits to tell me what's going on the screen.
I mean, I was thinking for OWTV, like future plan would be to have like have essentially like a fantasy correspondent or something. Because you get loads of it for FPL.
I mean,
you get loads of it for FPL where someone just makes like a video. That's who I was considering asking him, but because like everything was so tight in terms of release, I was like, we don't need to add more things onto it. But I was like, if we could get Apply just to make even just like a 10-minute video or something to be like, here are my tips for week 4 or something, like that would kind of go
Is he
hard,
still
right?
playing fantasy?
I presume he's playing. Yeah, he was super into it before.
Last stage
so.
he like made a group where he was like posting about it perma, but he hasn't posted about it.
He's not even got a team actually. Yeah, he was tweeting about it all the time before, but yeah, he's not even got a team this stage.
Why is he quit fantasy?
He was all in and now he's all out.
He made the group, he was posting stats every single day, and now he can't even dip his toe in? Like, what happened?
He still coach streams all the games now. I swear I see him on.
Yeah, he's just... What happened?
What stage fantasy is when the depression hits for you? 2 TM players to drop Stinkers versus Peps last week to be transferred out and drop the best score of their lives against Vision. that's actually early stage fantasy. Crashing out is actually stage 1. Get Cager to do one. His team is Arsfo. You kind of need someone who's good at fantasy to do the tips. Honestly, it might actually be. You might be the leading candidate, Max.
Huh?
For the fantasy correspondent.
For the pundit role?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, doing a couple of hours a week of fantasy roster reviews is like...
I mean, honestly, in reality, we could probably just like get you to do your clip from your stream when you do your transfers and turn it into something.
Yeah, I mean, genuinely, like that. yeah, I mean, there's like an hour-long timestamp in one of my YouTube vlogs that is that, you know?
Yeah.
Just like
So like you're
talking through
kind
the
of literally
benefit.
doing it anyway. Yeah. Oh, we think we've solved it, Juby. It's unlimited budget, but they do like a snake draft. So like there's only one copy of each player.
Can I get a second Crocs on my roster? Can I get support Crocs? I mean, support Crocs is just FF7.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, these rosters are insane.
Yeah, and this is like the sort of roster you can only get if you've hard budgeted everything and got your like playoff bonus.
Yeah. They're just playoffs rosters, right?
Yeah.
It's like nobody that isn't on a top 3 team in this roster. Is FF7 gearing up for a 40 piece this weekend? I mean, he might be. He really might be.
This is actually, it's the year of the Philly. Isn't this just 111? It's almost doable. Yeah, that's what I mean by it. It's like, the problem is you need one person. Like, this looks like an iShow finance roster, but they've missed the finance.
This
Go
roster.
Go to 24 minutes of the broadcast if you want to hear him explain the rules. It's probably not going to be on the clean feed, is it? Oh, you've got the timestamp? You're a gem, Braven. Let's have a listen.
Let me listen to your listen.
Oh, wait, we got to go...
You're a gem, Braven.
Like, do I pick Willies or do I pick...
Season adjustment.
Of our fantasy teams, knowing absolutely nothing. Now, Matt, you're our resident sports ball
Resident
expert.
knower of nothing.
I am.
Sure. Walk us through it. How does it work? What are we doing?
So look, we did a snake draft, right?
Okay.
Everybody got to select, 5 players, 2 subs. We're going to be doing like the scoring's like 3 limbs is 1 point, 1 death is 1 point, and like damage. Obviously, we kind of count in there as well. So.
That's my scoring, no.
I slightly went for like a vibes-based team, not exactly ideal for scoring, but I felt like this is going to be a fun thing we do amongst us, and also like when you play fantasy, it's not really about the roster that starts; it's about the roster you finish with, right? You got to make those
No one's trading
good
with you because no one trusts
mid-season adjustments. Yeah, I mean nobody's going to trade with me, so I'm on the
Get it
waiver
trending,
wire
Max.
exclusively,
All right.
but, so we defend your team.
So we definitely first picked Z out here.
Yes, yes, I did. Well, I don't know. I didn't want to break up like the working backline. I think my team is good. I think
So my
I'm
team,
feeling
my
confident.
team. Okay, so my team is I'm 8th. I was last pick. So basically, I snapped up Zera and Court straight away because it's a snake draft, right? I knew I wasn't going to be able to buy for a good tank. So Tread ended up coming in as my last pick there. I think that's still good.
That's a pretty good team, actually.
No, don't get. He's not here, so we're allowed to put him down.
Oh,
This is no chance Jake is gonna win. I mean, a terrible team.
I mean, draft order changes
pretty good.
your strategy so much in this, right? Like when you're like last pick as opposed to like being like I think 3-4 is like the best.
What, you're complaining about having the 2 picks back to back? I was like,
I guess that's kind of it, right? I don't know if it's too much more. They kind of explained this. Well, they vaguely explained the scoring, but I think he explained it wrong because he said a death is a point, which feels that would be broken unless you had Violet, of course. Then Violet becomes the best player in fantasy if you get points for deaths.
What are the extra highlights?
They mentioned it briefly there. Like beforehand, they have like the previous day highlights. I feel like that is new.
Oh. How big is the penalty you get if you do 3 transfers? It's 25 points off the leaderboard, which is, you know, yeah, it's rarely worth it. I thought it would be worth it in this one because the way that it could have been worth it for me was it could have allowed me to pre-position for a double in the future that I otherwise wouldn't be able to get, you know? So I would have been able to like get simple on a week early, then in the following week do a trade for ultraviolet and for psycho. So then I'd be able to get the double from simple, or the simple / astro, ultraviolet, and the 2 supports at the end of the line as well. Like it's worth it for a double, but I had to think ahead an additional week, and I wasn't thinking like that when I was thinking about the cost of the penalty. I realized it when we were watching Junkertown of Violet. I thought, oh, if I'd taken a penalty to get simple, then it's not just that I would have gotten simple's points, but yeah, transfers reset every week. You get 2 transfers for free every week. I was realizing, oh, it's not just that I would have got simple's points. I also would have gotten the flexibility to not use a trade on simple in that week and then use it on ultraviolet instead. So I could just go 1 for 1 for 1 for 1, you know, just pre-purchase as a transfer for me.
Sorry guys, I'm paying attention. Can I get bonus points since I have Crispy and Uncoachable basically made me put him on there? We did no such thing. Your interpretation is your own. So you're not getting a bonus 50 and 2 free transfers, but appreciate your optimism. Why is Z not on Team Z? Now we're asking for real questions. Next game, it's Team Z versus Dilducks right now, and then Sakura versus Extinction. So we're taking very much our attention to the bottom half of the table in North America, but it means both of these teams we're going to see now are playing for their first win.
Oof. This is a very important game. Streets have been saying that Dilducks need this. They've been putting in the work for this. Any amount of work for the Ducks is disproportionate representation for these guys. If they step foot in an Overwatch lobby during the week, hello Ismay, that would be an overrepresentation. That would be too much work for them. And now we see bans out for map 1. It's Ilios, it's Wu Yang and Reaper. I think Reaper ban, what's that just going to enable? Winston / Ball, like Astro for Team Z, like he's got a pretty solid ball on him, I think. So I feel like Ball Tracer Genji is a slam dunk for Team Z here. But the Reaper ban makes me feel like they want to play Winston instead. Either way, Winston Tracer Genji, Ball Tracer Genji, both feel really reasonable for Team Z with their DPS lineup. It's just a case of whether or not they can convert this into a win versus the Ducks and whether they can deny the Philly as many points as possible.
I'm not sure, Troy. I don't have a good answer for you. If you think there's a problem or something's bugged, though, if you go to the OWTV Discord and open a web support ticket, it will go straight through to Toby, and he can double check anything if you think maybe the score's not gone through right or something. I don't know if it's just a math problem here or if there's actually something wrong. But if you open one of those, then Toby can give you an actual check.
All right, 20, 19, 18,
23, 22, 21, 20,
in sync.
19.
This works. All right, Astro up on the high ground, rolling about already. expected comp set for both sides. Baz playing D.Va. He not got a lot of respect for the D.Va players of the world, but he feels that he can aim, so he can do it. Astro on the wheel. Hanbei is forced very, very low, very early by Baz, of all people. And Team Z, they're playing a lot for the point space right now, but they haven't had any hits as of yet. Now the roll comes through for Astro, but he looks a little bit intoxicated. Slams, drops the overshield. He's very low, but he will be able to... Wait, he's not going for the Mega? What the fuck?
Peace and Ryan are dead. Astro's dead. Alright, Dildux just squaring up in a Tracer Genji mirror. And remember, this is what Team Z would have been looking at. When they saw Korea playing Tracer Genji, they looked at this and thought, perfect, we have Ryan and Peace. Ball as well, we can get this going. But a strong start for Dildux here. And as much as Dildux have struggled to find a map win so far in this stage, they have made teams work hard on occasion for these, and it looks like Team Z are going to be made to work for it today. Point touch comes through initially from Astro, trying to pull them back as he goes top instead. Groups up with the team as Razor and Ryan are going to run into each other, and Frothy Philly is dead. Non-Philly owners rejoice. Player advantage, main source of healing gone, and Baz, it's going to be so hard for him here. They might just have to play to lose slow, get what capture progress they can.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a slow burn as the Ducks, one by one, fall over, but the cleanup kills are there for Team Z. They're going to find their frags, and Frothy Philly, all the way out now. One more turn before a huge ult clash is going to take place. I mean, both support ultimates not available for Red X and Frothy Philly. I suppose they've been struggling a little bit, but Peace is a little bit behind on the blade, so maybe Karma is going to be able to pull the blade before Cinnabar actually has a response. Just got to wait and see where the engagement actually takes place. Slam comes after Astro up on the high ground, but there's just nobody there. He's just going for a relatively passive, inactive ball play at the moment. I feel like versus this comp, he can afford to really get amongst it, but he's been quite passive so far, playing on the point a lot. Blades pulled out though, Cinnabar being run down, Peace gets an overshield transfer to save his life, and Karmez looks to have completely beefed this blade. Razor's down, one-man advantage for Team Z.
Kitsune Rush on from Hanbei, and Dildux don't quite have the support ults to respond with yet. They're trying to focus down Karma's now on the side. Slam won't connect, but out of cooldowns, playing for the mini. Ryan's there for the cleanup though, and they are in control of point now, just looking for these final players. Baz is safe up top, as Redix will get on point. Big trouble for him though, and Cinnabar takes down Redix, and that will be Team Z holding on there. Did burn the Kitsune Rush, so support ult down in the next fight, but Team Z have taken the lead.
Team Z claim the lead, beat Minefield, Pulse and Blade available for Team Z now, so a huge bank to work with. The Ducks, they've got odds to match, but of course they need to fight for the space. They need to get the recontest. They need to actually get onto the point without taking damage. You can see Baz shifting up onto the high ground right now. Blade is pulled by Peace. Red X has Ajaxed his first beat of the day.
The ball! Bomb out from Baz, trying to get into remake. Should be good for a remake for what it's worth, but that ult trade does not go the way at all. That Dildux we're hoping for. Now, final fight for Dildux. They have to rush it. They still have Kitsune Rush. It is a support ult advantage fight for him. They have a pulse bomb as well. Astro can drop the mines to counter out a little bit of this Kitsune Rush. He's going to drop him early. Kitsune Rush comes out onto the point here. Razor looking for an angle. They're trying to clear mines, but Redix dies there. Baz continues to anchor the point, but he needs more healing. He's down to half HP. Ryan is trying to focus down his DPS outside for point. Pulse bomb is available. Waiting for that one. Goes for the stick on the Tracer. They're all low behind the point. They can't even get the touch, and Team Z take the first map, or first round rather.
It's crazy, man. This fucking guy, like, it's the type of guy Lep would spawn into the chat to be like, it's not his fault, you know, like, just be nice, like, you know, forget being nice, get in the fucking bull, and don't come out until you've learned your lesson.
Actions have consequences. And the consequence is the ball.
I think there's going to be room for anyone else in the board. There's only one Red X, and
like
the longer he stays in there,
sardines.
the more he's gone. He's been dehydrated.
The more cooks he gets.
Yeah, God, he's like a SpongeBob character in the sun. Like, he's gone.
Desperate for water, but he has to earn it. Ryan has been pre-fighted by Karmez actually here, so the Ducks with a strong start. And Team Z might just give this one up. Astro down to half HP, grappling back, and that'll be first flip for the Ducks. Again, good start for them. Not too much ult charge to speak of as it was over before it started. But another opportunity for the Ducks.
Okay, Astro, slow cook on this minefield. Cinnabar catches the slash on the chin. Baz doesn't have that dive aura, unfortunately can't find a kill. Red X eats up a Suzu from Frothy Philly. He was wall riding a bit too close to the sun. Ball was out now on the point. Ryan's trying to approach. You can see over on the side, Baz quite low. Dash comes out for Karmez. A little bit too late to actually connect with any targets, but Baz is back on the point trying to ping pong. Team Z though feels like they're winning this neutral little by little because the Dilducks, they keep throwing themselves onto the objective to ping pong, to stall, but not actually to find any kills. Slash comes out over onto the flank, but Peace still has the deflect in the pocket. Bit of pressure on the Hanbei right now as Razor tries to approach, but Baz is comically low. Peace has fallen first though, so actually looking like a Ducks win at this stage. Kitsune Rush comes out, Baz is going to get pocketed back to full. Team Z, they don't manage the flip.
No, don't give a flip. Didn't have a support up to mirror it as well, so they're just backing it up. And now it's Dilducks looking for late kills. They find Hanbei. They might find a lot more as well. Baz can keep going if he wants, but no, happy with that. Support ult advantage for the next fight as well. And yeah, Team Z, best chance on this retake. Gonna have mines as well to throw in here, but the beat can at least offset some of this for Red X, and they have a downpour, the blade to throw in as well. So not a straightforward one for Team Z, but the support ult should be stronger in this situation.
I do think that the support ults should get them over the line, but you can never count out Red X to, you know, completely carry with a beat drop. So engagement for Cinnabar, beat comes out for Red X, better beat available for Cinnabar, but unfortunately, not only is Cinnabar caught up in Baz's downpour, Peace is dead before the beat drops. So Peace, a full round of control where he hasn't even built the blade. Hanbei's on the run, dead, and it's all on Astro to get this final touch to start the overtime with burning. This is an absolute disaster. Now you can see Astro gets the fast roll, steals up the Mega. Actually, no, I think Razor might have stolen up the Mega. Peace on the point, gets one tap, has the deflect to keep himself alive. Blade Slash comes through. Peace 98% on the blade, trying to turn it. Cinnabar, she's so fast, but not fast enough. Blade out for Peace. He's packing him up. Red X escapes off into the night. Baz is blocking for dear life with the spike guard, but the reset is delivered off screen. Karmez and Frothy Philly have both gone down. Peace nearly fallen off the map here. The Team Z, they've done it. Fantastic. Yep.
Cling on to that one there. Did have to throw a lot of the ults into it in the end, so they've used everything except for the pulse bomb. Frothy Philly now with a significant advantage next Kitsune Rush. Great opportunity for Ducks to get themselves tied up here on Ilios, send us to a third round. They need to clear the ball out first. The ball is going to be annoying, but Baz can climb up, Peace can climb up. They can get rid of this ball. You see the three-person take, the wall out as well a little bit early. Astro comes in for a slam, but it's Ryan who gets him back, actually finds the connect onto Red X, and they're going to be forced to reset here. Razor might be in there a little deep, has to recall as well. And good kill from Ryan, gets him that fight for free.
Yeah, Ryan securing them a fight, and you know, this can just snowball into many more. Still only the pulse bomb available for young man from the O block, but Astro going for a slam in the choke actually gets booped away by Red X. Nice boot from the Lucio, and that is going to prevent any initial hit. Kitsune Rush comes out onto the point from Frothy Philly. Lots of rotation has already been made as Still Ducks. They're actually threatening to flip right now. Ryan, Hanbei, Astro, they need to start ping-ponging the point, but they just give the flip for it instead of trying to ping-pong. Now they're going to try, give up the cap, and push back in afterwards. Baz is using all of his spike guard, just holding up on the point right now, but Peace is dead again. Rush comes out for Hanbei, but it's 4v5. Red X with a second beat, massively lapping Cinnabar. Minefield on the objective, but it's Team Z that need to touch, not the Ducks. TPR from Hanbei back onto the point, back into the Kitsune Rush, but still 4v5. Still, we need a kill. It's Cinnabar that goes down, Hanbei as well, and Team Z, I mean, say goodbye to your clutch potential. The Ducks have done it.
Pulse bomb will stick, but Baz will block that one, and the Ducks will be all fine on Ruins, and actually pretty dominant as well, tied up 1-1. There was a version of my draft where I was going to just go Choi to Ryan. Maybe starting to feel like if this series is tighter than it maybe appeared on paper. Glad I've avoided that.
Ready for battle.
Oh. Okay, looking over at the scoreboard now, and I mean, Astro, Cinnabar, Hanbei having a rough one. Feels like they're all a little bit behind the front line. Peace and Ryan trying their darndest, but it's a double digits versus single digit situation right now. The Ducks, they're much more evenly distributed, minus FF7 that had, a bit of a rough opening. But yeah, you can see backline plus Astro having a little bit of a hard time connecting on some of these elims that Peace and Ryan are finding. Peace has gone down a lot early in the neutrals as well. It feels like, well, not necessarily early, but he's the first pick where you try and hold side space and then winds up getting caught out by Baz, counter walls, catching him off guard, etc. Astro up on the high ground right now, playing above, looking for a slam. He does have probably the best ball map of the three here to play, and FF7, I mean, FF7 holders are going to be in shambles about that one. You're trying to boost FF7 right now? That's not going to happen, buddy. Did you see that? No TP, no Suzu? Violet would never.
Violet wouldn't get that far in the fight. Gonna be retake now for the Ducks. Onto the hazard. Well, we're still on the hazard. We'll have to clear the ball out here. It looks like Team Z, you can see them looking to set up early for this hit on this corridor. This corridor can be quite a scary area to come through. Slam comes through, doesn't find anything all that much. Astro's going to take a lot of damage, has to burn the shields as well. Peace is a little bit close, and now Ducks, they can move forward. They can look for that. They need to make sure they keep Redx up on the way. Astro's looking for his next timing. Hanbei going to take that one as well. Suzuki has been forced out there. Dive onto the high ground, though, and Karmez just connects there. Baz and Karmez tag team Peace. Player advantage now. Wall to help the backline out. Good damage onto Astro from Baz, and now they can start forcing the objective. Redx has found Ryan. Philly dead in the back again. Astro, it's only a 1-for-1 trade, though, and Ducks are good for the retake.
Ducks back on the point now, only 39% conceded in the end. Philly being traded out, though, means that this Kitsune rush is coming comically slow, comically late. Cinnabar in a similar boat, though. She's only 48% to the big drop. So, really, quite an even scene on the retake. Hanbei on the left-hand side. Ryan trying to approach him. Right slam comes out, catches Redx. Seemingly, he's going to escape ball status this once, as the follow-up damage just wasn't there. Maybe Astro wasn't, quite aiming well enough. But Cinnabar comes flying in. Astro with some back shots. That's going to be Baz down. Philly forced to TP, caught out by Ryan as well. Astro's on the case. Should be good to finish this kill.
No beef for Redx.
No.
After the flip as well, but gonna be a tough one to try and clutch. Astro's gonna drop the mines over this, try and force a few cooldowns. A bit of separation between everyone now. The DPS are caught out here. Ryan's gonna finish off Redx on the other side. Peace still looking for him here. They're trying to gang up on Karmez. Kitsune rush out to try and get him there. Baz is gonna jump through a couple of mines to get involved in that scrap. Still have control of the point though, Team Z. They can keep tapping it. And now, not a bad situation. Beat comes in from Cinnabar much later. Now they can try and finish it. Razor ducks out to the right-hand side, but Frothy Philly can't get out. Downpour is there. Gets loads of trades. It's huge from Baz. Gets 2. Now a chance to flip the objective still, but Ryan's touching. Astro's touching. It's a 2v3. Ducks have player advantage, though. Karmez takes care of Astro. It's just Ryan, no recall. And Ducks get the retake. They get that clutch off that big investment.
God, the Baz triple threat. Unbelievable downpour there. Just cleans up all of the Ducks. Beats have been traded, but again, Redx is 50% to another one. Shades of Violet in the man's play. He builds them so much faster than the enemy Lucio. It's just the usage of them that, starts to encounter some issues. Blades available for both sides right now. Kitsune rush only for the Ducks, but it's hard to fight with a rush when you're playing the wheel. Dash comes out from Peace, and he's trying to press the advantage with the blade. He runs down Karmez.
Deflects for wall.
Deflects back this wall. Chases after. Frothy Philly 7 is going to TP face-to-face with Astro, who somehow... It's Ryan cleaning up that kill, but we'll take it. Slam out on the back. It's 86%. Pulse comes out from Ryan.
I can't afford to die late here.
They need to kill Baz.
Yeah, it's a good late kill for Team Z, which is going to make the touch super difficult for the Ducks here. And yeah, there's actually one more touch coming through. Razor's going to get the first one here, trying to buy a lot of time into the well, has to recall there. Pulse Bomb goes out, goes wide as well from Razor. Can get more touches, but they've lost Redx in main. He was so close to the beat. Philly also close to his beat as well. Also going to fall. No support ops coming for Ducks, and now they need a miracle here. Astro, they're all so low. Minefield out. Baz in the sky as well. Can counter slam the mines, but he'll die for it. And Team Z win map number 1. Yes, the teams are on the wrong side as well. If that was confusing anyone.
Wouldn't dream of being confused by such a thing. No map win for the Ducks. Not on map 1, but we've still got 2 and 3. Look at the scoreboard. Ryan, head and shoulders.
You know what? Astro's done all right here. You know, I'm considering the Crocs to Astro for week 5. Maybe, you know, maybe there's some legs in it.
Who do they play in week 5?
They play. I think they have a double actually. It's like a one good, one bad double.
Yeah, I think I just didn't want to use my trades. I think.
Yeah, I'm thinking I might have a spare one week 5. You know, where it's like if I have the money. Yeah, Team Z have Nightmare and Sakura. So it's kind of like almost definitely lose and a maybe win double. But is that better than Crocs against Alcacia? That's the actual, you know, equation.
Oh my god, why is it so choppy? Like, is that really the frame rate of the stream? Is this the game's frame rate when you put it in slow mo? Like, why does it look like shit? Get in the fucking ball, mate. Like,
we can't put more people in the ball. We're gonna need a bigger ball.
I'm just watching the Heretics Ajax on repeat, you know? Because I put it in the post-cam highlights. Wait a more frames, please. The cinematic 20 FPS, like. Nice one, Cinnabar.
Let's look at some numbers, shall we? Numbers. Ducks versus Team Z. Cinnabar still waiting for her points to come in. Current biggest winner is Astro on 8.5, 7.5 for Hanbei, 7.5 for Ryan. Really not too bad, 5.5 for Peace. Philly, +3.
Emergence, I'm not sure that you are Jelly Mesu ball player. If I didn't know any better, I'd say that you were Emergence.
There is no FF7 gamble, only reward.
No, you're not Jelly Mesu ball player either, Rank Sangs. Oh, hello, Rowan. You're Jelly Mesu ball player. I'd believe that. I watched the MA and EMEA highlights. So fucking ace, dude. So good.
Is that Rowan?
You, or I don't know, whoever. Like, Rowan did, I think, EMEA.
Yeah, Rowan did EMEA.
Yeah. EMEA was fucking
Class
ace.
every time.
NA was fucking ace. Like, so good.
Did you like the NA one? It has like a more like, the pace is up,
Fun.
you know, for it. Yeah.
It was fun. Yeah. And I think I met Divinity at Stockholm last year. FF 3 points. Yeah, I mean it's better than Violet. Like,
I mean the thing you've got with Philly is the same as Crocs, right? Because it's your budget enabler, and just anything will do, you know.
I'm just annoyed that, you know, where did I misplay? Like, where did I misplay with my roster? Like, what trade did I miss in order to get this done? Like, that didn't incur a penalty. What shouldn't I have done?
You had to do the Crocs one because you were on Rhino, right? So that one just
it was like
had to
I
happen.
think I needed to get like one of these main support players before the pricing up happened that wasn't Violet, you know? Like
Vega
Violet's
or something.
got like too much of this. Yeah. Like Vega or
Calyx
UV
maybe?
was like really expensive from the start, right?
Yeah, UV was premium.
Maybe. But yeah, I think, you know, having like these high earners like Landon and not having Vega early on when he was 20 just means that like I'll be able to trade into Vega by the end, you know, because I've got the Crocs Gambit and that just frees up all the budget. But like, yeah, missing on Skyle, like going Violet over Skyle, costly. And yeah, I don't know, just there's something I missed.
I don't believe that you are Jelly Misu ball player. I'm not
because I
believing
really
it.
wouldn't be surprised if like next week and the week after Violet scores like insanely, you know? Like
Well, it could be, yeah. The thing is, like, now it's happened, you actually kind of, you're just hoping for Violet to redeem himself with, like, big point scores, and that not as many people
It's what he did
Violet.
before in their easy matches, you know, like
shit score and then like insane, like literally top score of the week. I think Violet had. It was like 41 points or something.
His next games are quick peps, and then I'm dropping him after the quick and the peps, right? So like it's not.
You got VP final week, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm going to take a VP player for that week, so it's like I'm okay with that. I lost my first place by a lot, calling Kelly, by a lot. Because there's someone that has 4 humans. There's someone that has 4 humans. And Crocs. And I have Crocs, 3 humans, and Violet. And I still need the Zomba Gambit to pay.
Yeah, I still need Zomba and Z to pay off big time. Big time.
Big payment.
Big time.
Don't write Skibbity Violet.
That's not gonna help.
Ho ho ho. It's good observing right here. Loving this clean feed.
You know, I was going to say, what if we put him in the ball? But I'm starting to think, do I need to stop trying to solve all my problems by putting things in a ball?
We're not putting everything in a ball. We're just putting underperforming Overwatch players in the ball, Xavier. And that's a tried and true method of improvement. So don't doubt the ball. Just because lots of people belong in there doesn't mean that you should start to have doubts about the system.
We need more balls. I got it.
Bit of a change.
I'm on it.
Bit of a change here. Dildux playing the Zarya Reaper rather than the Genji. And Tracer Genji still for Team Z. They're on D of a Tracer Genji. I feel like the Ducks have a counter comp right now. They've got a good tank matchup. And they've got a DPS that will, you know, not necessarily carry versus the D.Va, but, you know, can play life versus Tracer Genji.
Trying to poke their way in top right now. Karmas is up there with the TP. It's going to be a step onto point from Baz while all of this happens as well. Team Z playing patiently here. They wanted to contest before the tick, though, if they can. It's an aggressive push through from Baz. Half energy, just under. Trying to clear a bit in that space, but no tick given. That capture progress is going to unwind, and Team Z can set up and do the same again. Behind.
They're just gone. The Ducks have just taken high ground. Karmas bullies Cinnabar back. Razor gets the pinch. It's just all she wrote. That's going to be the first point over in a flash, really. The Ducks, Zarya Reaper making it happen. And I think this is where it starts to get scary for Team Z. Because you can see, they don't want to change this DPS line. Astro needs to be the one to flex. But is Astro good at ramp? Can he make this happen? Because Tracer Genji, I mean, it's still not perfect. You can still get beamed out by the Zarya on Genji. And Zarya Reaper is still really a lot of pressure onto the backline. Cinnabar. Oh. Duck comms.
Easy. What the fuck? Check your space, Karmas.
40, 39,
43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34.
No buff. No. They're gonna rush on their ram when he forms and just shoot him, and if he blocks him, he dies. You're gonna dash, alright?
I'm
going top. Buff.
Bub. Do you wanna go in my ult?
Try one.
I have another.
Oh, yeah.
Ram one.
Oh my god, Cinnabar.
I'm walking. I'm slow though.
Get you one.
I'm looking
That was the shift.
Get you on car.
To press your buttons.
Henry.
Try one. Beautiful. Nice. Well played. Really good. Okay, we have a lot of ult. Good shit, Karmas. Keep this up. I like this play.
Three car.
I'll go for it.
I'm shooting up a little bit.
I'm gonna TP high.
All right, clean one from the Ducks, and they are rolling forward big time. Baz is getting really close in his grab, and Team Z, they're going to have to rely on these. They can trade Kitsune rushes on point, but really it's this tidal blast that Cinnabar needs to find value out of. Has to give it to Peace or Ryan. Find for Trace, find the connection. Tidal blast onto Ryan in the back now, blinking for it, looking for it, trying to get the stun. There it is onto Redix, has to reload. That gives Philly opportunity to pocket through that, and now they're just getting overloaded on the point. Team Z are right back. It took enough attention. Kitsune rush trade goes massively in their favor for Team Z, and even though Ryan got nothing directly, at least took all the attention.
Yeah, brutal one for the Ducks in all honesty. I felt like they got so much push. They had good ults, good position, but just absolutely crushed by Harmbase Kitsune Rush Cinnabar's title blast turn. Ducks come back in, grab spin. We saw in the Vision series, the grab spins deceptively difficult to deal with. Huge distributed damage to everybody inside the grab. And obviously there's no support ultimates here for Team Z that can actually keep them alive. So if they can't position well and minimize loss, get, you know, one person caught in, maybe it's Astro throwing up the hands, dropping the Annihilation, it's going to be very tough. Baz is already fully torqued, and Astro's already forced to use his form.
As for Grav, going to be afterwards as well. Peace in that one as well. Astro form is about to fade. Pops the Annihilation to keep living, but Cinnabar on the flank too. Astro from the front, and they bust it open. They knew they couldn't win that front-up fight against the Grav, so they invest into the side fight, and Cinnabar gets it all done with the help of Ryan. Good decision by Team Z, and pays off, and now they've won the Grav fight.
Yeah, now that they've run the grab fight, I do think Team Z, they can, you know, relax a little bit. They can breathe easy. Peace can pull this blade, and Dilduck still don't have the support ultimates to respond. They just need to force a little bit of a bubble trade and then start pushing in main. Have Astro keep Baz busy while the backline gets chopped to bits. But it's hard to deny energy to Baz, and he can immediately just turn around and beam this Genji to death on the engagement. Ooh. Ryan, dead pre-fight with the pulse bomb as well. More or less, you know, the exact opening that Dilduck's needed. Now a spin from the top ropes, but this feels a bit lukewarm. No backliners. Astro's going to go down, though. Blade for Peace finds one. But Cinnabar's found both supports. Unbelievable.
Big stomp, and all of a sudden it looks contestable after this big investment. Ryan's going to get the touch as well, looking for it. This is going to stall out for a while. Hanbei with a Kitsune Rush, and Baz suddenly all alone in the front. They've lost Peace, but they should be able to kill Baz. Worthwhile trade, and Team Z have found a way to stabilize there. Peace and Cinnabar. It's the flanks again, saving Team Z.
All good, Dawn Awakens. That's what I'm here for. Just, you know, a bit tired, but, you know, we're approaching the finish line. Yeah, huge clutch there for Team Z. Really, Cinnabar, Peace. Peace is the one that actually, you know, popped the stomp on the back line as Cinnabar. Presence of mind to
Stolen
use it on Peace. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. To be honest, it's like Peace did all the work. But TP up onto the high ground. Karma's in the back line now. Suzu from Frothy Philly. Stomping main. Oh my god. Paz on the Malga. Huge feat. Stomps Astro right out the server. And Team Z, no ultimates to clutch, so they're going to need trades in the neutral. They do not get them. Frothy Philly will go down. FF7 heads. Need more boosts, apparently. And the Ducks, they're going to steal the second point away with a rogue Malga swap and no ulties.
Yeah, no ulties, just a couple of feet, and they get it done. Opportunity now for the Ducks. We'll see if Astro wants to swap. He is the closest person on Team Z to an ultimate, so might stick for the Annihilation. Chance now, though, because Dilducks have the Kitsune Rush advantage. They can just keep pushing this. They can take a very much a front-to-back fight. They do need to worry about top, and then there's going to be no... Oh, maybe they don't need to worry about top. Frothy Philly will deal with that themselves. Now they can just keep pushing forward. Now, what's going to be their big problem, really, dealing with this high ground? Karmez was going to have to do a lot of it on his own. But now they've got control of this, they can keep pushing towards point, still have this Kitsune Rush for this final push.
Yeah, I mean, now it's already a final push situation, right? Team Z, they need to block card soon. Nearly at the end of third, Kitsune Rush comes out from Frothy Philly. It's quite far back, but this does mean the backline can use it very effectively. Swing is on for the Ducks. Annihilation forced out of Astro. Ryan receives the title blast. He's gone into the backline for it. Hits the stomp on Redex, gets the clip in the end. One-man advantage for Team Z. Ryan forcing Razor back as well. Finds that kill. Oh my god, you can see he learned these tricks on the streets of O-Block. It's absolutely disgusting what he's doing right now.
Now a chance for Team Z to set up again, get Peace and Ryan into these high ground positions that are hard to deal with for the Dilducks. Dilducks will have a big swing eventually when they have this cage, but generally this Malga always ends up charging a little bit slower than the rest, so they should get it eventually for this final fight, but they might have to wait a bit. So opportunity for Dilducks if they want. It's kind of one fight no matter what. They could take this one quite slow, even charging his tidal blast, charging his cage before they commit.
Oh, Karmez, he's got the spin. He's TPing onto the back line. He's very committal right now. He doesn't have the Wraith when he TPs on. Well, I thought that might have been, you know, a potential opportunity for him to just go down before the fight could even begin. Felt like a blunder from him, but no. Peace drops down, forces the pin out of Baz. Razor has fallen. 15 seconds on the clock. It's the last fight. Peace can pull this blade. He can pack up the entirety of the Ducks' hopes and dreams here. Karmez TPs on,
Cage
goes down, and Peace not even going to need the blade. Cage is down. Ryan has fallen, but it's, what, 3v5? Yeah, no, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, no chance to touch. Razor's going to go back. Tries to go. Pulse bomb. Deflected though. No fear at all for Peace. And they do get a stop on third point, Team Z. Really bailed out in a lot of these situations by just Peace, Cinnabar on the flank. The Tidal Blast turns from Ryan. I mean, when you look at this Team Z roster on paper, your eyes are drawn to the DPS as the stars of this, the ones that will allow them to get these results in OWCS. And they've delivered so far in this King's Row. And it's actually a pretty good hold. I still think the Ducks could have just slowed that whole thing down. You know, it really felt like they were trying to force Karmez in. They got the stun onto Astro with the Tidal Blast, but there was an immediate Suzu from Hanbei, which means that Tidal Blast didn't really get any value, and there was still a form in play, so Astro was never really under much pressure. If they'd maybe done the same thing, but after they had the cage as well to combo with that, maybe we're just in a combo that's too powerful to actually stop for Team Z. But they went for it, didn't pay off, and now they've got to do a better hold against Team Z to keep themselves in it.
Yeah, it's going to need to be a rock-solid one in order to prevent, you know, a Team Z 2-0 lead. Scary scenes here for the Ducks. You can see they are so close on so many maps. It feels like they're really... We're two series in a row now where it feels like they could have taken any of the maps across.
It feels winnable, but it's also quite literally not, apparently.
Yeah, that's, I suppose, the nature of being a team that doesn't scrim and doesn't take things very seriously. It's just how it happens. Oh yes, hello Bunnykins. Have a bounce while you're here. Now we can see Ryan, Widowmaker pick, short-lived endeavor. Genji Tracer, back to basics for Team Z. Dilducks now, they have to deal with Astro and the Diva. He's flanking bottom left already. He's found Razor, but he's not going to push this one. He's going to come back through main and start shooting at Baz instead. Baz going to backshift away from the statue, and it feels like already the Ducks have conceded an outrageous amount of space.
Baz?
Oh, no.
Oh dear, not only have they conceded all the space, they've conceded all the kills, and this is going to be everyone from Team Z getting on point here. Karmez is looking for a recontest, but Peace and Astro make sure that one's not happening. Baz back onto the Zarya, so they'll have a better matchup for second, but the forward spawn's about to come to Astro. He can just swap to Ram again if he wants.
Yeah, I mean, Astro can just play hero roulette.
There he
something
goes.
that Bestola clearly wasn't able to do yesterday, but it's okay. Astro watched the VOD. He's learned the lesson. Enemy guy goes Zarya. Make the move over to Ramatra. And now you can see Dilducks just getting swap gamed, unfortunately. Astro, he knows what to do, and it is not looking good at all for them. Tracer Genji matchup, head-to-head, where, you know, Peace and Ryan are, you know, starting to get the better of the Ducks. Suzu's out early from Hanbei, though, so I'm not too sure about this, really. Astro's also had to pop the form quite early. Doesn't have much health. I don't think this push can continue.
Now, as the form expires, they're going to be stopped in this corner. Baz should be back to at least one, if not both, bubbles now. Full beam on Astro, just using the car to duck and dive behind, getting that cover. They force Ryan out for now. Ryan's going to die, actually, as the Kitsune Rush comes out. Kitsune Rush matched by Philly. They need to pocket Baz. They can't pocket Baz. Now over the top, Tidal Blast onto Karmez to try and turn it, but chasing is going to get slowed up as well. Can't get any of that. Tidal Blast turn gets nothing from the Ducks. Karmez will look for a trade, actually, here. Can just get out if he wants, I think, too. Looks like both DPS might survive. One DPS will survive.
Yeah, one DPS will make it over the finish line, but oh god, one last touch here already for the Ducks, and Team Z, they haven't really needed to spend all that much at all, so it's going to be Blade, Pulse, Blast, all available. The Ducks, no support ultimates. How to live through this Tidal Blast into Blade layer. When Peace, oh god, Peace actually is going to go for both of them together. Peace is deep, respecting the wrong Genji. The blast pops on nothing. Guardian Wave is good from Redix as well. Karmez with the counterblade. He hasn't found a kill. He will go down, so it's
all
just
fine.
packed.
Yeah, it's all fine. Looks like it was going to be a really bad situation when those two ults didn't find the value. They did spend big for that, but Ryan's Pulse Bomb, the cheapest of all the ults, does get it done. Now, Desperation swaps from the Ducks. It is Kiri, Juno, Zarya, Sim, and Bastion. So a comp that is designed to try and punish Astro a lot in these situations. But who is going to deal with Ryan and Peace?
Yeah. TP onto the high ground for Karmez. Bastion form comes out early, but I mean, not only has he found no kills, he hasn't even prevented Team Z from pushing the cart. Form comes out now, Astro's pushing deep. Carmez has gone down to Ryan. Baz is stuck in a corner. No personal bubble. TP's out. Gonna break that TP. Baz has died to his own right clicks off the screen. And it's last fight, last touch territory. Red X on the Juno trying to play life in the corner. But it's not a bother now. There's a slow on the objective. Once this TP gets broken, gonna be stuck committed on the payload. Astro's taking a beating, but the counter Kitsune rush comes out. We're rush for rush right now. Carmez dead and spawned to piece, who's packing up the entirety of the Ducks. Right up until... No way. The Baz Fist again.
The Baz Fist for Widow Mine. It all gets it done. The kills have been traded and Team Z have been stopped. But now, one more punch for Baz. Astro will fall and have to imagine Baz will be continuing to lock this now for the rest of the map. Which is actually going to be 4 more minutes that the Dilducks have to hold. So they need something special. But now Sim, Hanzo, Baz on Doomfist. They've got a Ray ready as well. Maybe they've got something here. They can just sort of clutch their way through this. Need a lot from Baz.
I mean, they buffed the fuck out of Widow Mine. Like 125 damage so much on that thing. Like it just solo kills a Tracer pretty much. Like it's actually insanity. Team Z though, ult swing already available. Cinnabar has the blast, throws it out onto Peace. Peace rips the blade, comes in deep, fucks it up completely. That's 2 ultimates for Team Z for absolutely nothing. Can't even get a single slash out from Peace. I'm afraid we may have to put you in the ball for a moment too for that one, because that is, yeah, that's not cricket, mate.
Cinnabar still in, looking for a trade, but we'll be happy with these late kills, really. There's a Tracer behind, so need to be careful it doesn't get too messy for him. Ryan's killed Frothy Philly. It starts to get a little bit messy. Team Z can maybe go quick once they're all back here, but Baz, he can keep hanging around. He's got the Meteor Strike very soon as well, and Rage has got a Symbol, so they've got plenty of ults to deal with his Steel Ducks. Again, just looking for Baz to go in. As long as Baz can just keep going in, finding these trades, if Carmez finds kills, it will be enough. Peace is now mirroring the Hanzo as well onto the high ground. TP is just, it's a bit of a fake, but Red X comes through. He spooked him away with a torpedo swing, so I guess it all works out in the end. Scary one for Red X. Kitsune rushes out, and Team Z just want to kite this though. Pulse Bomb is good onto Carmez as well, but Frothy Philly finds for trade onto Peace. They're looking for more. Symbol is out now. Baz is going into the backline, has the Meteor Strike. They're trying to kite this one out. They're just going to back it up in the end, and Team Z, they're playing for ult advantage here.
There's no way. Peace over to the Hanzo. I feel like he's just going to be more of a victim here, getting TP'd on, getting dived by Baz. I think he should just stick it out with the Genji. Baz hiding behind right now. He's got the power punch. Goes for the power punch off the map. Does not connect, unfortunately. Nearly had Astro off the map, though. So close. A man with initiative. Now you can see Kitsune rush out on card from Harmbay. There's a tidal blast for Cinnabar that's going to be layered in here as well. The Ducks have nothing by way of ults. We need some Baz magic. We need a clutch. All we get is FF7 dead first. Blast comes out now. Backline in peril for the Ducks. Ryan finds Carmez. Baz is dead. Raze is dead. Red X is going in the bull. And that's going to be a 2-0 lead for Team Z.
Thank you, Jigsaw, for the prime. Please don't be a fake hold. Unfortunately, it was a fake hold. Just no ults in the end. It was a complete mismatch. Annihilation on point, Kitsune rush on point. The Ducks needed to go early. Honestly, if they had got that dragon punch off the map, that was actually the kind of sort of risky play they needed to go for in that situation. It was a good call. It just doesn't land.
Cinnabar. 30 and 4, 11k damage. She's fucking pumping. My days. Anyone got Cinnabar on their roster?
Any Cinnabar believers?
She's cheap ass. Yeah, you like that? I like that Cinnabar.
Yeah. I'm
days.
getting the numbers right now on Cinnabar. Still waiting for him to come in. Frothy Philly's numbers are in first. 8 points for Nat King's Row, actually. Really not too bad as Frothy Philly keeps being Mr.
Frothy Philly just fuck off. Like, his points are too good.
Renix with 6 points, actually.
Well,
maybe get one hand out of the ball.
No. he's still, deep in ball death. Like, he's not even going to be dipping a toe out for a long
You know
time.
what it is? It's the reverse Begathon, where every time Redix goes positive, we take 3 seconds less out of the ball.
1 sub equals 3 seconds in the ball for Red.
Cinnabar with a 16-point map. Damn. That puts Cinnabar at a total of 23.5 points already, with 1 more map to go. Rest of the Team Z scores still loading.
audio just gone ace?
Appears that way.
Like, yeah, just crapped out.
Many such cases.
Yeah. Had a fat-free Coke?
It certainly is. Well, technically a Pepsi Max if you want to get into the nitty and gritty of what I'm drinking. You're right. We're just soundboard. Day 3, we're just soundboards, aren't we?
There's nothing.
Like, you could 100% just replace us with, like, what do they call them? Language models. Run the previous streams through a language model and see how easy it is. Yeah, to see how easy it is to replace Day 3 us. Fantasy, points, Crocs in it.
Big points, good points. No, Violet, bad points.
In the ball.
Every sentence should have theory in it. Like, yeah, we're working on it. We've just got the Day 3 blues, okay, Mr. Snailman?
Ealing, yeah. I mean, the good thing is, every week we add a couple of new, every week I can promise you there'll be new sound bites. But on Day 3,
it's never stale, Like,
yeah.
The thing is, like, that one person that was complaining about, like, there was too many times that I tried to fit lip, skip, and slip into a sentence. It was like, that was just the week 3, Day 2 vocabulary,
Yeah, like it was different.
If they came back a week later, there would have been some other nonsense that I was ragging on about. Like.
If they were here today, they'd be like, this guy just talks about the brazen bull all the time.
What did Toilet drop in the end? I don't know, like fucking 10 or something.
Thank you, Sir Category, for the first time reverse sweeping coming. The call has been made.
That's not happening, mate.
Another 8.5 for Astro, 16 for Cinnabar, 12 for Hanbei. Looks like Philly is sitting at an 11-point loss at the moment. Astro up to 17, Cinnabar 23.5 for the game so far, 17.5 for Hanbei. Ryan 11, not too bad, not too great.
Violet dropped 7. Transgender Yuri.
Lucky for some.
Yeah, 7. Ryan target ban? Yeah. I feel like this is a brutal one, right? Like, they haven't banned Genji or Tracer yet.
Yeah, I mean, last time we spoke to the Ducks, they said they don't, think about the bans too much. They normally just target ban people.
Yeah.
We would have hoped it started before map 3, but,
Well, I think they were target banning Tank for at least one map.
Let me get into... Let's see, they banned Wu Yang. DPS was protected on map 1 by Team Z, so they banned Wu Yang instead, which seems reasonable enough. Then they banned Winston on the next map, presumably so they could force the Zarya. And to be fair, like, both of these maps felt competitive, felt reasonable. The bull ends up ealing the DVDs. Ajax. Summary by IA. Thanks, Seppu.
He's real grok.
Ready for battle.
Let's keep Baz on Doom. I mean, they kind of just should, Like, I think they're a fun team. Might as well lean into it more. It's not like Baz is bad at his other heroes, though, to be fair, Like, he's lining up on Hazard now. I think he's got a decent Hazard. Zarya was decent as well.
Oh, God.
All right.
Ryan on big reaps.
Ooh. Reaper. Genji going to be the choice from Team Z. Genji Sombra from Dilducks. Obviously, the Sombra's going to be a lot of use into the ball. The Reaper into the Hazard, not quite as straightforward. I think it's actually a pretty decent matchup for Baz, but it is a good map for ball as well. You can see Astro sets up behind here. Hasn't had that health pack control taken away. Razor, control their Mega underneath. Astro's going to use it against you. Beaming down Carmez from the side here. Rolls through, cancels the hack as well. And they just have all the space already, Team Z.
Yeah, Team Z, I mean, they're about to steal the flip away. Baz has to use his slash just to get onto the point. This is going to cost him all of his resource. Hack comes out onto Astro, but Astro's rolled through and killed Karma's already. Razor's only half HP, TPing away, and Team Z, they get the flip. They get a kill onto Red X as well, falling to bits for the Ducks right now. This is a tragic downfall for the Ducks, in all honesty. It really felt like they could have made this series, you know, close. But instead, it's just falling further and further from the winnable category.
Mines for Astro, probably the first altar. Maybe Kitsune Rush from Hanbei. Either way, both ahead of what the Dilducks have. They're going to try and retake through this left-hand side. You can see Razor kind of just camping his backline, looking for the ball. Now Cloak's above point. Maybe the Genji instead, just going to hack onto Peace, but can't land. Vibira's Peace wants for fight, though. Deflect out, help from Cinnabar, and Razor all alone on that. Easy kill for Peace and Cinnabar in the end. Now they can come and contest for point. Slam through onto Baz, who is low on block, has to wall and leap backwards. But now Astro can take more space. Red X dangerous there, trying to pocket Karma's out of this, and Peace and Hanbei on air for the follow-up. Red X is back just in time to die one more. Oh, sorry, Razor's back maybe just in time to die once more. Back on the Reaper. Red X gets his one, but that's going to be the cap going through.
Yeah, that elim for Red X not going to make all too much of a difference when it all comes down to it, as now, you know, Astro just gets to roll in, chip away a little bit. Baz actually made a swap. He's over to the Junker Queen. This is two.
Queen. Okay. Oh, Queen. I want to cure when they let's cure when they switch with the V back, okay? All you gotta do is...
I'm going now. 3, 2, 1. Slime carry.
I need help, I need help.
I need help. Running in the rush.
Don't have V, I'm on We're not being
Queen alone.
No, bro.
I'm killing Queen, I'm killing Queen.
Stable, we have her. We're stable.
Group point. Cure one.
Queen main. Turning Queen.
Alright, we're good for a B push this fight.
Yeah, we are. Shoot that Genji, he has fucking blade.
Serum set up top left.
Yeah.
Coming main, I think.
Yeah, walk him in.
Yeah,
they're walking.
Yeah.
They're going red.
One side, Lulu.
Oh, I got killed there.
Tether bites in, Tether bites in. Kenny one.
Genji buff, turn.
Really one.
Help Homelander.
Oh, Mimi.
Yeah, help fucking Homelander.
No, I'm
Cure one. He's accurate. I mean, he's accurate. Frothy Philly.
Oh my god.
Actually, exactly what I expected out of the Team Z comms.
Aggressive setup right now. Ryan's just basically one-clip Baz. Baz is so close, yeah.
Karma's with a blade over top, though, looking for someone in the back. On top of Ryan finds a kill, but they've lost their backline during this as well. Karma's trades, though, too. 3v3, dash onto Peace, who goes back towards point as well. Rampage is out from Baz, but it's only Baz who dies to the Rampage. Oh, and just as Karma's gave him hope. Get eyes on it.
That's
1
really
HP,
bad.
straight off.
That's in the NA highlights for week 3 for sure.
That might be our closer, you know, like a Baz
It
into the
goes
distance.
so far, like Baz. There goes my hero flying off into the sunset. Like, let's pause it. Flashpoint unlocks in 20.
Wait, Flashpoint unlocks in 20? It's already capped.
Yeah. I told you I was rewinding to rewatch it.
Yeah, but then I press live. Wait, 20 you're saying?
Well, I mean, we can go, you know, 4.
All right, hold on.
Actually, not 4. 4 to 8. Flashpoint unlocks in 8.
Okay, thank you, It's Me Sims, for the 18 months. Ready on your count, Max. Yeah.
Ready, set, go. Spin from Ryan comes out, but gets nothing but Ryan himself. Philly has popped the Kitsune Rush, but somebody shoots the deflect, so Philly will go down. 2 for 2 trades, no DPS for Team Z, no supports for the Ducks. Minefield on the point, and flip goes the way of Team Z, though, so it's an absolute disaster.
Yeah, mine's on point. Karma's going to back it up. They're all so low. Might be in danger of some late kills here. Baz is tiptoeing around those mines. Astro's just going to go into the fountain for now. Forces them back off point, and Dildux are going to have to look for a new approach. Redix just have a slight beat advantage once he gets that up in 30% time. They're just trying to poke off Astro here, but Astro's just tiptoeing the point, keeping it contested. Rolls through now, boops them into the danger zone. Shout comes out from Baz, trying to clear this, but it's just the Reaper forcing Baz back. Suzu saves him from that boop, but there's another boop coming. Baz on the back foot has to go out. Astro is... What are we doing? Astro is dead. Redix has been traded just before beat comes up, though, so it will work out in the end. Slash is before the Wraith is out. Suzu has been forced. Just going to try and deathmatch their way out of this. Just try and find these kills. A knife would go a long way now. Peace has been poked out, and actually Dildux have got it, and Karma's chases for low Peace out.
Peace has been chased out, but Team Z for the retake. Reasonable odds. Docs, though, actually sitting on basically a 5 bank, so, you know, really quite a holdable position here for them. Baz pops his head around the corner, throws in a knife, trying to get, you know, just a little bit more pressure going, see if he can't pick any of these squishies, but he's just playing on the point. I feel like he should be trying to hold high ground right now, rather than playing from main. Amp in main, beat for beat, trade, and that means that the blade is going to be free, the rampage is going to be even more free. Karmas pulls the blade, forces the TP, gets counter-dived by Astro. Frothy Philly finds the first kill, spin on the point from Razor, and that's the Ducks cleaning up this fight. Not a cheap one, there's only the rampage for Baz left over, but these deaths are coming through so late for Team Z that I think that's it.
Red X, traded by Hanbei. But they do get that kill on the support still, so Astro can set up a touch, but Astro might have to touch for a while before everyone is fully back into the fight. So there is an opportunity for Team Z to get themselves back on it, but it's going to be difficult. If they can keep everyone alive long enough, though, they will come up to both DPS ults and mine. They get the touch through. Astro behind now as Baz tries to force a Suzu so he can line up this rampage. Goes for it, catches free. Hanbei will be okay. Wraith out from Ryan. Lots of cooldowns forced, but Karmas has been one shot on the way in. Frothy Philly is dead as well. The rampage just does nothing in the end. It forced so many cooldowns, but it doesn't lead to any kills.
Rampage is just too early in the fight, really. Like, it feels like it's almost impossible to actually catch players out if you use it early like that. If you're not inside a small room or something of the sort, if you haven't already forced their cooldowns and you're chasing them with it, how do you actually convert the kill? Everything is so mobile for both sides. And Baz now, he's over to the ball. Last chance, 95%, 299, 2-0 up, 2-0 up. You know, the same old story. Classic flashpoint. Blade comes out, counter slam on the minefield on the point. Astro's mines are deleted. Peace with a blade jacks. Karmas rips him out the sky. Baz goes down, trying to come back into touch though. 2-tap from Ryan. O-block specialist gives Karmas a bit of fisticuffs. Now he pushes back onto the point, spins at nothing, but it just doesn't matter. A TP from Israel to close it out. And
I am
Team
from
Z.
Israel, and this is my first win in OWCS.
Team Z take it. Unbelievable. Oh,
oh, it's always bloody duckable.
Don't ban Homelander's traitor. I am America. Thank you for your service, Ryan. Who's getting interviewed right now? They're probably interviewing Peace.
Ooh. Okay, I need a drink.
GG's.
But yeah, to answer your question, Sims, yeah, 100% SSG Liquid, 100%, then Way versus Zeta. T1 versus Falcons, and maybe Alcad versus VP. I'd maybe actually put next, like, kind of sort of interesting games, even if they weren't full barn burners.
I need to be putting the ball.
Yeah.
I want to sub in. What is this tech? It's OP. It's so OP.
That's actually another massive map for Cinnabar.
Yeah, Cinnabar kind of went crazy this series, no?
Yeah, let me see.
First map was, yeah.
Got the numbers in for Cinnabar. 9.5 for Cinnabar, meaning Cinnabar's total score for this game was 33 points, making her top scorer in that game by pretty healthy margin as well. Hanbei second on 27.5. Astro 26.
Like, she only played Wu Yang for 1 of 3.
Yeah, I mean, they were, yeah, it's just actually consistent good scores. It was a 7.5 into a 16 into a 9.5. And wait. Frothy Philly, 10.5.
Bum.
Yeah, minus 0.5 on that last map. Yeah, all this talk of Z versus Philly versus Crocs, it was Cinnabar all along.
Am I gonna do more marbles? You know, the Dawn Awakens. I don't even know if I have the strength. Might just roll one up and see if I don't fall asleep in the chair. You can see the sun is rising now.
I'm gonna get a drink. If you're still awake when I'm back, I'll see you then.
I'm gonna close my blinds and turn off the lights again. We're going back to bedtime theory. Because the sun is shining.
This
real
has
bright.
5 mapper written all over it. This last series. Last series on a Sunday. Extinction versus Sakura. This one's going to 5. We are going to bed late. Right back.
It's just the worst soundbite of all time. Like, just the worst soundbite of all time, Dr. Suleiman. Like, wow, you guys have AIDS. I mean, just terrible. I mean, Ryan, that is literally the Israeli TP. Like, that TP was actually founded by an Israeli. Wayfast is the first Reaper player to really popularize that TP. Well before your time. You probably don't even know of Wayfast, but yeah. You commend. You commed your Wayfast TPing? There's nothing wrong with me calling it an Israeli TP then. Ten seconds on the race. We'll watch Ollie's Marvel. I'm closing the blinds. It's
So let's
bedtime
bring
theory.
them in. Peace,
Who's being
always
interviewed?
great to see you, and of
Peace
course
is
hear
always
from
so
you.
nice.
But
Look at
first
him.
things first,
Bro's
congratulations.
a
First
little
dub
bundle of
the
joy. Like he's
stage.
just.
Can you talk to us about the preparation heading into this match against Dill Ducks and their, let's say, more unconventional style?
Well, obviously, you know, preparing for the Ducks is like preparing for breathing. It's not really. It's kind of hard, but you know, it's complicated. We don't know
It's
what they play
kinda
because they
hard?
don't know what they want to play. Really, like no one was ready for the Bastion Sims Aria, so.
I mean, you look good. I mean, at the end of the day, this is your first win too. I can imagine the comms were pretty ecstatic after the first win. How do you guys feel about going up against Extinction and Sakura? Obviously, they're week 5 and week 6's game. Winnable there?
I think we'll be good as long as the meta doesn't change again. Like we're kind of leaning into Sim a little bit, like some here and there. But I think we're gonna bring Genji Tracer into the limelight. I think us and like Liquid are really the only people who have a good Genji Tracer core. And I think that's like the obviously Genji Peace Ryan, you know, Genji Tracer. We want to lean into that style as much as we can. And I think of with that style of game, I think we could really take it to them.
How do you think your stage has gone so far? Obviously, it's going to be a bit rough starting against GK and SSG, but you guys had a couple of decent atlases, took a round of a GK on an atlas, and then went to 5 rounds, took 2 off of SSG as well. So, you know, we saw some real sparks from your team there. So now that you've also taken your first victory, 3-0, pretty resounding as well. Yeah, how do you think your season's gone so far?
I mean, obviously, you know, it's pretty rough. We played number 1, took Falcons to the map 5 in UWC, and then we played the best like reform team now, you know, with Lep, CJ, very respectable, Hawk, Chronic, Lenny, LeBron, Scissors. You know, it was really obviously it's a really hard start, but I still believe in my team that especially with the people we have, we're gonna be able to bounce back really good.
I love to hear that. Built for the future. We love to see all those, bright spots in today's match and hope to see more of that in your upcoming matches as well. Peace. Thank you so much for joining us. Best of luck in your next matches.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye, Peace. Always great to hear from them. And now...
Bedtime theory again. Yeah, the Peace interviews are good. Peace is nice. How long have you been up for? I actually had a nap. I slept for 4 hours. But before then, it's been pretty rough, William. Because I had a 3 hour nap and then I was up for 20 hours and then I had a 4 hour nap and now I'm up for whatever more. I'm ready to go to bed again, you know? It's bedtime theory. That's why we're in the dark now. I'm getting mentally prepared for this final series to end. Can we get some W's for the Hidden Blade of Wales though? You're my favorite 13, or maybe my second favorite 13-year-old DPS player, William. Like, truly. W main. Oh, you're 13? Well, yeah, I mean, you're 13 in the same way that Top Dragon's 13.
Max, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
You're in charge for a while, mate. I've got to go hunt a spider.
Oh, wow.
So I'll be back in a bit.
Great. DHL clanker ad, so got a minute. What do you all want to do while he's left me in charge? Loki, I was just thinking of sitting here and not doing anything. He sounded a bit scared about that spider, no? I mean, I get it. Words? You can do words.
Don't use your back.
It's really heavy.
The fuck is this? Is
There
that
you go.
Jake?
You got it. You got it.
Okay. So
This guy's huge.
flipped over like that. So our supervisor, Paul Lackey, he years ago saw some construction happening here around campus, and he saw
What
that
is
there was
this?
just a loose piece of sidewalk and just asked if he could keep it, and he brought it in here, I don't know how, with the help of 40 men.
What should I
because
do with
it's
my fantasy?
freaking
I have
heavy.
Zeb, Choi, Kev, UV,
We have
Violet.
used this piece of sidewalk to record footsteps for every Overwatch
Ditch
hero
Zeb and Choi.
that has footsteps. So it really is like,
I think you should get.
it belongs
Can
in a
you-
museum.
You can only afford Croc Psycho,
This has
right?
been
I think
used-
Croc
I remember
Psycho's
when I was
right.
an
You need to
intern
get rid of
using this to
Choi
help
though.
record
So
Malga
Psycho for
footsteps.
Choi and
I've seen you
Crocs for
use it for
Zeb.
Freya,
But if you
for
want to do
Adventure.
Crocs for Zeb, you need to make the trade before the end of the week because the price for Crocs is going to go up and you're not going to be able to afford it if you don't make the trade before you have to make the change before the price adjustments happen on Wednesday. So you got to go fast for the Croc slot. Have you seen the new Minute video? No, Big Book. What'd you do to the spider? He has a double next week, but his double's hard, so he might lose points. The reason for having Crocs in the roster is because he's cheap as fuck, not because he's gonna win his double.
It's been
what's up?
it's been disposed of. Yeah.
Did you kill it or did you take it outside?
Kill it. I don't like spiders either, but I'm less scared of the spiders, so I'm in charge, but I'm still not. So it was a kill and go job.
Hypothetically, if Choi dies, will everyone with him get a free transfer? I would hope so, out of respect. Is bossing still a thing in Overwatch? I think so.
Poor spiders. It was in the bedroom, you know? Can't be crawling around the bedroom. That's where I live. I've got myself a cherry bakewell as well to get me over the line.
A what?
It's cherry bakewell. It's like a little cake, icing on it, and cherry. Hey, Lionel.
You playing words right now, William? Oh, you're tapped out. Is this level 1?
No respect for squatters' rights. Well, you know, equality, right? If someone broke into my house and tried to live in my bedroom, really reasonable I squash them with a shoe.
You'd make a terrible communist.
Taking that as a compliment. Would I share my bed with chat? No.
Why not?
It's my bed.
Oh.
Only share beds with my nearest and dearest.
Like me.
Like you, for example, yeah.
Yeah.
Even if you're a bad spoon.
Yeah, I mean, you still don't seem to recall the spooning incident, but that's okay, huh?
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, there's only one witness to this, and there's no one to corroborate your story, Max. So I'm just saying, you know, I'm quite a pragmatic man, and the evidence doesn't quite cut it for me.
Shocker. Absolute shocker.
Not even going crotch to face. I think it's normally like top and tail. People use the expression crotch and face.
Crotch to face.
You've been doing this wrong, or maybe maybe better.
I thought they were talking about Crocs. I thought it was a fantasy thing. But,
Crocs to face.
What the fuck is a ram? Or a rammy?
Far too Crocs pilled.
No such thing as being too Crocs pilled.
Until week 5. Totally dynamite. Extinction has a 50% win rate in stage 3.
Yeah, my thumbnail for today's YouTube stream was a picture of Violet doing a money spread with the caption "Cash App King," and that feels so incredibly appropriate. I feel like my editor has some sort of
nailing
foresight.
them actually. Yeah, because the UV one was on point as well.
Me, as in my editor, Mari, has been nailing them. Like I've done nothing.
Me.
But it's just like, yeah, this is all me, king of Overwatch content creation.
Like when I made all those cool frag videos for OWTV. Yep.
Yeah.
There's always a little bit more valor to steal.
Oh, how's this game coming along? Rosters, Jaws and Averil and Zoe. Where do you think the move should be at? I'm at Crocs, Zomba, Checkmate, Kellex Simple with 6 budget. Why do you... Wait, sorry, you're saying you have Crocs, Zomba, Checkers, Kellex Simple. You think either you go up to KSA and Choi? If you go up to KSA and Choi, you'll get good points from KSA in his double, and you'll get good points from Choi in the final for the next 2 weeks, because Choi has easy matches. But if you do that, then in week 6, you're going to be stuck with Choi when they have hard matches again. And I don't think you can pivot to a cheap DPS that's not going to have hard matches. You got the Dilducks reverse sweeping here. Figby, bro, the series ended 30 minutes ago. Like I got bad news for you, dog. Like the Ducks are already drunk. Like it's over, bro. The dream is dead. Nobody's Dylan their duck no more. I mean, I'm taking the Crocs Gambit, Bug Soup. I've got Crocs and I'm going to go Psycho next week. Who's up, Dylan? They duck? We absolutely positively here.
What's face up to these days? No idea.
Being missing in action. Hikes, actually. Probably hikes. Like, Mara can see the future, dude. Like, she made that fucking career thumbnail yesterday where it was a black and white picture of Proud with the caption "shameful," and they got 3-0'd by Falcons. Like,
she's some kind of
what does she know? How's she doing this?
Some kind of tea leaves is probably the most likely explanation.
Where can you buy them? At what grocery store in the United Kingdom?
I don't know. I don't know if the leaves are special or if there's just like the ceremony or whatever you want to call it is the special part.
Shiesty. It's called a Shiesty. I have Crocs, Z, Zomba, Vega, and Checkmate with 9 extra budget. What
Bloody
should I
hell.
do? What the fuck?
Are you trying to buy a... you saving up for a house?
Well, you need to get rid of Z and Zomba. 9 is insane. That's actual like reverse iShow finance. That's like iShow frugal or something. I don't know. iShow Scrooge. Like that's just insane. Like, yeah. You reckon you keep Z? They have 9 budget. Heliosmosis. Get Simple and Psycho done. Like, get Simple or Funny Astro and Psycho done.
People are saying Yubi might play. Yubi said in his stream, if Alcad Sim works against VP, then they will play it.
God, Yubi, don't fuck me on my doubles prep, man.
Oh, but will they play it just against VP or will they play it in both games?
Oh, that's so hard.
I don't know. I don't know.
Like, if Psycho doesn't play, I'm actually done in fantasy, you know? When did Yubi say that?
Let's see. How long ago was it, Bandralu? Don't get Psycho if he only plays once. Well, yeah, you might as well just get like a tree or something then, you know, that price point. Or even Wimone to set you up for the double the next week.
Whales Blade theory? Like...
Alright, well, we're kicking it off. And oh boy, do I need Zomba and Z to deliver. Worth noting, there was some talk that PDK would be back today, but apparently not. X10 continues in the lineup playing Reaper now. Gonna be squaring up to this
11,
matchup mostly on
10,
Winston.
9, 8, 7, 6.
It just works.
5.
And Natsuki is dead.
Just works. Extinction find the opening frag, but Zeb answers back, taking down Alba. Zomba's still full condition, but Zeb and X10, oh my god, they're all dead. Scuffed has just killed everyone. Oh, the Zomba Gambit was fucking fool's gold. Oh no.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, not to overreact, but it feels like Extinction are definitely winning the series now.
Yeah, I feel like it's actually over.
Yeah. Damn. All my hope, all my joy evaporated in the blink of an eye. Oh well, let's watch the games anyway. It's going to be scuffed with a Kitsune Rush advantage as well for this next fight, so Segura have to be careful on the walk-up. They can go for bubble terms with X10 to try and clear this Winston. Hattori is actually above them right now as they get harassed from all these sides. They're trying to clear out the back, and they've killed Scuff, so that Kitsune Rush advantage is going to be worth nothing. Natsuki with an important pick. Now they can start forcing point, and without Scuffed, it's going to be a TP onto the backline. They're looking for it. They force them to DP. Vision in big trouble because Hattori has been isolated on point during all of this. Zomba will pick up that kill, and Sakura are back in control.
Yes, Cinema. Aggressive push from Zomba and X10 forces the backline away, and Hattori is just left with no help, no resources. And that's all it takes. Sakura back in control. Zomba's got a pulse bomb. Hattori, sugar free. Suzu comes late as well. Love to see it. Scuffed, absolutely pumping damage, but Zomba flow state now. You seeing this shit, Digby? You seeing this right now? Our points, baby. Our points. You and me. To the moon.
I'm keeping
So
Zomba
good.
for the rest of the stage. Yep, I'm convinced. It's double support.
I have 9 points in reserve. I'm keeping Zomba forever.
Double support ult versus double support ult. Grav getting up there for Zeb. Hattori's Prime has actually been very slow farming. King avoiding using this recall will get topped up and walk onto point. Zeb is actually still marking the bridge for now, trying to keep that side of the map in bay. Natsuki's getting posted back. It's going to be a Kitsune Rush trade on point. Tidal Blast both available still. Bola out on there. Lots of damage off that. Looking for the stun as well. Tidal Blast out onto Natsuki to survive, but can't save Z as well. Natsuki still pocketing people through. Guardian Wave out, and Zomba is picking apart the backline while Natsuki, good kite onto point, actually needs to help X10 as well. They group up as this Primal comes in. Full beam going through. Half HP. Doubling in for the kills. Hattori looking for it, but X10 cleans up one. Hattori 1 HP cannot escape. 2 for X10 at the end of that one, and Sakura are now 1 fight away with a Grav in hand.
1 fight to win. Potentially even a bite situation as well. Hattori makes the swap over to the Wrecking Wheel, and you can see Zomba dueling with Scuffed. Just instant recall force out of Zomba pre-fight. Hattori setting up behind. Now Zeb has the grab, spin, and pulse available there, so it's so hard for Extinction. Grab comes out to solo onto Alba. Alba disappears. Hattori's on the point, but there's so... fucking Zomba! So much torque for Zeb. All the damage in the world coming out on the point right now, and Extinction, it's borderline unwinnable.
Hattori can maybe get another touch. King there to help as well, but they are going to be just running back into this one, trying to tips over point. Mega taken by Hattori. King dies on point. Now Hattori has to rush for it as well. She will get back on point now. Forced away one more time. They're going to need another touch. It's going to have to be Hattori again. No, it's for Sombra. Vision's going to throw themselves on. Transfer of shields to help Vision live, but going to get pulse bombed anyway. Scuffed is off the map. Zomba with the cleanup. Just Hattori rolling around now, but it's just a matter of time. Can't even save her KD, and Sakura are good for round 1. We might have overreacted. Is it really laggy for you? By the way?
Yeah, it's like just at the end there, right?
Molasses.
Not the whole time.
Yeah, there was little bits of it throughout where it just felt kind of, yeah.
I've mostly been discussing fantasy with my editor in chat, so yeah, ups and downs. KSA with the TVNT was killed you. Bro, is Yubi gonna play next week? Or am I good to put Psycho on my roster, Medi? Like, don't fuck with me here. Don't fuck me right now, Medi. I need to know.
Important. This is really important.
He's put a Yubi Awesome in the chat. He's fucking with me right now. Yubi Awesome is all I'll say. Fantastic, Medi. Fantastic. But this could be on my lips are sealed, you know? Like, it's... The Yubi Awesome, he's literally putting his finger over his lips. Like, it's... Welcome to the stream, Medi. Alright, side angle. Scuffed immediately takes down Natsuki. Another opening pick for Scuffed. King traded out though. X10 good for it. Zomba now. Just play KD, lad. Don't get picked. Don't get taken by Scuffed again. That guy's deadly. Zomba, good for 1. 1-man lead here for Sakura.
Walking over to point now as it's going to start to unlock. Force that one through. Can peek these people on coast if they want. They can at least force Hattori out. Zomba's looking for more there. A little bit of damage then turns onto Hattori. Natsuki's going to be forced towards point here. Zeb keen to try and hold open a little bit as Zomba's going to get on the other flank. Slam coming through. In the open a little bit now is Zeb, but full pocket coming through. Zomba has to recall. They're going to try and back it up now, I think, towards the point. Regroup and stabilize, but enough damage on Hattori to buy themselves that time, Sakura. And now they're getting very close to their first Kitsune Rush, slightly ahead of Scuffed as well. Wait, look at this EMP actually.
Deep push for Zomba, catches Albert early on. Vision has fallen as well. Hitori and Scuff both so low. Let's see if Zomba can get their tags in for these kills. There we go. Lovely work, lovely work. Hitori on the run now, but there's no way that's your backline, Transgender Yuri. Like, you are fucked in the head. The funny Astro CJ backline, it's like you took the top teams and you thought, let me find the butteriest players imaginable in the top 3 of each region, grease them up and let them drag me down. Like, insane.
Well, the perfect backline if you were making mashed potato, but unfortunately you were trying to make a fantasy roster. EMP on point now from Vision, comes out onto Z. Bubble defensively is perfect from Zeb, so they will all survive that EMP for now. Vision has to go to the back of a point. Reset pulse bomb out from Zomba, won't find King. Has to recall it as well, though. Now the stomp comes through. Alba's found that one, converted the kill onto Natsuki as well. Dink after dink from Zevo, and the cleanup is good for Sakura again. They've held onto the point the entire time, and Extinction now, all of a sudden, only one more fight.
This is so brutal for Extinction now. The retake, Minefield, Rush, Pulse Bomb, good ultimates in play, but a spin from X10 could make some of this very difficult to execute. Hitori is also going to be late, and King might be losing his turn early on. An aggressive engagement from King has allowed Zomba to creep in and start pressuring him out early on in the piece. TP into the backline from X10 forces the shift out of Alba, and now Alba's missing the turn on point. Now, just need to play Minesweeper. Not going to play Minesweeper. Natsuki's been pulsed. Nice pulse, Renee. Just don't die, Zomba. Don't piss me off. TP into the backline. X10 has the spin. X10 and Zeb both find kills, and everyone wins it. Everyone just independently winning their duels.
Zomba, yeah. All of a sudden, it's just Hitori on the point, and what can she do? She can go for a touch. She can come back in late. She's hiding up there. She's waiting for late. She's going to get grabbed as she comes down. Zeb and X10 will finish that one. Any more late touches? TP onto point for Vision. One more death. Kitsune rush from main from Scuff to try and force it. They need to get on the touch, though. Blossom there to finish the job. Booped away from Alba, but I mean, they really don't need it. It's just clean up 2 for Z. Take that. Can we all get a tag onto Alba, please? Victory Blossom, victory Kitsune rush, and Sakura win map number 1.
Transgender Yuri, you're cooked. You're so cooked. It's a speed apple for sure. No PDK, yeah. We've just been like victims of 25-2. Go, you good things, Zomba. We've been victims of a misinformation campaign with regards to PDK, where these players, I think Z did an interview yesterday, and she said like, yeah, X10's just playing because PDK's got something on, but PDK will be playing tomorrow. And PDK's not in that one. Like, don't believe her lies.
You know, trust her to pocket you, sure, but don't trust her for information.
Yeah. Oh my. The King Gambit is not off to a great start. Oh, sad gay panda. You're only going to get more sad and possibly more gay based on that Gambit. It's just not looking good for you one bit. There was a double to be had this week and you've gone for the King Gambit? Oh, no. King Gambit mentioned? Wait, there's more than one person in my chat taking the King Gambit right now?
Just for all the King Gambit heads popping up.
My team's crap, Danny. I have fucking Violet on my team instead of Sile, so it's all over. Crocs, Zomba, Checkers, Violet, Landon. And I was going to double trade into Twisted Minds players for next week. But maybe I'll do... Yeah, it's kind of hard now. Because it's hard until we know, is Yubi playing or Psycho playing? I was going to do double Twisted and then just set up for the double VP, double Liquid at the end. Didn't you coach King Hunter? Yeah, coach is being used pretty loosely, but yeah. King Gambit gains strength from fallen allies. Hello, addicted to pissing. I think everyone is low-key addicted to that in a sense.
I can't stop.
Yeah, neither. If you swing for the king, you better take a slice of his head.
If we made Global Fantasy, would Hunter just win because no one alive watches Pacific and Japan and everything else?
I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't be any advantaged. Like I wouldn't be advantaged at all in those regions. It's like genuinely in one ear and out the other. To say that it's even going in 1 year would be an overstatement, honestly. Oh, shut the fuck up, DHL.
This fucking guy. This bloody guy. Using the term guy pretty loosely as well.
Yeah. Reverse sweep? What's this? Yeah, the Dick Docs won in a huge reverse sweep. Let's get the words. You want some Preds going? Where are the mods today? I feel like Preds have been pretty rough this past couple days. I guess it's because like North America EMEA, like all of my mods are like people that watch the Asia broadcasts, not these. My mods in these time slots are just like American pro players that not in a million years will run ads. Oh no, will run Preds.
I already locked in Psycho for next week, so I can only hope Yubi is trolling. Locked him in early.
You've already made that trade? Like, fucking hell.
Are you
It's
a
striking while the
42?
iron is hot, and then there's like, that's just psychotic.
Points? Oh yeah, sorry, good shout. It's getting to that time of day. Looking at numbers. 10 for X10, 9.5 for Zombie. Yes, 7.5 for Z. We'll take it. Hope for a bit more, but we'll take it.
You've had Psycho pre-position for 2 weeks, then KSA comes into the chat, drops a huge awesome and leaves again.
Just
like
doubt. Doubt.
I don't know. You can't trust KSA for anything. A watch, a bank transfer, none of it. You locked eggs for next week?
With a double? It's a
There's no
joke
way
here.
you would take eggs over Crocs. Maybe you were already in on Crocs and you just thought you wanted more.
You're doubling the good guys. It's an eggs in a single basket situation.
Kiratsuna.
Is there any good implementation of Korea into current fantasy? They have different playoff format and one more team. I mean, yeah, I don't think any of that would be a problem. The problem is just getting the data. If we can get the data, we can do it. If we can't get the data, it's dead on arrival. Yeah, I'm currently exploring 2 sources for the data. 3, but one's really hard. So there's multiple avenues. I mean, realistically, it's probably not going to happen this stage, just, you know, time and everything like that. But I'm hoping there is some kind of solution in the future, because I think people would really enjoy that, you know. And it's like double game week for every team every week in the regular season as well, so that like feels quite nice and evenly balanced, you know. So it becomes a little bit more reading the fixtures, finding the good value budget players, everything like that.
Dude, if I had Korea fantasy, like Zeb is.
Oh no.
God. Oh, God. I was really hoping for a 3-0 and some bedtime theory. I've literally set the mood lights. I turned down the blinds. I'm sitting here in the dark, and I'm just getting Zeb playing fucking Naga on D1 Gibraltar. So like, get your bulls out, pre-position your bulls, everyone. Make the trade for the bull early because you're gonna need it for Zeb.
Oh, it's going to be a jumbo. It's going to be a jumbo-sized ball to fitness Malgarin as well. Vision onto their trademark Hanzo too. Just going to be taking pot shots here up against X10. Honestly, though, at this range, probably a pretty even matchup here. Zeb is currently holding the high ground, but my oh my, what is his plan going to be when they start forcing the objective? Down to about half HP already just from those arrows poked all the way back, and Vision can take a more aggressive position. Zeb is peppering some suppressing fire going Vision's direction, but Hitori continues to take that high ground. They keep walking forward, they keep clearing space, and Zeb is just backing it up. Is their plan just to hold server eventually?
Oh, who's to say? Looks like Extinction not terribly interested in leveraging the cart push. For whatever reason, they just aren't trying to play for that advantage. They're body checking the Naga quite a lot, going face to face with him. They haven't recognized that the opening that they can take is the point. Just make Zeb drop to the cart. Get Zeb off the high ground by pushing cart. Now the cart push begins. You can see Sakura, they are struggling to hold it underneath towards the Mega, but now Hitori jumps up top, controls the blue box, and there's not a lot that Zeb can do to deal with that. Here comes the server rotation now. As Sakura, they're forced to concede space due to the cart push.
Yeah, they're backing it up now as well. X10 considering an aggressive swing through this top right area as well. She's going to come out now. Finds the backline as well. Take aim bolts both connect onto Vision immediately. Bowler out, but the bubble is there. But X10 can regroup onto server. Zep needs a bit of help in the front line here, but can at least break that bubble. Kitsune Rush comes out, but it's a little bit short, so he's going to have plenty of time to mirror that one. She sends it right back, and it's Hitori who has to back jump now. Eyes over to the Tidal Blast for Alba, but King dies in the mix, so no chance to use that Tidal Blast advantage, and Hitori getting chased all the way out.
This is a disaster now for Extinction. I mean, 2 minutes have been burned. They haven't got much push on the cart. Hitori is completely incapable of building the primal in this matchup. I mean, this is a little bit of a cheeky strategy from Sakura, but it seems to be working quite well. Extinction having a very hard time dealing with it, and Vision, I mean, he's definitely suffering from the fact that he doesn't want to play the Freya, he wants to play the Hanzo. Now he's just playing a character that can be caught out that little bit easier. Obviously, this is his signature pick, but Freya is just so good for taking all of the open space, rotating fast and never getting caught out by any of these characters. Now, once again, same reset for Sakura. They're boxed up in the server room. Cart push for Extinction.
Oh,
but eventually, someone's going to have to move. And King just goes down to Natsuki on the cart. Zomba! Seeing this?
Oh my god, in the ball you go. There's always more room. Dragon's been thrown out by Vision, but at a whole lot of nothing. X10 will D-peek that one. No drama. Player advantage is in play, but they've not really made too much use of it. Zeb is going to have to actually charge backwards here. King now with that Tidal Blast looking for backline. Zomba's going to have their own attempt here as well. Zomba's coming up behind Vision right now. Pulse Bomb out to confirm that kill off screen, but King has eyes on the backline, and Natsuki in big trouble. They're finding trades still though, and now Zeb is on point. We'll get Pulse Bomb immediately though. Don't know if they have Cardiac Overdrive bubble onto Zeb as well. Cage comes out. Hitori is locked up, but just have the Primal. Suzu in there as well. There's a green flash and light. Am I having a stroke? Primal on the point though. Zomba's traded scuffed. Hitori has to go back. Too much damage. Kitsune Rush from Z gets it done.
Zomba needs the kill on King right now. She's chasing for more, but Vision is back. Hitori is back. Jumps up onto the cart. You can see Extinction. The supports are back in the mix too. Healing up. Bowler lands. Connects on Hitori. Hitori's so low. X10 misses one critical bolt. Doesn't finish the kill. Now on the high ground, Scuff can TP out. Zeb's back on the cart. But the fact that Hitori has survived means another bubble comes down. Zomba just gonna have to throw themselves back onto the cart. Zeb is out. Suzu prevents Zomba from finding another kill. And the point goes through. This is actually good. It's actually good for the fantasy points. Don't worry.
Yeah, I do wonder now with the Malga, it felt like Sakura had a plan for first point, right? We're just going to bunker from server room, and they had sort of versions of a forward hold, everything like that, a little bit on that first corner. All seemed to work. What's the version of it on second now? I can't quite picture it in my mind's eye. It was always a problem when we played these sort of comps before on this map as well. So we'll see where Sakura chooses to post up. A Scuffed with a nasty one onto Zomba there. Just flicks it on the drive-by. And that's an opening pick. They can keep pushing. Zeb is low. Zeb might just die. Zeb is trying to charge out. Desperately trying to pocket, but it's pulling all the resources. Z is going to die late, and this payload has been moving the entire time.
Payload just keeps on moving now, and it is getting brutal. It's getting really brutal for Sakura because they've not even had a touch here on second. They basically have to contest this 3v5. Zeb TP on through the wall and a Suzu, but is it going to make a difference? I mean, X10's already dead. I don't think this is clutchable for Sakura. They have to play their lives at this stage. So, Bonsdy, thank you very much for the 6 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Now
on Zeb.
Zeb over to Zarya for this last point now. Reaper from X10 as well, but this means it's going to be difficult to contain Vision. Extinction, isn't it?
We can chase. Can you all me? Can you all me? Can you all me? Chase. It's really big. It's really big. I can try. Let's use it.
It's not big at all.
I can do man. Reaper here. Reaper. Walk on Reaper.
Let's Reaper dies.
Kill the Reaper.
Tracer
I'm looking for Scar. Don't try to hurry. Clear bone. Wait.
Tracer. Waypoint.
Zor. Kill Zor.
Tracer behind.
Kill the Tori, we're healing.
Live.
Fiji bubble.
This one, nice.
Move
He's young. They have
All fading out of that one as we go into potential final fight. Extend is used for Wraith to stall already. She's going to be under immense pressure. Falls already. Vision back on the Widow as well. Little dink on Natsuki as they fly out as well. Z has found one trade, but they need so much more. Bubble onto point from Zeb. Zomba has the pulse bomb, but we need a huge stick. Vision is just picking them off onto the high ground, so Zomba now has to go back to touch the point. Only interested in the Widow. And that's a full push for Extinction.
They get it done in the end. Oh.
Oh. It really was a first or nothing type comp.
Yeah. At least Zomba's playing KD, you know? At least we have that.
Just chase for Widow, don't get killed, yeah.
WKD save from Zomba there. Oh, fucking 8 and 4 with no damage. It's that's
Z
a
is on 2
score.
and 6. Healing might save
That's a
her.
negative score. Oh, this won't save Zomba.
Oh no, no chance.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh my god, it's not even a Tracer band map, dude. Like, this guy's a dud. I've decided fantasy is cooked unless Crocs gets a +2 this week. Well, I think that's really doable for Crocs to get a +2. He plays Gen G. He's not going to go -30 when he loses.
I think they mean
to
price
Alpha,
change.
Oh, right. What happened with Gen G, by the way? Bunch of plumbers joined a roster. A bunch of plumbers joined an org that previously hired a bunch of plumbers and has made very clear that they intend to be a bunch of plumbers for the rest of the year and then disappear into the ether. And people are surprised when their roster performs like a bunch of plumbers. I don't see the confusion with that team.
Good news is, though, the pipes are working better than they ever have at the Gen G facility. Arissa for Zeb. Alternate heroes on Gibraltar, but Zeb has taken over this top right area as well. Throws for spear, but Zomba is dead on point. Counter jump from Hitori forces Zeb back into this room. Suzu out as well. Vision is there. Zeb can keep them at bay, but have to be careful. They want to be aggressive. Lots of damage there, though, and Natsuki's found a trade in main. Hexten's killed Hitori from the other side. Vision's going to keep trying to fight this, but needs to hit every dink. Spin comes out from Zeb. All the damage is keeping Zeb at bay. Suzu as well, trying to fire the damage in. Vision's fighting everyone. Zeb's taken so much damage. Heal it all, Z. Heal it all. Farm that stat.
Oh god, I should have taken Z, not Zomba. I could have gone minus.
Why not both?
Could have had short. Yeah, well, because of my trade cap. Because of Rhino. It's all Rhino's fault for not fucking playing, but then actually
playing.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Happens. Alright, Scuffed here on the flank, chipping away. Zomba no recall now. Needs to be careful. Needs to not get picked again. But Zeb's playing Arissa. I'm Gibraltar. Scuffed in the server room, doing so much damage. Poking up towards the high ground, constantly hitting backline as Hitori catches a couple of bolts. Swing timing is about to come online for Sakura, but what does the swing even mean for this roster? How do they take meaningful space?
Natsuki's dead in main.
Yeah.
Wait. Zeb has managed to run into the backline a little bit. Dragon comes out as Zeb moves backwards to try and help the backline. They've got Extend through, and Extend's found a kill. Zomba has died to the dragon, of course. Now Vision is in the back trying to take this jewel, but a take aim bolt. But Hitori's just cleaning up all of this damage. Needs to get on point to clear Zeb, but can do that. King was buying all the time that Hitori needed to come back as well. That'll be a late death for Zeb. 2 minutes gone already, and that was the Kitsune Rush push as well for Sakura, so it's not looking good. Natsuki is so slow to this Tidal Blast too.
Yeah, I mean, 46% to a Tidal Blast in 2 minutes. Jesus Christ, are we sure that's not Natsuki's second blast? What's going on here? Oh no. This is just not Sakura's map, I'm afraid. Zomba's going top now. Can't do it.
Good.
Yeah,
Okay. Scuffed, Kitsune Rush, Albo Tidal Blast, both of these advantage over Sakura. They've got a Terra Surge quicker than Hitori has a Primal, but going to be hard to connect the Terra Surge on this map in any meaningful way. Zeb's going to have to cross a lot of distance and navigate a lot of high ground. Initially, Bo just wants to poke Hitori out. Javelin from across the map as well. Bit of damage. Forces a bubble too now, but Zeb can't climb this wall, can't clear this one out, so Hitori will get out of that one for free. Zeb is so surely moving forward, taking arrows all the while. Bit of a point touch as well as Vision turns around to deal with that. Looking for it. Tidal Blast out, and Alba is now on the hunt. But Suzu comes out, and Alba has just followed that one to his death. They all go into the Terra Surge. That's how you get Terra Surge value. They all walk into you. And now the Primal's been popped, but Hitori, she has to go back to point. She's actually going to try and find a kill underneath. Tries for the Juggle onto X10. Takes so much damage. She's doubling down for this kill as well, but the Guardian Wade is good. Everyone is on the point. Desperate touch from King now as well. Recall has been forced. One last touch from King. Alba is back. They're trying to pocket him. King's going to fall. Hitori gets the touch, but it's so low, and they're going to get first point.
They get the cap. Hopefully no trades. X10 cleans up all the kills in the end. And the map is prolonged. I suppose the longer the map goes, the more likely it is that Zomba can dig themselves out of the hole that they've, sunk oh so horribly deep into. But, God, Sakura actually pretty decent odds for the snowball, no? Only the Terra Surge is invested for them to cap first. Natsuki absolutely falling off the bone with this Tidal Blast, ready to dump it. Just, it has to go on Zomba, right? And Zomba's currently on cart duty.
Maybe someone's chasing a ball in the back as well, actually, trying to push Hitori out of this. They got Vision on the high ground. Well, they got Vision on the high ground. Bola comes out onto Vision, so Vision's been taken down by that Bola on the high ground, thanks to the Vision they had from that. Now coming through, lots of pressure onto X10. King can trade that one out. Double support ult is available. Z's going to go down without using it as well. Natsuki will find a trade. They're not... Oh, they are committing to this fight. Tidal Blast comes out onto Zomba. They think it's winnable. Zomba will kill Hitori. And they do get the kills fair, so if I don't know, it was a bit of indecision about whether they were staying in that fight or not. In the end, they do, and they will keep the payload moving.
Yeah, I mean, they get the kills, they keep getting the push. Natsuki escapes off into the Mega Health Pack room, and now Zeb is trying to contest the high ground, spins up top, goes for the spear, forces Extinction's backline back, but X10, no hope up top. Vision, too good. Dragon for vibes from Landon. Kills Zomba with King as well. So that's another one for Zomba. There's no getting out of these fights, unfortunately. And that's a full team wipe. Extinction, back in control. Minute 20 on the clock. Oh, Natsuki.
Gets away with it. Last attempt, though, with how long it takes to traverse some of this Gibraltar second, and it's going to be Kitsune Rush, Terra Surge. Good ults for fighting on point, but can they get there for free? Can they get past the minefield? That is the big question that Sakura need to answer here to keep themselves alive on this map. No slam initially from Hitori. Dink onto Zomba as well. Forces for recall. Scuffed is going to TP in aggressively. This is scary TP, but Scuffed gets the kill, no problem. Suzu's everyone out of that. Zeb is on an adventure all by himself. Does he have the help though? Zomba's going to try and fight underneath, put pressure onto King. King is actually awfully low. Scuffed is going to drop to help with that one. Pulls them out of position though. Zomba's taken some attention, but Zeb has used this to rotate backwards. They're trying to regroup, but Zomba dies on the way out. And it's just, Sakura can just not get into using his ultimates.
Yeah, it's all too difficult for Sakura now. You can see Extinction high ground. I mean, Scuffed. He has an easy angle to just keep poking. And behind Alba, Vision, they can control the top ship. It's going to be very difficult for Zeb to actually get value out of this Terra Surge. Extinction, they would have to walk into it, like they're doing right now. So Alba goes and walks face to face with the enemy Orisa, despite having all the high ground control in the world. And now Zeb is just going to run down Vision, finds the kill. Zomba's on point at the same time. We might just be going to third point now, Save.
Yeah, Scuffed has been cleaned up behind. There are mines on point, but Zeb can navigate through that one. Fortify so he doesn't get booped into any of it as well. Hitori is low. Slam finds nothing. Tries to boop Zeb into a few of these mines. Does successfully boop him and boops him off point. Hitori, a lot of boops, but completely outnumbered. And this has been outrageous Terra Surge value so far on Gibraltar. This is not easy.
The CEO of Orisa. Just unreal. I remember, like, was Zeb on Citrus? Was it like Zeb and Chronic and like Orisa Ash meta or something? I remember losing on Maryville to them. It was like, no,
what can you do? Yeah, it's just
unreal.
Pulse bomb out from Zomba.
Chills.
Finding nothing. Vision has the dragon ready to go. Scuff's holding his top left position, trying to take his jewel as well. Scuff's been pretty deadly with it so far. Hits the first body shot only, though. Now Hittori's going to come try and pressure Xen out of that position as well. But Zeb happy to just keep this payload moving. More harassment from Hittori onto the backline as Scuff takes that jewel. But Vision's holding a very passive angle here. Obviously a bit more vulnerable. Can't TP out the same way Scuff can. So they can just get it up to this corner for now. Hittori's going to take over the touch. But they should be able to clear that. Big damage on Zeb all of a sudden. Kitsune rush from the high ground from Scuff. Trying to find it. Zeb has just walked forward though. Natsuki gets pinched in the back though. Drops in from Hittori. They're trying to wrap forward. Z on the high ground is so low. That is all the support's gone. And Zeb just has to die on point here. Zomba trying to play KD. Surely once, Zomba. Surely once we can play KD. We can't.
No. No KD to be played here.
Dragon.
Natsuki on the way out the spawn door.
Z.
Blast in the pocket for next. Z dead to the dragon as well, just trying to jeopardize other people's fantasy rosters. And 1-1 in the series. Bedtime theory.
Every time.
I know it's only a 4-match. Oh, Big Book, you won the marbles, mate.
Yeah, it's still actually not. It's still not going to finish that late, even if we go all the way here. King with a 33 and 6. Z with a 10 and 11. Zomba with a 17 and 10. Oh, I'm not going to like the look of these numbers, will I?
17 and 10.
Yeah. Ironically,
what's the score?
The best KD is 20 and 8 from Zeb, the Orisa player. Also 12k damage as well. So it was
the CEO.
All right, not all the scores are in yet. Z has got 4. Zeb has got 4. Zombra has got -1.
Oh. 25 and 2 on map 1. -1 on map 2.
Actually, we're going to need 5 maps just to dig out of this hole. XM with 1.5, Zeb with 4. So Zeb and Z are the biggest beneficiaries here. Obviously, there's still more chance for Z to score. It feels like the Z Gambit will be okay, but the Zomba one... I mean, to be fair, did Choi score a lot earlier? Probably not, right? So Zomba's ability to outvalue Z, or outvalue Choi rather, is probably still really fine, but it doesn't feel like what the potential payoff that was available. That's what we've really missed out on. Choi got 2 points earlier, so yeah, that one is a banker, to be fair. I remember Unta laughing at us FF7 believers.
Zomba can still end the highest scoring DPS of the weekend very easily. You really think so? What did Zomba score on? I feel like Zomba's score on...
It was 17.5. It was, yeah, just mid, right?
What'd they get from the first map?
It was 9.5, I want to say.
Yeah, so like, we're currently at 8.5 plus 17. It's really not too shabby just yet, with 2 maps to go. But one of those 2 maps to go, at a bare minimum, is a Tracer ban. And that is a bad one for Zomba. Like...
Yeah.
Like, the Tracer ban maps, they never win those. So it's a little scary. I don't think that, yeah. I don't think that Zomba will be the highest scoring DPS of the weekend.
To be fair to Zomba, what exactly is he meant to do when his tank is on Orisa on watch point? Honestly, Zeb didn't play that bad considering he was playing Orisa on watch point. Like, in general, Zomba is outmatched in that duel, right? Due to the nature of the heroes. So, very much need Zomba to be quite... What's the word I'm looking for? You need to be clever about when you're taking the cart touch, right? If you just force the duel, you're going to be outmatched in a lot of situations. So you have to find either ways around it or find the right timing there.
Mm.
It felt like Zomba in reality was just taking that cart fight every time, just getting bullied. And then that was it, you know? Esperanza next.
Esperanza? DPS protect or?
Presumably.
Thank you, Fiddy.
There it is. Oh, wait, no. It's a... Oh, they don't go for it, actually. It's a Wu Yang ban from Sakura. And an Extinction ban Reaper.
Oh.
I presume they want to play Winston with this, then. They're going to force, like, Kiri, Lucio, Winston.
Yeah. We were on Esperanza.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the second DPS? Just Tracer Freya, like, is that right?
Yeah, I imagine it would just be Tracer, Freya, Mirror from both.
Yeah.
Maybe Vision could just play Sojin or something as well. I guess it's possible.
Yeah,
but...
maybe Vision won't play Freya because he doesn't like it as much, but...
Yeah, no, I think you're right, Yoshim. I think Exen just plays Freya, Zomba just plays Tracer. And Zeb can play Zarya on this, I reckon.
Alright, let's tuck in.
Ready to tuck in.
Clicking live.
Okay. Looking live.
Oh, I'm definitely not looking live, but...
Hanging in there.
Yeah, like that cat, you know? Cat hanging on the branch. Hanging
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, scary number, scary number, scary number, scary number. Scary number 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18.
This works.
Beautiful. And it will be Winston, Kiri, Lucio. For now, Vision is hovering the Freya. Sakura actually going to go for Cass here. Sim TP likely just out of spawn, but the Cass very much anticipating off the back of that Reaper swap. A Winston will be to follow.
Oh my, oh my. Thank you, Fiddy, for that one. I need that one translated to English. If you could highlight the translation as well, if you haven't run out of points to highlight your messages now that I've repriced the highlights, but we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, Casa over the Freya, but I suppose that's really sensible because of the Zarya synergy, so yeah, I mean, next time, X10 catches a bit of heat, can just get a bubble from Zeb, drop the fan, the hammer into Hattori's bubble, try to end her turn as quickly as possible. Still, you can see X10 absolutely drilling right now, doing so everywhere that they pick, they seem to be just dealing max damage, or, you know, at least half of max damage. You know, there's a body shot every time, but there's no misses at all. Absolutely hitting every shot. Taken very, very low though, and just dies inside everyone, but they still have Suzu.
Yeah, they just
Suzu missed actually on Alba.
Yeah, and Alba's going to fall as well. So they turn this around, 1-for-1 trade now, but their main source of damage gone. Z is going to die. Limited healing. Sakura need kills, and they need them quick, and Zep is already low. The chase is on. Hittori is behind them. All the cleanup and extinction with a powerful start here. After it looks so good as well, it looked like Sakura was just going to be able to, yeah, post up, get Exen in a powerful position. You can see she's got 70% ult charge. Was hitting stuff. But all of that has actually transitioned to a Kitsune rush advantage for Scuffed.
Oh. Alba, I don't think Alba's a new player. Alba's a European player. Hittori and Alba are from Europe. King, up in main, just pushing cart, chipping away, waiting for Sakura to swing a little bit more before taking his turn. Zomba up on the high ground right now, receives a bubble. Takes a lot of damage though, needs to be careful. It actually has recall forced. X10 on the low ground, she's popped the bubble from Hittori, but she's going to go down again. Zeb trades King, 1-for-1 exchange, but the cart just keeps on rolling for extinction. That early Kitsune rush makes such a difference. Now Hittori jumps up into the window. She's trying to block everybody with Zomba. She's found, he's found value on the cart. Unreal.
Great pick for him, really bails him out. Zomba's now looking for more as well. Maybe a bubble they can throw his way as well. But no, recall force, and they'll just take the robot back round, take the high ground position set up for this one. Double support ult coming up for Sakura, and that will give him a support ult advantage in the next fight once that beat is online. Plus, they have High Noon, and we're getting a Sakura listening.
They're monkey stopping cart, they're stopping cart.
Can we noon and like force cart and then rush after the push?
Yeah, ready?
Like just come, yeah, 3, 2.
Monkey in.
Alright, let's go. Come with us. We can rush when they push us.
Pop in. I'm rushing here.
Hey, keep us. This is good.
I have nothing. I need care. I'm point. Fire.
Help me.
Hold the force for point.
I'm beating soon.
One.
Just keep stacking my rush. I'm poking Alex right now. We can retake top.
Yeah.
3 low. Bubble me top.
I don't have it on.
I have no shooter.
There's a Freya in our
Bubble me.
I can't. I'm with you. Carry on me.
Blue under. I'm helping you, Alex.
Help me.
I have nothing.
They're trading me.
No hard trading.
Check.
Help Alex.
Look side me.
Look blue. You're done, Alex.
Push cut. I'll taxi.
Yeah, I'm on cart. Alright, next fight.
They use beat primal. They have nothing, Fox.
They use Bola. Alright.
Alright, really good fight for Sakura, actually. Looks a little bit ugly, you know. High Noon, Kitsune Rush underneath the cart to force that one out. But beat from Natsuki keeps them all alive. Allows them to win that scrappy fight in the end. Now Zeb has Grav for this next fight. So as much as King has brought the robot back to the bridge, this Grav turn is going to be so hard for Extinction to deal with here. Have for Suzu to maybe get out of it, but that's about it. Kitsune Rush still charging. The question for Sakura is, can they play this one? Can they force the issue here? Or would they rather wait for Extinction to come to them? But the longer they wait, the closer Scuff gets to this Kitsune Rush.
Feels like they should force the issue while they have the Grav, but Extinction, I mean, they're just not biting at all. Now they have to swing. They bubble. X10 catches the bubble on the chin, walks around the corner. Hitori's jumped top. Now Sakura start to get cart push. When the contest comes, an opportunity for a grab. Kitsune Rush is out though for Scuffed. Once again, a kite attempt from Sakura. Grab onto, it's
Pulse.
caught Scuffed. Natsuki as well. Lenny Pulse into the grab. Looks fine for Zomba. Steals the mega health pack away, but no cart push for the moment. No cart control. Vision being zoned out just a little bit, but everyone's so split for Sakura.
Yeah, full beam allows Zeb to take that one down eventually, so it took him a while in the end to get all the cleanup, but they do get it, and they will get lead plus checkpoint for this as well. Cost them a Grav, but in the end, Kitsune Rush 1-for-1 trades. I guess Pulse Bomb too, but more than happy with that if you're Sakura. It's going to be beat versus beat. Z has the Kitsune Rush advantage, and there's a High Noon as well, but for now, Sakura just playing it safe on the high ground, playing this good position.
Yeah, I mean, now that Sakura have secured the lead, they do just need to chill as long as they can. Zomba on the low ground can actually get Bubble Pocket and so much support from Z, from Natsuki, wall riding, and of course from X10, you know, shooting a couple of shots down onto the low ground. Extinction, they need to dive top in order to displace Sakura from this high ground. You can see Albert's just trying to charge up the beat, and then once that beat's online, that might be the push timing. There's 2 ultimates about to be online for Extinction. Out comes a Kitsune Rush from Z though. They try and go first. Beat in response from Extinction. Everyone looks very low for Sakura. Down goes Natsuki. Hitori, she's so low. 3-for-1 trades though.
Zeb gets
Wait,
one,
Zeb,
he's fully
no,
torqued
Zeb
actually.
can do it.
No pocket though. Will be going down. Zomba trying to take this trade onto King, but King has help. Vision will take that one down. And Extinction now have an opportunity. Crucial kill from Alberved. Drops the beat, finds the primary target, gets Natsuki before that counter beat comes online. Sakura will need to be it. They need to be in a big rush if they want to contest this, and they're posted up at the low ground now, so I don't think they're going to go for it. They're just going to have to take the fight on the corner. Zomba actually blinks onto it. Maybe they will. Bubble down from Hitori. High Noon comes out from X10. Bubble with that swing. They let the cap go through. Hitori will die for it on the way out. But it's not the end of the world. They do get the checkpoint. The rest of Extinction just need to try and get out quickly, and then they can try and play in this next fight with the Primal.
Oh my. Zomba holding the right top position at the moment, but actually he's just going to go and take the cart. Needs to turn off the close spawns. Extinction have close spawn right now. Off. There we go. Now it's off. Zomba on card push duty for the meantime. Hitori jumps over to the payload immediately, starts contesting Zomba. Natsuki comes into contest. Beat dropped. X10 has found Alba with a silver bullet, and that is a great start for Sakura. 1-for-1 trades. Hitori's Primal finding next to no value. Now the Primal is over. King has used recall as well. X10 has to be careful. She's kiting into the open a little bit. Kitsune Rush comes out from Scuffed. It's 4v5. Oh my god. Swing behind. X10 looking for more. Finds more. Fighting with Scuffed as well. Zomba's still alive somewhere, hopefully getting a few tags in. But Sakura, it feels like every time they get in these scrappy fights, they're never on the payload.
Hitori's actually got Z. Will get hunted down eventually, but now a chance for real meters of Sakura as well. Zeb has for grab for this next fight as well. And that's a great ult to roll with. They will have to wait for respawn, so there is a chance for Extinction to stabilize a little bit. We're going to ask this question again. Versus this Grav, how on earth do Extinction counterplay it? How do they survive? They really need their DPS to take risks in these situations because there's no good answers. They need Vision to push aggressively, find value with this bowler, try and mitigate or at least equal the damage that the Grav can do.
Vision. This angle right now, it's, you know, pretty decent. Standard opener, but up on the high ground. Hitori has jumped up, taken a bubble turn, and Alba has fallen again. Zomba on his redemption arc right now. The swing through main, Sakura flip. Oh, Zomba, there's no redemption for whatever the fuck you're doing right now. 1-for-1 trades. No DP. Kitsune Rush out from Z actually, but Natsuki's fallen as well. Felt like a great flip. They're still finding trades right now. They're still in a decent position. Grab out in main as well. Z catches Hitori in that grab. Vision swings, but it's being beamed out of the sky by X10 and Zeb together. And you know what? No Zomba, no problem.
No, deal with it, and this lead is getting significant at this point as well. Great position, High Noon. Always tricky to get kills with High Noon, but can maybe force some extra meters. It's actually really early from X10. They're swinging onto this high ground, but they can't find anyone with it as well. They're going to gain more meters while all of this goes on as well. Hitori currently on the right-hand side from X10's point of view. Will be jumping in behind. They pivot round to the Mega now. Pulse Bomb out just on the floor from King. Damage onto Natsuki still though, but Zomba's Pulse Bomb is good. Hits the stick. X10 dealing with King behind, and that's both DPS down as well. Alba has the beat. Oh, they're still pushing for Robot. They're chasing someone behind. It's everyone. It's for Winston behind as well. Alba has the beat, under so much pressure. Has to go for a two-person beat. They need value out of this now, but it's so hard pushing through. Almost definitely not. But Alba now is going to get hunted down. Trying to get beamed out of the sky. Alba doesn't make it out. A fitting punishment for that beat in many ways. Natsuki with a significant beat advantage now. Hitori's going to jump in. Zomba all over her. Full beam ahead for Zeb. Hitori jumps out to the high ground. 96% kills X10. Might be able to get to this Primal. Natsuki now has the beat. Drops it in. Hitori, Primal ready to go. Jumps up in the air immediately looking for someone else to connect on. Eyes on Volucio. Taking him for a ride there into the lamppost though. Turns back to point. Zomba's found another kill during all of this as well. Zeb is still full beam. Z is so low. King will find that kill eventually. Zomba's got an out. It's a big old scrap in reality. Supports both down now for Sakura. Recall out, but Zeb is still fully beamed. Hitori's on the run. And Zeb, X10, Zomba, they're going to do it. No supports needed.
Oh, one more. What? Tagging Zomba.
What? One more?
I wanted Zomba to get a tag in.
All right. I thought you were saying one more to me. I was like, I feel like that was enough.
No.
That was enough.
No. I just wanted Zomba to blink out, not get traded, and get like one long range board on Scuffed in that rush. Let's go Natsuki. All right, let's look at the board. 19-3. 19-3.
We can work with that. We can work with that.
Zeb is a fucking earner, dude. Like, Zeb Gambit was alive and well.
Yeah, big healing. Is Hitori playing?
No, Zeb, not Z. The tank,
Zeb.
The tank.
Oh yeah, just juices on Bazaria, right? Like big damage every time. Doesn't actually die that often.
Yeah.
Is Hitori playing
from Orisa gameplay? Like,
no, Hitori is from Europe. She's German, but she is in America right now. As is Natsuki, not German, but playing in America as well. And actually, true for Alba as well. Hitori and Alba are actually living together out in America. So all of the Europeans in this server are all on good ping for North America. Yeah, for Nat is Dutch and Alba is Scottish. All right, map 3, numbers. Sakura's are in. It is 6.5 for Zomba, 3 for Z. 1.5 for Natsuki, it's 8 for Zeb. Zeb continues to actually be the big winner from the Sakura double so far.
How much did you say from Zomba?
At 6.5.
Yeah.
Zeb is him. You're right, Cinnabar. You're right. W, I have Zeb. Damn. More than what Choi would have got you? I mean, that's for sure, at least. Yeah, they're at Ray's house, yeah. A little team house going. They've got a mouse in the house over at Sakura as well.
Mouse in the house?
Mouse in the house.
Oh. It's just definitely 2 maps to go.
We're not even in a 1 bite to win situation. What are you saying? Z seems low. I know, it auto-calculates from the stats, so unless any of the numbers are wrong, it shouldn't be. Because it's only 8 limbs. You see how Natsuki's also done quite poorly off it as well? Like, Zeb and Zomba are almost at double, well, over double Z's limbs at least. Choi got 2 points. So if you still have Choi in your team, it's big trouble. Fuck's sake. Sounds like you might still have Choi in your team. Yeah, aware San, Toby's working on it as we speak. Yes, Guile heads with a truth.
Out-delivered in a huge way.
Yeah, made it really hard. Now, even though Z is doing quite well, it's still going to be hard. It's going to be about the same, maybe, but it's like, so I guess that's fine in many ways. Like, but I was hoping for more, I guess. So it's not bad news. It's just a missed opportunity.
No tracer ban.
Oh, this is their last pick as well. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Zarya ban. Like, I feel like Zeb can just play Orisa. Like, what the fuck? Surely they would ban Tracer.
Yeah, because like, both times
when
Sakura picked
When
Matt.
has Zomba ever won a Tracer ban, Matt? And they have King Vision. Like, King plays Farah Genji.
Yeah. King's really good at Genji as well. Like, it's actually like, it's not even like it's not even like you're having to put someone onto an uncomfortable hero thinking it'll be worse for them type thing. Like, it's just really good for King. Should be a clear gap.
What do you mean today? Did I miss the Tracer ban? I feel like I'm 3 maps deep on seeing Zomba on Tracer. Or is this like a prediction for the future, you know, like map 5? That's when it's going to happen.
But Sakura will just protect it, no?
Yeah.
They protected DPS every time they could. Oh, no, actually, no, they didn't on Esperanza. No, it was only on map 1.
It's not going map 5? Yeah, I mean, I think this is a 4-1 or 3-1 now, no? Avertings, you're an old ass viewer. You've been following me for fucking 5 years.
Oh,
I feel like that's a name that I recognize from like Twitter or something.
Oh, sorry, Cosm. I said I was going to sort something for you, and then it completely went out of my mind.
Are you a Twitter character? Dude, they love doing this filler with the fucking fantasy rosters. Oh, you're Jacob. Yeah, I remember you. The fuck?
Map 5, they won't get
Wasn't
to ban Tracer anyway. I don't understand this ban theory. That's what we're saying, Will.
Is this for real, Chugga? Is DPS just a terribly scoring role?
I was thinking this earlier that the DPS seems harder and harder to score well. So then it almost feels counterintuitive to spend your most money on DPS players. But it's harder to find good, cheap DPS players as well, as a result, you know?
Apparently, Zomba is scoring 32.5 right now for the week. Zero is 33.5. So if Zomba scores one more point, Zomba is the highest scoring DPS of the entire week.
Okay. So
yeah.
It doesn't set you up. I guess the downside to having Sakura this week is the fact that it doesn't set you up for any future weeks, right? But if you were planning to do that anyway and the rest of your rosters is fine, then
Oh, X10's more than Zomba. Okay.
Okay. I feel like
So
nobody
X10's
would
the
have had
highest
X10 though, because yeah, you would have had to know PDK was out. And you would have had to, yeah. Like it would have been who would bet on the backup hit scan?
I'm sure someone would. Like, there's some lucky punter out there. Zomba heads? Yeah, we're all here. We're all dino dancing.
If anyone got X10, that's insane value. I mean, if you knew, you could have just if you ticked into like X10 and Z, maybe then you would have been laughing.
Thank you, Rowan.
When PDK and Z's because of budget so annoying. You could have just had X10 as well, I think. I think PDK is away. I can't remember exactly what he said. He was on some kind of trip. But it was like, they knew it was coming. I remember him telling me there was 1 week he was not going to be available for OWCS. So presumably we have reached said point. And it's going to be Diva from Zeb, Reaper from X10, Zomba still on Tracer though, Kiri Lucio from Sakura on the attack here.
Hitori up on high ground. Zeb is actually just being delivered the damage. Instant boop onto the low ground from Nitsuki, and that just means Hitori has to back jump right away. Hasn't really bought much of anything. Scuffed up on the high ground though, good god, doing heaps of damage on the X10. And X10's, oh wow, TP's on, just gets the kill. 2-tap on Scuffed. Hitori, Alba, all gonna fall over now. And this is just easy pickings for X10, who is absolutely going to be the top scorer of the week at this rate.
And then not play again for the rest of the stage. So,
yeah.
I mean, what I was thinking about Sakura as well, when we watched him last week, obviously it was a tough game, but the person who struggled the most was PDK on the Reaper, and it felt like they really wasn't comfortable at all. If they're going to keep leaning into a lot of this Reaper, then there's a real chance that X10 actually maybe should just be playing if she's available.
You say Zeb not on a ground tank. Zeb was literally sitting on the ground, and when the Winston shifted top, he just sat on the ground and waited for the Winston to get pushed down to them. So, look, he's literally playing a ground tank. He's ground locked.
Jumping is optional with these Diva. You don't have to fly if you don't want to. All right.
You're first. I refuse.
Okay. Natsuki is dead. Natsuki also refuses, but will be first. TP onto the high ground. Pulse bomb out as well to kill the baby. Zomba gets one. Get out as well if you can. Get two and get out. Pulse bomb on the floor. Did you really think you were going to 1v5? Doesn't connect for pulse bomb, but can set up for a late touch. These two trades are going to be crucial. Huge play from Zomba.
Yeah, I mean, this could be a full-blown recontest at this point. Shift inside for Hitori, starting to chase down Z and Zomba both, but now Extinction not capping the point anymore. Z's GP'd out into a comically shit position, though, so that might have jeopardized the entire operation for the recontest. Zeb does not get the self-destruct off. Zomba's found Alba still alive.
The baby got trade
as well. Hang on. Now, it's actually
2v2.
entirely possible. If Zomba can go and get to the Mega, it could be so winnable. Is really TP from X10? No, a real TP from X10. Shifts out, but still only one tick for Extinction.
Yeah, they're coming back onto it now. Hitori trying to chase out some of this, but Zeb going to pump damage in. Hitori has support for Primal, looking for something in the back. Doesn't really find anything. Just forcing point here. Coming back through. Boops it back. Suzu has been forced. Hitori's getting a lot of damage out here. We'll get Z as well. Hell of a juggle at the tail end of that Primal. Now, coming back on point to help out. Self-destruct is going to be bubbled. Baby will fall. Hitori gets behind the car. And now they will clean up off the back of Hitori's heroics.
Oh, Hitori does it all. Nitsuki still doesn't have that beat drop. slow cook with so many of Natsuki's ultimates, the Guardian, or the Tidal Waves, or fucking Tidal Blasts, and the beat drops both just coming out incredibly slowly for Natsuki now. Double DPS ult for Sakura, but it's 3 deaths in 3 minutes for Z. It's 3 deaths per 3 minutes. Yeah, it's tough. Recall out for Zomba early on. King holding the side, and Zomba just doesn't get the better end of that trade. But I think Sakura just going to wait until the car pushes, or at least they should, because this is where the high ground space is. This is where the data comp can really hold. X10 is fucking insane, dude. What the hell?
Yeah. That was crazy. They beat forward as well, get the push side, and beat was in response to that Tidal Blast on King, so they deal with all of that there. But X10, clean kill on that. Does get traded for Vision though, so a bit of a pain. This is going to stop the forward hold. Zep's going to get D-Max as well. Why are they so close to the spawn?
Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Alright, swing back in now for Extinction. They're going to clean up kills onto Natsuki and Z again. Zomba, in the interest of not playing life, will also just run onto the card and feed as if Tracer can't play life in a scene like this. It's a real respect situation. Sakura want this series to go the distance. I want this series to end. Hold on second point. Let me go. Unbelievable.
Okay, Kitsune Rush up for both teams. Overclock for Vision as well. Blossom for X10. Bit of Matrix as they look at the backline. Blossom over top finds nothing. Kitsune Rush trade has gone through, but Vision has the overclock as they try and pivot behind here. Zeb has lost the mech as well, so no one will be marking that overclock as well. Vision is free to shoot. Takes Natsuki with the first one. Takes care of X10 afterwards as well, and just deal with that. They just lost so much of that mech in the Kitsune Rush trade there, and it's full steam ahead for Extinction.
Exclamation mark, sweet release. Not yet, Ihe. Clearly not yet, because we're going to third point and Zomba's dead too. So Zomba's probably going negative on this map at this point as well. Extinction going to cut that. X10's going to get another. I should have had X10 on the roster. How didn't I see this one coming? Yeah.
Yeah,
X10 takes
classic fantasy remorse where you convince yourself it was obvious afterwards. Like, yeah, I should have gone X10.
It was obvious that the player that doesn't even play was going to do this.
And be the top scoring player. Yeah.
Yeah.
X10 taking over on the Reaper, but Extinction are still on third point. They got Primal. Tidal Blast ready to go. And Sakura don't have a lot of everything. They can get beat up maybe beforehand. That'll be a response to one. But it feels like Sakura are keen to start aggressively. Zomba is already all the way behind, looking for the pints, but everyone's back in spawn. They can't get them.
Why are we spawn fighting every fight?
Zeb
is shifting them into spawn. The boot is knocking them into immortality. What are we doing here, man? Now Zomba and Zeb are both dead, picked in the neutral. What is going on for Sakura? Yeah, you got that one.
Wait, Vision's going to face check it a little bit. Everyone's coming back to help. Don't want to take any risk with X10. And they deal with her payload moving as well. Now Sakura coming back with that beat. But because they fought in spawn, they didn't actually... The idea of fighting so close would be meant to maybe force ults out of the enemy team. But it was only Zeb who invested there. I mean, I guess self-destruct for Pulse, not huge. But now it's double support over Extinction and the Primal. And Z isn't a mile away for this Kitsune Rush. Kitsune Rush comes out first from Scuffs. Vision is dead though. Beat over top from Natsuki. They match that one, looking for more Tidal Blast out from Alba on himself, looking for something. Big old stun on X10 as the Primal comes through as well. They're all in this little room. Could be big for Hitori. Gets a second kill as well. Z, 2 trades though. Going for more. Hitori trying to finish it off. To get Z on the way out. Hitori doing a lot to try and keep this going, but the trades are surely too much for Extinction.
Bello Fitty. Unbelievable trades coming out there from Sakura. Now, Extinction just keep on charging up your ults, I suppose, but only a minute remains. Overclock for Vision. I mean, this might actually just have to be the difference maker. Everything else is so far away. Kitsune Rush out from Z in main. You can see Sakura, in the interest of repeatedly taking fights that are a little bit too fast and
let's
a little
go
bit
to
too
spawn.
forward. Yeah, let's go to spawn again. Extended hiding up top, getting ready for another potential nonsensical push, but
it's a ram swap.
Really.
Ram swap from Hitori now into this one for the final part of this. XN does have that, so no Matrix or anything from this Blossom. Gonna have to rely on the Suzu. TP backwards from XN. Doesn't Wraith trust the Matrix. Now looking for more. Goes through left. Has to Wraith. Now Zomba's gonna die. Still has that Pulse Bomb. They're flying in. Eat on the Pulse Bomb from Zeb. Actually all over Vision as well. Blossom comes through. They get the kill. They double down. 2 for Z. Suddenly it's just Hitori on the point. There's only 10 seconds left. Hitori's gonna have to try and live.
I mean, Hitori can try to live, but look, Zeb is just going to go all in for this one. Pulse goes wide for Zomba, but somebody will finish this kill. King has to get the final touch. He secures it. Now Zomba can come hooning in, clean up that final blow, or at least get, you know, get the tag in. Blink Melee does not get the finisher. There's actually a lot of members back for Extinction up in main, but no ultis. X10 is going to find King on the cart. 3v5. X10 TP's on. Go to the spawn, X10. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, go spawn, go spawn.
I mean, that entire fight when they were clearing cart, XM was only walking forward as well. Just I know where I'm going. True North. Decent hold in the end. All thing considered for Sakura, so a very beatable distance. Did feel like Sakura was starting to click a little bit there, the sort of aggression from X10 being backed up by Zeb in a lot of these situations, allowing X10 to get through so much of this work that we're seeing her do, and causing real problems for Extinction as well. Wouldn't be too surprised if we see just more of the same comp-wise there, even enough.
Sorry, 1 2. I think with X10, like, does she not compete randomly or something like that? There's something going on with like her pattern of competition where it's like she'll have like a really good stage, like a really surprisingly good performance, like insane results on like Sojin in a particular tournament or something like that, or she'll like do a Calling All Heroes run and just fucking instantly win Calling All Heroes, but then like not compete in OWCS for a round, and yeah,
because a few people were saying like, oh, why she's sort of benched for PDK, but I don't think it's. Mate, I'm not 100% sure, but my impression was very much that it wasn't the fact that like PDK benched X10, it was just X10 was signed as a backup. Oh, Yoshim says she didn't want to play at the beginning of this stage because hit scans sucked. Oh, she could have just been carrying on Reaper all stage.
Yeah.
Alright, walks round, down to 6 HP. Everything is fine, though. Doesn't work out. Or doesn't go wrong, at least. Now, going to be is more of the same. King, though, also actually onto the sim now. So Zeb will be getting fried. No HP on this. Scuff's going to kill Zomba again. Looking for more trades now. TP onto the high ground as well. Z is in big trouble, awfully low, as her and Zeb are going to try and stabilize with everyone. And they have stabilized on this high ground. And Zomba's going to be back with a pinch from behind soon. Hitori's going to jump up. They D-pick some of that jump back damage. TP forward. Suzu out. Natsuki pushing forward for that kill. They've just swapped positions here. Point Force now coming in a little bit from X10. Hitori doesn't really want to have to be the one to mirror that. You see Zeb dropping as well. Eyes on the backline a little bit here. TP aggressively from X10, and they are chasing Vision all the way out here. X10 gets scuffed on the way. Zeb's going to get Alba as well. And it's just the X10 and Zeb show. They are just running it right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're just walking through the entirety of Extinction. It's just not going to happen. Even if Zomba gets traded, even if Zeb loses suit 15 million miles away from the objective, because Zeb always wants to go to spawn. X10 and Zeb, just good for it. Zomba, oh, non-contributor to my fantasy points, I'm afraid. But, oh, the Malga swap. No Orisa for this situation. Just a Malga swap straight away.
I'm kind of away from Rush, okay?
Kill Rush. When they use shield, we go after that.
Yeah. That.
Yeah, bait the shield. Swing on bait the shield.
Yeah. This way, we don't have much. I don't know.
I have.
Okay. I'm gonna try to get his shield out.
Yeah, bait swing here. They're slow.
Nice.
I'm still under.
Ready?
No Suzu. Ram.
I'm staying in.
Ram one.
Big.
Q1 in a rush. Q really one.
Someone.
Yeah.
Nice. Only Fox. They have William Altair. William Altair maybe Symbol Cloak mid 5. I don't think they have yet. We kind of have to make a slant with Reaper, Loki.
Yeah, or we can kite.
I think we can.
Yeah, let's try to kite, because then we can save for Reaper Blossom. They're having Cage Blossom.
Cage Blossom, yes.
Shoot him. Okay, I shouldn't.
I'm hiding her.
Yeah. Can we bait them into alley?
They shield.
No shield. Come back up.
I can target her.
Yeah. Right.
Zeb's so chill.
They're going top.
I'm getting a car here.
Kira's going top.
Give it a kite. Some half. I'm low.
Never mind.
Living.
Yeah, see me out.
I have no Suzu.
Ready for Zomba to fade?
3,
They're gonna wait on
2,
Wait for Suzu, wait for Suzu. They're gonna wait on Altair.
Yeah, I think we TP on the
Two.
Chill ass countdown. 3,
Ready?
2,
1. Just fight this.
Just kite everything. Extinction just can't get an ult off.
I'm fighting a Curie. Curie TP. Curie TP.
I'm pushing left side, I think. I'm pushing left. Okay, I'm walking.
Go.
No shield, no shield. Give up.
Nice. John Wu Yang.
Them TP.
I got him.
Another kite? Like
a kite and a John Woo Yang.
I'm not sure you can.
Okay, we go for it. Come left side.
Where is Vision going?
Come on.
I'm solo.
Oh, they're making a mess of this.
Their Soldier's out. We have so many.
why are they chasing the Sojin to this? This is the longest listening I've ever done.
Soldier's literally in spawn room.
Yeah, and on spawn room.
Bro, we kill her soon. Manelli's back.
Nice.
Can you come and attack this ram?
Yes, Zomba.
TP.
Huge.
We're walking him.
Everyone else
Can we walk?
Yeah, I'm just
Their Soldier's dead. We have to walk. Just run it down.
Let me start with Rush.
Yeah.
Oh, and we're fading out. We're not going to finish this fight here. Kitsune Rush comes out, and it's a kite turn for Extinction now. Got to stay on your toes here. Big feet from Zeb. Going to beat a cage on top of this Annihilation. But Hattori, everyone's dying. They find it, but no, the Blossom on top as well. They throw everything in there as well. But Sakura, they have the ults. They throw it all out there. And 3 good kites in a row, followed by an unnecessary chase and trade back to spawn. Does all work out for Sakura. They've got 3 minutes, 20 seconds now to win the series.
3 minutes, 20 seconds, and a beat advantage. Vision has the OC, but the OC is going to be very difficult to execute here because of the beat that Natsuki can match with. King nearly has a sim wall as well. Just got to be careful with Bigfoot over here. Zomba, fucking pre-fighted, useless piece of shit. My fantasy points are up the wall because of you. It's over.
Violet was in the ball, but he is getting out right now, and you are going in, Zomba. It's a beat advantage for Natsuki to try and finish the job a little bit here. Big stomp again. Suzu saves them all for now, but King is trapped in versus this Bauga. King needs help, or maybe King doesn't need help. Still frying them. It's both Lucio's to fall, but Natsuki had the beat. Zomba's going to trade as well. The rest of them were getting out. And that was a really weird fight again from Sakura, but Extinction out on top.
Zomba, you just got to play life. Like, just one time.
One time.
One time. Alright. Beat for Natsuki, but now there's a sim wall and an OC in the hands of Extinction. So no free lunch. TP. Thank you, Wiser Possum, for the 6 bits. Has Hog been played yet? Hog has been played heaps, but not in this series. Now we can see speed on, Bigfoot stomp, beat, lay it in.
Zomba.
Sim wall comes up in response to the beat, but Zomba gets the pulse on Vision. Vision had the OC. Alba's stuck hopelessly behind, has the beat drop in the pocket, but needs help. Can't get it off just yet. So low, drops it now. Catches all 4 members of Extinction. Kite out for Sakura, TP flip, and the Kitsune Rush in response. X10 can't get the help, but Zen. Oh, Zen has taken down King. Huge feat. Oh my god, this guy's scoring a billion gorillion points. Holy shit.
Stomp out as well, gets that burn damage on Hattori on the run. Yeah, he's actually, I mean, as long as he can keep his feet on the ground, he'll win you this game. He's got cage for this last fight now. Vision has the overclock, but honestly, as soon as that overclock comes up, can just drop this cage, block all of Vision's angle, kill anyone who's on the point. Zeb's gonna go for it now. Nice, easy cage, catches the Diva, and they just see, they see 9, yeah. Sakura win the series.
He's so much better off Diva. It's hilarious. Yeah, I mean, he's just good for it. Alright, let's look at the final scoreboard. Like this. Let me just hear the status report.
It's not going to be good, is it? 28.
28 and 8. That's probably like low damage too. Like,
it'll be like a 6.5 or something, maybe. I don't know, or maybe yeah. Like gained points, but nothing major. Let's have a look. Map 4. All the stats are in already. Good job, tickers. Yeah, 5.5 for Zomba, 9.5 for Zeb, 9 for Z at least. So total scores here, it's going to be 20.5 for Zomba, which honestly isn't that bad. 21 for X10, so not a huge difference there. Zeb with 28, the big winner. Z second with 23.5. Natsuki, good for their word of throwing their life away so everyone else can score higher with 10. Flip side, Hitori still got 21. Scuffed got 18. 16 for King. 8 for Vision. 0.5 for Alba. Alba actually negative elims to KD and all of that.
Good night, y'all.
Immediate tap.
See you for Japan
Immediate
tonight.
Tap, yeah.
See you for Japan tonight.
The quickest tap
I'll
you've
be
ever
here.
seen.
Yeah, the fastest tap you've ever seen. Thanks for watching on YouTube. Thanks for watching on Twitch. I will be back in like
It's finished
10
quite
hours or
early,
something for
actually.
Japan.
Yeah,
it's finished
you're
quite
all
early.
right, yeah.
Go another 24 hours. Good shout, Jen. For now, I'll leave you with Big K and Little J. Emphasis on how little he is. See you all tonight for Japan.
Whoa. I'm gonna shoot off as well. So yeah. Unless wait, until you hear Toby, if you're updating the fantasy scores, I'll linger for a bit for the fantasy ones, but in general it's about time. Should be done. Alright, let's take a little peep then, shall we, Toby? Let's take a little peep. Fantasy. Let's look at my score first, maybe. Ooh, my score first, 177.5 for the week, 36.5 from Crocs, 24 from Sugar Free, 38 from Zomba, 45 from Z. So, yeah, 45 from Z. So, with the minus 25 and Sky got 20, I'm actually break even. Oh, fuck you, DHL. All right, where are we going? Leaderboard? You think there might be some problems with penalties, so maybe some people are down? What do you mean, Toby? Are people not getting the right penalty punish? Or are they, getting over-punished? Break even just have to get rid of Z next week. I know I'm bound. It was that big decision I made with like 60 seconds on the clock in fantasy. Wasn't even needed. Good night, Panda. I'll get all the VODs uploaded afterwards. I may have fucked up North America, but only North America. Everything else, EMEA is okay. Give me the lowdown, Toby, and we'll go off that. What are these ads you getting? The most realistic PC game of September 25, and some stuff on Etsy that's currently on discount. Price updates will be Wednesday, probably around, like, I guess, late night, evening time, BST. Sounds good, Panda. Yeah, no rush for these ones. I don't think anyone's actually gagging for these games. I'm ranked 201 even after getting 2 penalties. 2 penalties! Greedy, greedy. I feel like Sakura vs. Knight will be pretty dogfighty. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. Painkiller versus Zeb feels like it'll be a throwdown. Why is my total score different on the leaderboard? Will it be 418? Maybe this is the difference because I took a penalty last week. Let's see. Is this for? Let's see. Where am I? It says I'm 15th. Yeah, but I think this is without the minus. I should actually have minus 25 on this, I'm guessing. I mean, I just opened it fixed, and this is what I got. I didn't do any. I'm not on like anything, any sort of special version or anything. Well, I'm gonna. Actually, I'll leave it for now. Maybe. I can check where you are, Fix. I guess there's maybe some caveats here. 119, Fix. Who's number 1? Boundless Bread still. Obviously had for Zomba, 1 in there, not the hugest scoring. Camembert, never lucky. Where's Unter? Unter in 6th. Homosexual has gained ground with a very similar looking team, but that Skyle difference has allowed Homosexual to close the gap. Finally back in the top 100. Oh, okay. I'm pretty tired. So I'm going to end the YouTube stream here. Obviously, thank you for watching. I know it was a sleepy end to that one. A pretty sleepy end. Big weekend all round, but I appreciate all the support. Obviously, stay tuned to OWTV. There'll be lots more content coming out next week. More highlights, more interviews, everything like that as we've now crossed the halfway point in the season. And yeah, we'll see what's next. So I'm ending YouTube here, and then I'll find us someone to raid as well on Twitch. So thank you, YouTube, and good night. Ooh. I'm literally going offline. What's your play here? Good news for you. Bloody clankers. Who are we raiding? Sugar Free been raided. Tomathan will be going offline. Maybe Infected. Maybe I'm hitting Infected. He did the interview for us today, so it feels like it feels reasonable enough, right? So I'll send you over to Infected, and I'll see you all next week for more OWCS action. All right. Good night, everyone.